Hey folks, if you're checking this out on the VOD or if you're just getting in, I'll get started in like 1 minute, 2 minutes at the most, just in case anybody else is popping in for the start. All right, see you soon. Okay, well, I'm pretty close to being ready to get started here. Elden Ring. Elden Ring is interesting because it has these moments that are fantastic, but it also has a lot of content that feels samey, you know? Let me get rid of my starting soon message here. So, you know, I've almost kind of got burned out with Elden Ring, but there's the end game I haven't even gotten to yet, and I've heard there's like really hard bosses to fight. It's just going to be very worth it. And yeah, like all the stuff in Caelid has been incredibly difficult. So where I am right now is Necron the Eternal City. I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to this game as well when it comes to quests. Because Souls games in particular, you will typically have multiple NPC quest lines and some of them may conflict with each other. So you typically can't do everything in the first playthrough, or if you can, it's usually very difficult and you have to do things in the correct order. But there's no way to know what the correct order is per se. So I've got like 3 quest lines going on now. Ranni, Sellen the Sorceress, and Celavis. And I have a feeling that they are going to conflict. And I don't know what the proper order is to do these quests. Because this is a blind playthrough and I'm not going to look it up. So it's caused me to feel a little bit stuck. What spells do I have right now? I also need to remember how to play this frickin' game. All right, that's fine. Let's go. It's funny because so many other games you're pressing X to pick up items. This is the only one that I'm pressing triangle to pick up items. So it's very confusing for my muscle memory at first. So here we are, really spooky music. Let me know if you want the volume up or down or anything like that. I hear sparkling. Is that just ambient, or is that... Maybe it's the torch. Oh, there it is. Smithing stone. Yeah, the sparkling is usually an indication of those dung beetles. These stone pillars, very reminiscent of the stone arch trees in Dark Souls. I think that was probably intentional. This is like the Ash Lake area, basically. Rank 4 rune. That's a good indication of the difficulty of the area. So I should be a little over-leveled for this, I would think. Ooh, nascent butterflies. Rare. Like, legitimately rare. I've got 4 of them. Any drop-offs? I don't know, maybe. I don't think that's an intended drop-off, though. It's kind of far down. Be wary of seed. Oh, yeah, this looks very similar to the type of tree model that the minor Erd trees would have, where you'd find a golden seed. I guess there's going to be a boss over there. Maybe. A deer? The song from The Sound of Music popped into my head just then. The Do Re Mi song. I'm not gonna sing it. I'm not gonna do that to you. Dwelling Arrow. Ooh, we're looking down on the Siofra River Valley. Is that an item I've missed? I think it is. I think I've missed items down there. Jeez. What's with all those white spots? I don't know. This is confusing. I think that's just meant to be an ambient gem, like a background thing. Maybe there is a way to get over there. Or like down there. Maybe you jump across those pillars to get over there. Oof. Oh, look at that. It's a ghost man. It's a lore ghost. Narrative ghost. What's going on over here? There actually is a way to drop down on this side. Okay, there is a way back up too. Oh, it's this again. We gotta deal with the archer bros. Before I go that way, let's check out over here. I can use my horse. Oh. I had no idea. Maybe you can jump to that pillar. I think you can. I think I can jump down there. But for now, let's see if we can... Yeah, let's go talk to Ghost Man. What do you have to say about Necron? Lord of Blood, your eminence. I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live Mogwin Dynasty! Long live Mogwin Dynasty! I don't know if I remember the Mogwin Dynasty or if I'm supposed to know something about them. It doesn't really ring a bell. It kind of sounds like Morgar, the cryptid. Farewell. I think I should use Lusat's. The extra FP cost will be worth it to two-shot these guys instead of one-shot. We should also sneak. I should have brought, like, what am I wearing on my rings? My talismans. Physical damage negation. What else do we have that's could be better? Potency. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. But I don't think that works for magic abilities, because magic is too OP. You know, balance. Let's use this one, the Concealing Veil, because now, hopefully, I can sneak up on these guys. They won't see me coming. Only works when I'm crouching, but we'll see how it works with NPCs. Oh, there's more of these torches, so we're gonna light torches again, just like Siofra River. I need to find another site of grace, I think, and then I want to pop over and talk to some NPCs, because, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we should be touching up with people. Where is Blythe, for instance? Where is he? Does anybody know where he is right now? Whoa, what did I just do? We can go down there. Mushroom. Thought maybe it was a glovewort. Oh, geez, almost fell. Now it's time to crouch and sneak up on them. Look at this place. Look at the... Whoa! Is that thing living? Look at that. That doesn't look like a statue. That looks like flesh. This is spooky. All of the bodies, like, are reaching out. Like, they're strangely large, too. There's, like, something going on with size with a lot of these, Formic rock. Behold stars and then praise the order. The Morgar order, I guess. Or Magwar. They're singing. Yeah, I feel like there's like a race of giants. Like an ancient people. What is going on? I've never seen that enemy type. I don't have a good long-range spell. I made a mistake on that one. No, nothing to shoot. I didn't bring my bow. I hear footsteps. I kind of want to see what she does, but also stealth mechanics, you know? It's a lady. You see me? Oh, she's strong! What? Uh-oh. Get away. I need to heal. Oh, they're gonna hit me. Wow. Okay, so at least I get to see what she does now. It's not too... Oh! That is how fast I die. Because Elden Ring is hard as shit. There were two of those ladies, one with melee. It looks like the females of this people are actually the stronger ones. Stake of Marika, Last Sight of Grace. Where's this? Where's this gonna take me? That's the academy. Takes me here. All right. Hello, dear. Well, in that case, I think it prudent that I just try to get back to where I was. Wait, there's a torch right here. I gotta light that torch. Is this a torch? Yeah. Alrighty. Looks like the formic rock does not respawn. That is interesting. It must be rather rare then. Let's see if we can't do this a bit better. Farewell. Oh! What? Where did you come from, sir? Get away, get away, get away. All right. Uh-oh. Got real nervous there. Where's my regen? That's what I want right now. Try and regen this little bit of health that I lost. The sheep is like, what's up, bro? Sheep, goat, doesn't matter. Hello, beastie. Oh, it's the wolf. It's the red wolf from the academy. That's the third time we've seen something like that. What is, who do I want to be summoning here? Who's my fave? Who's my big fave? Let's do this guy. I think I like this guy a lot. Let's switch out Battle Mage Hughes for this guy. Depraved Perfumer Carmon. I like the idea of me using magic and him using fire. Kind of cover our bases there, and physical. Okay. Those dogs? Oh, they're deer. The deer are like worshipping along with the followers. Look at that. The deer are bowing down. They're bowing down to the corpse of the ancestral spirit. So it looks like we're going to have a ancestral spirit, you know, boss again. Which, you know, that's Elden Ring for you. They really... Oh no, my perfumer's going to disappear. I need to get back to that area. Elden Ring really likes to use all of their assets as many times as they think the player base will stand. And that's kind of true. That was kind of true in Dark Souls as well, to be fair. Okay, this might be tough. Let me not use Lusats. I need to conserve FP, I think. Okay, they die in one hit anyway. Oh, you got me. But in Dark Souls, they do the same thing, like the Asylum Demon. Oh! Shit me! Ugh! I need to dodge, and then heal, and then successfully dodge, and then attack. Okay, I need to dodge this. Dodge these. And let's get in there. Oh boy. Ah, that attack. That one gets me quite a lot. Heal, Please don't attack. Oh! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Dead. Okay, not dead, but I need to get these dodges down correctly. Uh-oh. Where is my perfumer? Can he help me, please, you think? Is he gonna do the big one? Uh-oh. Perfumer's helping, but there's a lot of doggos everywhere. Can you go away, doggos? Thank you. Oh no, there's another one. Man, these stupid wolves. They knew what they were doing with these ads. Oh shit, the guy's shooting arrows at me. Perfumer, where are you? Is he dead? He's gone. I gotta dodge the stupid wolves too. Ugh. Having to dodge wolves on top of that. Yeah, that wasn't gonna go well. It looks like I have an imbalance of FP to Crimson Flasks right now. I need more Crimson and less FP. That's fine. Turn all the way around. Allocate. Let's try that. Oh, I can't use my horse yet. This could be a good time to go talk to NPCs, but I'll wait because I want to get my souls back if that's a thing. How many things do I have to fight? If I can help it, I'm just gonna go straight there. Not fight anything at all. What's over here, huh? A site of grace. Just kind of hidden in the corner, all right. And there's a way to go into the city. Oh boy. Let me fix my spell situation. Let's do this. We'll keep Gravity Well. We'll take this off. I would really love to be using Great Bow. I think that also Renala's Full Moon could come in handy in that wolf fight. Aside from that, I don't think I want to use Gravity Well. Instead, we're going to get some Phalanx going. Which means I do need to make sure I've got my proper staff equipped. No meteor. There we go. I am a true sorceress. I equip the optimal staff for each of my spells. I love it. I love it how it's like the nerdiest of all builds. High intelligence. Swapping staffs like Pokemon cards. Is this me? It's not me. People are still playing this game? Thought it was the last one. Hello, wolves. Hey. Where was that ancestral follower that was shooting at us during that fight? Because, yeah, I see you. I see you. Let's go kill this guy. Are you buffed? You're buffed. You're buffed from the singing lady. Well, the buff is not enough to stop the power of Lusat. Where's that red wolf? Where's that red mane? We can summon someone to help again, but last time I accidentally dissipated my Ash summon because I got too far away from the location. All right, let's see. We've got Renala's full moon. But it's expensive, right? So I don't know how many casts of that I'm gonna get. Oh! That's pretty annoying when it charges from out of nowhere. Alright, let's see if I can get this off. Okay. It absorbs spells as well, so that's really good. Aw, shit. Uh-oh, that's the big one! Dodged it. Hey, hey. I don't know if this moon is, worth it. I think it might be better to just... Fuck. Never mind. That was just me being bad at the game. I mistimed my dodges. Punishing, is it not? It's really punishing, this game. Like, I just feel like having enough health and also having enough damage at the same time is really difficult. Like, I had to choose to level my damage or my health. I chose damage, you know? I chose damage, so I'm able to kill things. But they're able to kill me remarkably easily. I'm trying to fix this issue. I think I am going to pump up my health some more. What's my intelligence at? 70. So yeah, maybe I'll pump up my health. I really want more FP first, though. More FP, then health. And then maybe we'll be in a really good spot to beat the game. Walking around the Christmas tree. Do. I love this the scenery around here. Just this little puddle, this little pond. It's kind of nice. Something about the water just soothes me. It's like a nice psychological band-aid. I love it. I love the water. Can I stand on that? I think not. That's a shadow. What have we got here? Could this be a key? Visions of Bloodstain. There's a torch. Wait a second, is that the same wolf, or are there multiple wolves? I don't know, but let's see what we can do here. Shit. Actually, I didn't know that the wolf could interrupt like that. That was new. Ah! Already dead. Lost my souls. Whatever they were. Hello, Cremere. I'm actually gonna try and play Elden Ring. At least it's a new area, sort of. It's a rehashed area that I haven't been to yet. But I have been to the area that it's based off of, and all of the assets are taken from other areas that I've already seen. Classic Elden Ring. Have I fought this boss before? Oh yeah, a couple times before. Totally. Have I fought these enemies before? Oh yeah, many times. Many times. There's a lot of stuff to do, but a lot of it's the same. I'll tell you that right now. I don't think Elden Ring... See, I gotta get to the end game. People are saying the end game is where it's at. That's where it's so memorable. That it's changed lives. It's such a good game. Like Cremere, we've got to get there eventually, because the beginning and the middle of the game... the beginning is fantastic. The middle is very repetitive. The only thing keeping me going is the story right now. I really do want to find out what's going to happen with Ronnie, with Celavis, Sellen, and Blythe. And I want to find out what's going to happen with Nefeli. Like, what's going on with her? Why, she's still depressed or what? Who else? I don't know if I care about anybody else. There's the pop boy, Alexander. I don't really care about him. He's all depressed now. I mean, I'll be there for him, but he's just not as fun as he used to be, you know? Inventory. What to do here? I have a feeling that the Ancestral Follower Ash could actually help me here. Twin Sage, Stormhawk Dean. What the hell? Stormhawk Dean. Where did I get this from? I'm confused. There's too many things to keep track of in this game. I don't know where this came from. Which worries me, because maybe there's a quest line I've forgotten. The old king of Stormvale long ago, when the true storm raged, its cries emboldened its fellows in battle. I'm getting attacked. Ugh. Let's see how we do. Man, I don't like that he can interrupt it. I don't think that's how that should work. But, you know, I don't make the game. Oh! Now I have to heal already. You gonna hit me? No? The hill seems to be helpful here in dodging. If I can get him on a hill. I'm not really a fan when R1 spam seems to be the way to win. But whatever. I'm surprised the journalists and critics haven't flamed the game for recycling so much content. I think the reason, Cremere, is because there's enough really memorable, unique, interesting bosses and content that people are forgetting how much of this game is repeated. The thing is, I don't know how many people are playing the game the way I am, which is scour every single inch of every single land before I continue with the main story. Because that's how I play open world games. Isn't that how most people play open world games? Am I crazy? How have people finished this game multiple times over? And like, I don't understand how people have done that. It's like Witcher 3. I think everyone finished Witcher 3 when I was in the starting area. There's definitely something wrong with what I'm doing. I also don't have as much time to play as most gamers. I think that's part of it too. Let's get some of our health back. Wait, was there another beetle? This one might have a spell. Okay, no, it's just gonna be FP. Oh shit. Whoops. Accidentally used the potion there. Red Wolf gave us only 2,400 runes. Like, there's also this thing now where I feel like the runes I'm getting don't match the level I am. Like, I'm barely able to level up. But I guess that's what happens when you do a lot of exploration. This is really pretty. Really beautiful, a lot of this area. You think most players would apply this playstyle on their second or third playthrough? Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of people, they want to be in the conversation of, like, you know, beating the game and doing those hard bosses at the end. And so do I. Like, I've got some serious FOMO, for sure. But at the same time, I enjoy this better. I love going into... Picture this. I'm going to go into the final boss of this game with way more experience. And I don't mean in the game. I just mean, like, skill. Like, my own personal skill as a player. I'm going to go into it so much more prepared. I could one-shot the final boss. I think I have a higher chance of one-shotting a boss because I've done so much more content before I get there than someone who just went through most of the main content the first playthrough. But then again, that could be a con or a pro, because difficulty is fun. If it's too easy for me, I could actually ruin it for myself, you know? So I'm just hoping that it won't be too easy. I don't think it will be too easy, because just based off of what I'm dealing with all the regular enemies, it's pretty hard. It's a hard game. I'm not worried that much. That's gonna do damage to me. I recognize that. Oh, that might have been a grab. I can sneak up on you. I love this spell. It's really cool that they made the spell a sorcery this time instead of an incantation like in Dark Souls 3. Oh! That hurt a lot. Oh, it's still hurting me. Alright, let's see if we can kill these with one hit. Yeah, so we don't need to use the Lusat staff. I think I've already got, if I had to guess, I think I've already got the strongest staffs in the game too, so if I want to feel like I'm progressing, I'm gonna have to, like, respec my character and do something else, I think. I can't even see the rat because it's inside the corpse of the other enemy. You think most people play more casually and they jump from whatever catches their eye at the time? Yeah, that's the way to play, especially Witcher 3. And eventually they finish it, although they've only experienced half of the game. I think that's the best way to enjoy a game like this. I really do. Despite my lack of discipline to force myself to play it that way, I do think that I would enjoy it more rather than trying to like 100% it your first go, which is impossible pretty much for the most part. I'm gonna miss things, no doubt. Well, you know, I'll try to miss as little as I can. Enchanted Shot, that sounds cool. It's for a bow. I'm looking forward to finishing, mostly so I can watch people do challenge runs of the game and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I love watching people do challenge runs. I'd like to do challenge runs myself at some point, now that I'm finally, you know, getting a bit better at this. I want to go over there, but I'm going to go this way first. I'd love to get the rest of the torches in this area. Maybe we can fight a boss. Anything over here? Yeah, I know from Witcher 3, for instance, Cremere, that game will drive you nuts if you try to do 100% of all the things. Now, 100% of the quests is easy. 100% of all of the loot? Whoa. You oversalted your omelet, Cremere. You've committed the greatest culinary sin. I don't even know if I can be your friend anymore, dude. Now that you've oversalted that omelet. I don't feel for you. I don't feel for you at all. Jellyfish. Alright, it looks like no Lusats, because we can two-shot them. Lusats is not going to give me a one-shot. It's all about the math, sorcery builds. It's all about the math. It's all about the FP efficiency and looking cool, because spells are pretty damn awesome. Yeah, it does suck when you oversalt. Is there anything you can do about that, Cremere? Like, what, like in cooking, if you add too much salt to something, is there something you can add that will help to cover the salt and remove the overly salty taste? Like, what do you do there? Pour beer on your omelet? What's the opposite of salty? Sweet? Put some sugar on your omelet? I feel like this is possible? Is cooking like alchemy? They're the same, right? Let me roll down here. Wait. Seek bird's eye telescope. What is the bird's eye telescope? Because I have this. That's an upside down tower, I think, is what I'm looking at there. I almost died. I don't think there's anything you can do. Yeah, that's a bummer. You could rinse off your omelet in the sink. I bet that would get some of the salt off. Maybe not, because the salt might immediately get absorbed and dissolved by the moisture on the omelet, so not after you cook it, at least. Oh, okay. It is already bound by salt. I hear you. Bound by Salt, is that the Salt and Sanctuary expansion? Actually, Salt and Sanctuary 2, there's a second one now, isn't there? Anybody played that? I didn't really get into the first one. This reminds me of that area in Dark Souls 2. It's like a combination of the Shrine of Amana and that area in the DLC where you have to like shoot the buttons to make the towers go up and down. Like, that's what this place is. Dog ahead. A red dog? A little bit dark in here. I don't want to get out my torch because that will actually lower my DPS. You have no idea what that is? Oh, you mean like the Dark Souls 2 stuff? Well, you didn't play Dark Souls 2, right? Give up skeleton. Try here. I'll try here. I'll trust you. A nut. It's a Crucible Knight. I am so good at fighting Crucible Knights. I always say that and then I die, but I really do think I'm quite good at that moveset. This is one way, so let me go back the other way. Ooh, let me do the archery strategy that this guy's doing, just for fun. Where is he? I don't see him. There he is. All right, am I gonna miss if I shoot him with this? Only 1 and 3. 1 and 3 are really good ones to have played, because 1 is probably the best one, and 3, most people believe 3 has the best bosses, not including Elden Ring. Cool, that did a lot of damage. But now he's got his shield up. I was kind of hoping he'd get knocked back and then fall off the bridge. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in Dark Souls 3, the story of Dark Souls 3 is literally like a direct sequel of the story of Dark Souls 1, so they're a neat little package, I think. The combat in Elden Ring is almost identical to Dark Souls 3 combat, too. They're very similar to me. Okay, so this is a dead end, right? We could rest. How are my potions doing? Yeah, I'm gonna rest. It's only gonna respawn the jellyfish. And now we can go and drop down. We're going on to the buttresses. Ah, the Anne Orlando memories. Try ranged battle? Pfft. Ranged battle. I'm a mage. You think I'm gonna fight in at range? The Siofra Aqueduct is where we are now. Siofra Aqueduct. Now, an aqueduct, I believe, is like a structure that helps to move water from a source to a city, like irrigation for a city. You meant to play it after Dark Souls 3, but never finished it, so I never got to it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to go to Dark Souls 2 after playing Dark Souls 3. Oh! Somebody warn me, please! Because of the stream delay, you wouldn't be able to, but I really wasn't paying attention at all. Let's get into the middle, because I'm gonna fall off, and let's fight. But yeah, there's a big drop in quality between Dark Souls 3 and then Dark Souls 2. Oh, early! That one gets me, usually. But that's alright, I just have to heal, and then not mess that up again. I did it again. Did it again. I can win. I just forgot how to dodge the shield thing. You have to really wait. It's the only attack that he does that you have to wait that long, so it's difficult to hold back your pressing of the dodge button. Yeah, patience. You meant to play it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I read that one already. This is like, what, the 5th Crucible Knight? You know what I want to see? I want to see an area that gives you not just 2 Crucible Knights. I want to see an area with many Crucible Knights, right? Like a bunch of them. And you can fight them, but really the only way you're going to win is to pick them off one at a time, because they're strong. You would argue there's even a bigger gap between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I would say so as well. Dark Souls 2 lacks style. It lacks style. And let me explain that a little bit. Older games with bad graphical fidelity compared to modern games can still look good if the art style is aesthetically pleasing. And Dark Souls 2, to me, looks kind of ugly. It really does. Even though graphically it's better than Dark Souls 1. Just by, I don't know, resolution and the graphical properties that you can make a direct comparison to. Dark Souls 3, style is great. This game, the style is great. But they also have much better graphical fidelity than Dark Souls 2. So they just, it's like leagues apart at that point. Are we gonna get phase 2? Not yet. There's phase 2. And you're almost dead. Tail whip me. Tail whip me. Do it. What the hell is that? That's new. No tail whip. He has like a fire attack. What? Are we gonna get the fire? Crucible horn shield. No, we didn't get the fire attack. We got the shield. Okay, 26 strength. Good stats. 64% holy damage. Great shields of red tinged gold carried by Crucible Knights features a great horn. An ancient holiness dwells within. The Crucible horn skewers foes when performing shield bashes. Nice. This could be fun to use. Like a good strength build, you know? Shield bash to stagger. Then you swing your big heavy weapon because they're staggered. Weaker enemies will be shoved backwards and can even be staggered. There it is. I like it. I think that a shield-only run might be more fun in this game than in Dark Souls 3. Starting to look like it. Like, so far, if I had to pick a challenge run to do first, I think I would pick shield only or something like that. I don't know if I would do soul level 1 because it's surprisingly, I don't know how hard it would be. It would be fun because there's so many ways to increase your stats in this game, right? So a soul level 1 playthrough would be really fun because you could use almost anything in the game using the seals and stuff and the Great Rune. Can I shoot this from over here? What do you know? Order healing. Ooh, it's one of these. I would love to do an int faith character. Maybe that's what I respec into, eh? Int and faith, and we use these golden order things. Alleviates death blight buildup. Death blight. So that is, I think, what the basilisks do. About the styling, Cremere, I would love to hear your thoughts about the styling. Alleviates death blight buildup. The noble gold mask. Gold mask. That's one of the NPCs from the opening. Lamented what had been become of the hunters. How easy it is for learning and learnedness to be reduced to the ravings of fanatics. All the good and the great wanted, in their foolishness, was an absolute evil to contend with. That's true. That is true. That is a big part of how religion and how Trump and how anyone gathers a group of people united under one cause. The easiest way is xenophobia or fear. Point at something that people don't like and go, I will unite us all against that one thing, right? What all people who claim to be good want is an evil to unite everyone underneath so that they all listen to you. It's like a power move. Does a notion exist in the fundamentals of order? The term fundamentals of order is an interesting one. It's very specific, and we've heard it a couple times only before. Something about the Golden Order is very suspicious and secret and dark. It's very much like a little bit of a conspiracy, I think, that we're going to unveil throughout the game. Have you seen Legend of Zelda in 4K on an emulator? No, I have not, but let me pull it up just right now, just so that I can kind of see a little bit. While you're talking about it, I just want to take a quick look at like a video so I can see it. Pull up YouTube here. So what is it now? Legend of Zelda in 4K on an emulator. Okay. Holy shit! It's beautiful. Amazing. I wonder how it normally looks, to be honest. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Okay. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. 8K maximum graphics. There's a video on here that says 8K maximum graphics. Wind Waker on 4K. I'll click on that. Okay, this doesn't look as amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Without looking at the original, it's hard for me to tell on that. You've never played any of the Zelda games, but damn, are they pretty. They really are. The cool thing about the Zelda games is their gameplay to me. Like, I know about their gameplay, and I've watched a playthrough of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And so, it's very much like slightly Metroidvania, like survival mixed in, like action. It's like Zelda is Dark Souls a little bit. It really is. It's kind of like Elden Ring. It's like partially open world. It's pretty cool. There's a reason it is a legendary game and has inspired many games past it. Order healing. I didn't even look at it. Oh, right. I did. It was for Blight. It was for the Basilisk juice. Over here was the Golden Dung Beetle, which we've already killed, right? You've played Breath of the Wild for a bit. Cool. So you've got like a... How'd you enjoy the gameplay? We definitely have established the art style is fantastic for Zelda. Missionary's Cookbook. I think it's funny because I've only recently discovered Josh Strife Hayes on YouTube, because I'm not really into MMOs, so I've only just discovered him now that he started to do other games besides MMOs. And he really points out this brilliantly in one of his videos, that it doesn't matter what type of style it is, it just has to have a style that is aesthetically pleasing. A game can look cartoonish, it could look blocky, like World of Warcraft, it could look all kinds of different ways, but it has to still be designed to look good. If you just try to design something to look realistic, eventually your graphics will look dated, because realism always looks bad after the fact, like after graphics get better. Look at movies, like older movies. They looked amazing when you first saw them. And now, sorry for that noise, let me move my cup. And now, older movies, they look like shit. Especially older video games that were trying to look realistic. They look terrible. But my brain didn't know that they looked terrible yet because I didn't know any better back then. Kind of interesting. Stylistic games will always look good. Diablo 2 will always be a fantastic looking game. They didn't even have to do a remaster of it. I thought that was funny that they did, because the game is perfect as it is. Luckily, the remaster does not change it very much, which, you know, many people would be like, oh, well, that's kind of like a grab for money. They barely did anything, and then they're charging like a whole nother game for it, but it's good that they don't change the style. So now we're like inside the aqueduct, yes? This room is strange. It's very empty. It's a dead end. Why? Fake wall, maybe? You like the concept and the direction of all the sandbox elements combining together. Yeah, it is pretty cool. That was a really good way to describe it, actually. I was struggling with that. I love the sound of water under my feet. Who are you? Unknown enemy type here. You're strong. It's a Crucible Knight. It's a Crucible Knight, but he's like not a Crucible Knight. What the fuck? What? I need to get out of this room. All right, now maybe the ads. Oh no, you came in first. Oh! Phase 2. Oh! There's too much going on. I'm getting staggered by the peons and then just getting smashed by the massive new Crucible Knight that wields like an antler spear. So now there seems to be a connection between the Crucible Knights and Necron and the followers. Like, they're all starting to become connected a little bit here. You had some problems with the emulator and couldn't really enjoy it properly. There's always problems with the emulator. My Demon Souls playthrough, I had to battle the emulator quite a bit. Like, screen tearing was a big issue, crashing, and then FPS drops and stuff. Other graphical glitches. But those were uncommon. We'll see if Crucible Knight respawns. I doubt it. He had a unique drop, didn't he? So we probably just have to go and fight the other Crucible Knight again. He's right there, too. Hang on. I didn't even notice this. Hello. Let's just shoot him from here. Why not? Now he's gonna run over to me, which is great. And we can fight. He's thinking about it. Let's make him consider with another arrow, huh? How do you like this? Yeah. Oh! That was a little fast. I wasn't ready for that. This I need to dodge properly. The timing is different. The timing's different from the Angel Wing. It's slower, so you really gotta watch that. Otherwise, that was pretty easy. Didn't get to see the whole move set. I'm sure that we will see many of those nights, so don't worry. We'll get to see the rest of the move set. Now, the rest of these guys should be no problem. I don't think we even need to use Lusats. Yeah, look at that. Easily die. Oh. Easily die in one hit. I could really use a parry for some of these little tiny guys. Oh, you didn't die in one hit. I think I'm considering getting a shield to use for parrying in melee combat scenarios with fast enemies. Because if you parry them, you still get bonus damage if you hit them with a spell when they're in the parry animation. So it can still be helpful. Honestly, I was hoping for a spell parry. Now, I don't mean ability to parry a spell. I already have that. I mean a spell that parries melee attacks. That's what I want. Hello? Oh. That was the shield guy, so I thought I would need 2 hits. Oh, there's a bunch of them. What? Do I have AoE? I don't have AoE. I've just got this one. Oh! Panicking. That was pointless. Okay, we'll go get the archers now. Shooting ghost arrows over here. Oh wait, those aren't ghost arrows. I know what those are. Those are... Where are they? Wait, do I not have them on this character? Is it these? Tipped with crystal shards? I thought there was another type of arrow, like a rainbow arrow. Know what I mean? Where is it? I don't know. I think... Oh, here it is. Rainbow stone arrows. That's what they're shooting at me. I think. Item ahead. Fake wall. A golden centipede. What the hell are these golden centipedes? What are they? I found 2 of them now. They must be important. You don't have to answer that because this is a blind playthrough. I'm asking the question that I'm thinking so that you know what I'm thinking. Oh, this person got stuck in here in the room with all the dudes. Uh-huh. Yep. Bug. Okay, that's where I picked up the centipede. Alright, we'll move on. Looks like there's a little hidden path behind the waterfall. Not that hidden, because the item stands out. Another centipede. What? What? Not here ahead. As in there's no hidden way? Yeah. That's fine. Oh man, I wish I had a waterfall that I could just jump into. Oh! NPC! Another golden centipede! A Stake of America. Are we gonna get to a boss? There's something strange about these. Another one! I don't know why I'm so excited over these. But it's mysterious. I like it. I like the mystery. Alright, here's another puddle lady. It's a man. Alright, wasn't expecting that. No speech, but we got a new gesture. The Inner Order gesture. Inner Order. There's 3 different orders we've heard about. There's the Golden Order, there's like the Morgar Order, or whatever it's called. I know the name is wrong. Oh yeah, this is like a boss or something. I know what that is. This is actually the same... Isn't that like the gargoyle in Caelid? I assume this is going to be an easier version of that, though. This is quite a pretty little boss arena area. Let's summon our guy for the hell of it. It's not like I need the help, though. And then, let's see. We'll get out Lusat. I'm just looking around if there's any ads that are going to jump out at me. Valiant Gargoyle. Oh yeah, this is very similar to the gargoyle outside Caelid. Outside the Beast Clergyman's room. Whoa! I dodged early on that one. Uh-oh. Finally, my Ash summon is going to do something. Poison. There's 2? What the fuck? Of course there's 2, because this is Elden Ring. That's all they do, is they just duplicate bosses and throw them in a room. I swear to God. Every single boss, I've had to fight a double version of them. Because that's all this game is. Sometimes, it really is. Oh, what the hell is this move? Alright, we're alright. Ash Summon was able to hold the attention of the other one. I'm too strong. I'm just kind of just too strong right here. Like, this should kill him, this bow shot. Almost. Oh yeah, he's dead. Is that a new boss, or just haven't seen it yet? It's a new boss if I hadn't gone to Caelid, because there's like an all-black version of that exact same model in Caelid. So it's kind of a new boss, sorta. They are gargoyles, but they're not the rooftop gargoyles. No, they are different. They don't fight like them at all. They don't have like a lot of tail type swipe stuff. Gargoyle's great sword, Gargoyle's twin blade. Cool. Alright, maybe we get some lore on these gargoyle fellas. What's the sword like? Oh, it's like the dark sword, kind of. It's kind of like the dark sword in Dark Souls 1. Gargoyles come in pairs. They sure do. I guess this is the pair gargoyle fight. That's a good point, Kramir. This might be a callback to past gargoyle fights. When the second one jumps down, yeah. Yeah, probably. Bronze greatsword wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. Lovely. A patchwork of champions. That's disgusting. You know when your heroes of the war die, you render their fat to repair your weapons out of respect. That's very Ornstein and Smough. Smough. Smog. Take your pick. Vacuum slice. Whoa. Lost skill of ancient heroes? Hold the armament aloft to surround it with a shearing vacuum. then launch it forwards as a blade-like projectile. Good lord, that sounds cool. What are the stats for this? Only 18, which means I can do this. And we can try it. Oh, it's a great sword. I thought it was a regular sword. It's regular greatsword moveset, basically. And then it's got vacuum slice. Oh, it's the thing the boss used. Right. Not as cool as it sounded in the description, I must say. Forked greatsword. That's poker. We sure do have a lot of stuff at this point. I don't even remember half of these items. Where did I get this Serpent God curved sword? Anybody know? I don't. Mended in wax, so it should be less fragile, but it would also dull faster. Maybe it has less durability. That's interesting. I wonder if they thought that much about it. Where is the Oh yeah, durability is not a thing in this game, but there is an equivalent. Yeah, if you look at the guard damage negation, maybe I would expect that to be lower because it's more brittle, but it actually is higher than the standard greatsword. So that doesn't, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, the damage absorption is a little bit better than your standard greatsword. See? Slightly better. I wonder if that's, see, guard boost 46. So I think that is what the effect of the wax is doing here, is making your defense better. Like, it's harder to break the sword. But maybe it has less damage. It's definitely got poo-poo scaling with my character. Now, what was the other one that we picked up? Wasn't it like a twin blade, maybe? Yes. It's a twin blade. A new twin blade. It's a strength-based twin blade. Oh. It also has spinning slash, which is just standard spin to win. Missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. I mean, that's kind of cool. Does it have the standard twin blade moveset? Yeah. It sure does. It's the exact same. Alright. Not as cool as the sword, I must say. Maybe that's why they give you both of them, because one of them is kind of lame. I can't use my horse, so we're just going to have to walk to explore this room. Unfortunately. So bear with me here as we walk into the mist. Am I going to die if I walk further? Is that death? It's not. There's going to be a hole here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Maybe this is just ambient. The mended in wax part is there to probably only sound cool. Oh yeah, it is, but your point was still valid in that FromSoft will do things like that, right? They'll have the lore of the item tied to the stats of the item. I thought that was prudent. There's just like a little site of grace hidden over here, and that's it. Alright, I guess we'll rest. I don't have a lot of runes, but can I level if I absorb some? That's only 6k? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to level, folks. How many do I need? 60,000. Insane. Oh! Last episode, I killed this guy. Star Scourge Radon. So I don't even know what we can get with this boss soul yet. I haven't even checked that out. That's amazing. Elden Ring really does overwhelm me. Like, I cannot... Audience with Moog will be granted one day. Mogwin, the Lord of Blood. That is who we've been seeing hints about in this area. I'm not going to be able to level. I've made a mistake. Because now what I'm going to have to do is carry 55k runes with me until I get 60k. not usually something that you want to do. Ooh, I forgot to rest. Hang on. There's something over there. It's a coffin! It's like Dark Souls 2! Dark Souls 2 coffin reference. Can we get in the coffin? Oh my god. Not just Dark Souls 2, also Dark Souls 1, going to Nito. I know, I remember. But it reminds me of the gender switching coffin in Dark Souls 2 because of the area that we're in. It's not a cemetery, is it? It's a big watery cavern. Good lord, what is this gonna do? What is this gonna do? Please let me come back here afterwards. See, just think about this, how little progress I've made in the amount of time I've been playing. This is the problem, and why it's so hard to finish this game. I've been playing for an hour and a half, and I've barely done anything. I've beaten one boss, which is good, a mini-boss. And now we've found a secret. Not that secret, but a lot of people will miss this. They definitely will, because they're not going to go all the way back to that waterfall. But it's not exactly hidden, is it? That was quite a bit of loading. It's funny. Oh! This waterfall makes me think that perhaps this is going to connect to the bug area. In fact, it reminds me of what Thousand Demons said about how we're going to finally get the last area in Liurnia. That we're going to have to find another cave and then, like, travel there. I think this is what he was talking about. Interesting. Not what I expected. It's an underground forest. Deeproot Depths. Oh, this is so cool. It's like the Darkroot Garden, but also Ash Lake, like Ashen Hollow, the Great Hollow. Oh, this is going to be great. I can already tell, like, the influences that went into this area. The game never ends, Cremir. It never ends. I'll be playing this till I die, and I'm never gonna finish. I can already tell. It's always tempting to just start new characters as well when you play a Souls game, because you find a weapon and you're like, ooh, I want to build a character based off that weapon and then go do PvP. Like, I'm constantly wanting to do that, and I have done that. I've made a few characters for different things to just play with in the beginning of the game. It's a Erdtree avatar, but he looks injured, does he not? Does he look injured? Alright, let's see how we do with the fight. Not good. I dodged early. Luckily, we get a full heal. Dodged early again. I just need to remember the timings. It's been a while since we fought one of these. What? No. Oh, there they are. I was gonna say, are you gonna shoot stuff at me or what? Oh! Died. I knew that was gonna happen too. That combo is what makes the Erdtree avatar dangerous. When he fires those holy lasers, if you're too close to him, you're basically... It's really difficult to time both dodging the lasers and that overhead attack, as you just saw. Ah, there he is. I need to get my souls back, because I've got like 58k runes over there. So let's see if we can't be very sneaky about this. Also, this rune is not helping me out, so let's switch that to Holy Defense, non-physical damage absorption. I think maybe physical damage absorption is the way to go here. There's the runes. go. Are you shooting me? He is, so get away. Oh! What? What? It's the ants! Is that what that was? What was that? I don't even know. There's some kind of insane looking bug right there. I don't know if it's an ant or what. We'll get a look at it after we beat the boss. My runes are even further away. Okay. Oh, I just realized the top of the Erdtree avatar is very, like, vagina looking. Ghost glovewort, maybe? Yeah. Here's the weird bug thing. Let's take a look at it. What the hell are you? What is it? What is up with its face? Is it just an ant wearing a hat? Is that what I'm looking at here? That's kind of what it looks like. Like he just stuck his face inside of a mushroom and made a hat. No, that's its head. That's its actual head. There's more. There's more. They do a lot of damage. Oh! Hitting them in the head does no damage. These are super ants. This area is kind of hard. I don't think it's too hard for my level. It's just, you know, I just have to learn. Depths. We're in the depths. PTH is very hard to say, that syllable. You know these? Really? You know these things, Kremir? There's a bug to get over there. Oh, I need to get the runes, get the bug, and run. That's exactly what I need to do. Alright, get the bug. Get the beetle. I got it. Time to run. Golden Land we just got. That sounds good. Alright, now the Erdtree avatar is here to play. Maybe we can fight him without the bugs? No, they're coming. They're coming. The ground is literally rumbling from the Erdtree dude. The ants have forgotten about me. It's time to fight. Oh! Overhead? Shit. He's got a lot of health. Like, I do a lot of damage with that Carian Slicer. I really do. This thing is just strong. Get some distance. And then dodge, spam. And then time the final dodge. Watch for the kick. Nope, butt slam. That's even better. Staff of the Avatar. It's another staff. What is this gonna do? Ooh, Ghost Flame Torch. Sorry, I'm just reminded. Every time I look at my inventory, I see things that I don't remember, like where they came from or what they are. Ghost Flame Torch. I don't see the staff yet. The jar cannon. I forgot about this thing. That's hilarious. I should figure out how to use that at some point. What does it fire? Great bolts. Oh, okay. It's basically a giant crossbow. It's like this thing. There's also a serpent bow. Uh-huh. I don't see the staff. I don't see the staff down here. It must not be a magic staff. I guess it's just a melee weapon. It's a faith strength melee weapon. Striking damage, colossal weapon, Erdtree slam. Okay, so he has the same like, attack. Let's see what kind of lore we get. Ceremonial staff depicting the Erdtree in its historic radiance, wielded by the avatars who protect the minor Erdtrees. The avatars emerging in the wake of the Elden Ring's shattering were determined to protect the withering Erdtree's offspring. I see. So it's like a defense mechanism that the Erdtree is set up. In case a hornet... Oh, I gotta start at the beginning here. Some ant colonies have special ants with big heads for blocking the entrances in case of an emergency. In case a hornet or wasp termites in such attack, so they can stick their head at the tunnel entrance and block it. That is amazing. That's so cool that I actually learned something about real life in the game. Thank you. I don't really want to get close. This part might be tough, though, because if these things hit the front of them, that's not going to be helpful. I need to hit the side or the back, like this. There we go. So you know what that means, Cremere? I bet that those ants are guarding a tunnel. It's probably a tunnel, like, right past them. Anybody see something in the distance there? Flying ants. I see them. Way in the distance. Yep, they're flying. So I need a ranged attack. And I didn't bring a fast ranged attack. I've only got the slow one. I can use my horse. That's good. I can also level, so... should probably try to figure out how to do that. Nice. I dead angled the head. I was able to get around it there. So is there like a little tunnel over here? That's what I would expect. Don't you dare. Okay. There isn't. Maybe there is over there. Wait, this is where I came from, yes? And there's a site of grace here. Okay, so I should rest and level up. I think I said I wanted to level up my FP. There we go. Level 100. The Centennial level. Exciting. Oh, right. This is a good time for me to switch up my spells, too. We're not going to take the moon. Get rid of moon. And instead, what do I want here? Star Shower could be good. Oh, you just read the message on Discord? Oh, yeah, I thought I'd stick it there just in case that was helpful to you, mostly. Just in case. But, you know, you typically just get the follow, like the live notification. Rock Blaster, Shatter Earth, and Stars of Ruin. I kind of want to use Star Shower because they're... not only are they homing, but they branch in different directions. So if the ants are hard to hit, Star Shower could be kind of good. I don't think I'm going to need the more powerful version, but I could bring it with me just in case. I don't know. I'll leave it like that. Don't want to bring too many spells, because then it's really hard to get the one I want mid-combat. Do I have a staff that boosts star sorceries? Hang on. Reduces casting time of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. I bet you it doesn't consume FP if it's in your offhand. And I bet you it works if it's in your offhand. Right? I bet it does. Which means I can stick this on my left and gain the benefits of reduced casting time without the extra cost. You mostly get your notifications from email? Oh, yeah? I rarely pay attention to my email. I don't see any star-related staff. I could have sworn that there was one. But I wonder if I should be equipping that speed staff. How fast can I get my spells going, you know? This is one of the more unique areas, I feel like. It does remind me of an area in Sekiro. The one right before the Hidden Mist Village. Very similar. You have an extension that beeps whenever you get a new email. Yeah, I figured. So you always read them as they arrive. That's how a lot of people do it. But I just get so much junk email that I don't have those turned on. Oh. Isn't this spooky as hell? Look, you look up and there's just ants climbing around. Like, this whole thing could be a big nest. There could be all kinds of ants up there in the trees. It's pretty cool. Looks like you gotta do some platforming, huh? Yeah, it's not immediately apparent where I'm supposed to go here. I can take this to go across. Yeah, that bridge leads over there. There's ants everywhere. You check your email more often than your phone. Yeah, I mean, if you use your email for things, I typically don't. I have a work email. Like, that's the only thing I use my email for. Other than that, I use it to sign up for things. That's why I get so much junk email. Like, if I want to sign up for something and they ask for an email, I'll give them my main email, my personal email, where all the junk mail goes. If it's something actually important, I'll typically just use my work email. Smithing stone, rank 6. Wait a second, that coffin... Right, we went up the waterfall from below with some sort of magic rune power, like a rune elevator. I may be moving a bit slow, but I have to scan the area and the geometry of the tree branches in order to figure out if I'm missing something or missing a path. You have like 3 addresses and you sort them based on the importance. You only check the first one. What a professional, Khmer. Yeah, that's how the average person who has to use their email a lot for work will typically have to do that kind of like email triage, right? There's important stuff that you get to right away, there's stuff you get to eventually, and then there's stuff that's just not important enough to even bother getting to because you just get too many emails to keep up with. So yeah, like my dad, for instance, told me about this. Like, he gets like hundreds of emails a day, and he's not able to look at all of them, so he ignores the majority of them. And if it's important, he knows that they will email again. And so essentially, if you don't email him twice or more, he will never answer your email because he just gets too many for work. Like, isn't that funny? So people, even if it's important, they have to email him like 2, 3, 4 times so that he actually opens it. It seems really inefficient. Like, there's got to be a better system than that, right? That just sounds like the government being shitty. What's going on over here? Okay, so this must be how I get to the side bits. I remember seeing ants climbing on top of this big one, though. How do I get over there? That's what I was trying to figure out. Is there a branch I can take up there? What's the message say? Nest ahead, okay. That kind of defeats the purpose of emailing. Well, that's a bad system then. I agree with the bad system part for sure. Should just have multiple emails. Multiple emails. Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if he has that much control over it. It's a government system thing. It's a secure government email for classified information. So it's not like he has control over that. Like, he can't just open up a new email, you know? It's not entirely within his power. And that's just part of why often government agencies are very inefficient. The bureaucratic red tape that basically makes it impossible to do your job really well. It's unfortunate, but that's exactly why in a lot of areas, it's really weird. Like, I'm not big on small government or big government. It's sector-based. There are parts of the country and the way that the economy and system works that the government can only make worse. And then there are other parts that require government oversight, or else people will be corrupt and abuse systems in unethical ways. So you need that government protection in some areas, like healthcare. But then you need the government to just leave things alone in many other areas, because bureaucratic red tape and legality actually just gets in the way of efficient, quick progress. Sounds like he just needs an administrative aid then. That's a good point, Omniscient Bias. That actually is a suggestion that might be worth something to him. I'll actually tell him about that. I wonder what he'll say. He can have like he can have an assistant. He doesn't seem too bothered by it, because he really does think that the majority of things people email him for are not important. Well, I want to see what he says about that. So this must be the ant nest. Let me take a look down below. All right, we'll do that later. I want to see what's inside the cave. Huh? Be wary of pack. So there's going to be multiple ants. Sounds fine. We've got like horror music going on right now. It's a queen. It is a nest. All right, let's see about Stargazer. And I'm also curious to see if this works. Will we be able to notice a difference in speed between the two staffs here? You have rules set to sort email into folders, helps massively with automatic emails, but not sure how it would with email from actual people. Yeah, you can probably do something with keywords and subjects and stuff. Like, if it has such and such keyword, it goes into the important folder. I bet you can have it set like that. Is that faster? Look. Versus... I don't see a difference. I don't think there's any difference. Yeah, I'm not noticing anything. So maybe you do have to cast with it. Let's try. No, that seemed the same to me. The difference is imperceptible. I don't know. Let's try like this. And then we'll do it with this. It's the same. Yeah, I don't think it's any different. Strange. Maybe I'm already at my maximum virtual dex limit. If you don't already know, this is a concept from other games as well, but your dexterity will improve your casting time, and it's called virtual dexterity is how the mechanic works. So if I have this seal, right, it shortens spell casting time. What it actually does is it raises your virtual dexterity, and virtual dexterity is the stat used to determine your casting time. So my virtual dexterity is going to be my dexterity 13 plus any added virtual dexterity from items. So whatever it is for the Gradigan icon. I have no idea what the exact number is. I just know that it's something. So maybe the seal puts me over the maximum for the casting time. It's possible. Meanwhile, there's Gabe Newell, who answers every email he gets, and his address is public for everyone. Not sure how he does it. Maybe he just checks email constantly. That's his life, and maybe he's cool with that. I kind of want to shoot this thing with an arrow, but I don't have enough mana So let's instead see if we can one-shot the queen with the star spell. Does this one-shot? No, I missed. Okay, now we can use the bow then. This should be a one-shot. And then we'll just... Oh, Newman's rune. That's nice. That's a hefty chunk of runes. And then we'll chop these guys up. I don't think I'm gonna need Lusat. They die in 2 hits. Whoa! Spam attack. Right now I've got what on? Physical damage negation? Yeah, I think that's wise. I think that's fine. Be wary of up. Are there more? Yeah, there must have been another one on the ceiling. Oh, there's more over there. I see him. Maybe there would be Half-Life 3 already if not for his constant email checking. Yeah, right? He's addicted, man. He's just addicted to those emails. The feedback of being famous. What? Why are there so many queens? Oh, maybe they're not queens. Maybe the way that this ant species works is they have multiple female egg layers. Which, you know, would make sense. I mean, why do they always have to have the one queen? There must be a reason for it, an evolutionary reason. Why ants have to have the one queen? Why is that more beneficial than having multiple queens in the same nest? Anybody know that one? I think there is a species of ant that has multiple queens. Only one, though. And this must be one of them. And if you look at the way the model looks, it's really gross. You can tell that their abdomen expanded and the carapace around the abdomen has broken into those little pieces, you know, stretched out, and it's big bulbous behind. Very interesting. Let's see. Let's just shoot them all with the bow. I don't know if we need to use Lusats. No, we don't need to use Lusats. We might not even need to charge this thing all the way up. Wow, we're gonna get a Newman room for every single one? Look at that. They just die in 1 hit from the bow. Amazing. Doesn't it look like they're all crowded around where the... Oh, they're crowding around where the last ant died because that's the only feedback they have for where I am. Like, they don't know where I am right now. I have an idea. Do I need to jump down there? I probably do, but let me see if I'm gonna miss anything if I jump down there. Likely ambush. Yeah. Am I gonna miss something, though? I don't think so. I want to jump down there and just... Hiya! Wipe them all out with my sword in one go. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. This isn't gonna work! This is not gonna work! Ah! Oh. Well, now I can bring different spells, so that's good. Maybe the ants need the same genetical mother for the ants to recognize its own colony from other colonies. Yeah, like with the pheromones and everything, perhaps. That would make sense. But I feel like evolution would be able to adapt to that. You know? Like, because there could be a way for one ant queen to basically share the correct pheromone concoction that identifies them as the same colony with the other queen and those ants. You know, I feel like there must be a way. Nice, I made it back here pretty quick. Oh, I forgot to get a different spell, guys, so now I'm just gonna have to do it again. Are the queens here? Where are my runes? Oh, danger zone. There's ants everywhere. Let's fight them on horseback, yo. you ant bastards! I'm having a lot of fun, but now they're gonna kill me. Oh! Woo! Oh, that was so sick, but there's still so many. Oh, still one more. Oh, he's gonna kill me. The spam attack is really dangerous. You're alive? Oh boy. I don't want to waste any mana, so I'm gonna whack him with my staff until he dies. It's not working. At least now I've got another one, so I can hit them both. And then they'll die. Nope, this one's still alive. I have no mana. There we go, I did it. By switching to my other staff, the spell cost less, so I was able to pull it out. That was clutch. Where there's a will, there's a way, but the amount of eggs the queen can produce was probably never the bottleneck. So there wasn't an evolutionary reason for it to develop. Smart. Yeah, maybe it's not that it can't, but it was not necessary. The world of ants is actually really fascinating. Because of the, like, different ant colonies will go to war with each other and stuff. And it'll be very much like human beings, where rather than just kill every single ant, like genocide, they'll fight with their warriors, and then whoever wins will be able to claim the territory, and the other ants have to just F off and go somewhere else. Like, just like how human beings do war. Like, we don't just kill every single person in a country. We defeat their military, and then the government surrenders, right? It's very fascinating. It's always interesting to me how smart living things can be. For the longest time, I thought that human beings were obviously, we're the pinnacle of evolution, sure, we're really smart, but I thought that our level of consciousness was so far beyond all other living things. But, you know, what I've come to learn, you know, some of the smarter multicellular organisms with self-awareness, they do exist. You know, animals have an intelligence that is far closer to human than we knew before. It's really incredible. All those people who treat their dogs like they're human, they're pretty darn close to human, at least compared to most other animals. There's probably gonna be some dropping from the ceiling here. Nah, looks like we're okay. Resummon steed. Sure. I didn't realize my steed had died. This is an empty room. We got a lot of runes for this little journey, so that was nice. Can't they enslave the enemy ants? Ooh. Ooh, yeah. You know, speaking of enslavement, you ever heard of that fungus, that ant fungus? A great video that I watched recently came to mind. Oh yeah, I want to check it out. There's this ant fungus that takes control of the ant nervous system, and so then it like makes the ant crawl to a place where it can die and release its spores safely without the other ant colony, without the rest of the ant colony noticing it and putting the ant in quarantine. Because ants will do that. They'll know that an ant is sick, and then they'll remove that ant from the colony and put it in quarantine. It's really cool. Ants are so smart. Elden Stars. We're actually getting some cool miracles now. I need to switch to a miracle build. Elden Stars. Faith 50. Jesus. Creates a stream of golden shooting stars that assail the area. Oh, that's so good. That looks so cool. Creates a stream of golden shooting stars. It is said that long ago the Greater Will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between. Huh. Which would later become the Elden Ring. Whoa. That is a fairly massive bit of lore. The Greater Will? What the fuck's the Greater Will? I don't think we've heard of this before. I really love what they've done with the item descriptions in Elden Ring. They're not quite as lore heavy as like Dark Souls per se, They don't have paragraphs, but they'll just have like one word that stands out and is very mysterious, like a vocab word, greater will, capital G, capital W. It just throws that out there. So now you're thinking, well, what's the greater will? Is that related to the Golden Order? Does that predate the Golden Order? It seems to predate the creation of the Elden Ring. Maybe the greater will is just their word for God in this land. Ants release a pheromone when they die that tells the other ants to carry the dead ant to a burial place. Ah, yeah, it's all done with those chemical messages. The interesting thing about ants is, like, they don't really have this complex consciousness like larger animals do. Rather, they have this very complicated artificial intelligence. Now, I say artificial because it's not created through like brain power and thinking. It's created through evolutionarily carefully coded behavior, automatic behavior. An ant senses something and it has just learned to do a certain thing through behavior that's been repeated from ant generation to generation. They're almost like a computer simulation, but that nature created. It's very interesting. In fact, you can create ant colony computer simulation models and they'll behave exactly like an ant colony. It's how they were able to create algorithms for like charting the fastest route across the United States. They basically use a program that simulates the way ants follow pathways. All the ants will all go out across, their artificial ants will go across every single road in the country. And what ants will do is when they go across a path and it's a dead end, they go back, they're leaving pheromone messages to their brethren that says, don't go this way, this took too long. So every subsequent ant will be able to know the quickest path because other ants have tried the other shitty paths. Isn't that amazing that ants have taught us to create better algorithms? Absolutely amazing. Nature informs us way more than people realize. I really got to get on these miracles. I got to try this Elden Stars thing out. It's decided. I'm going to respec to a miracle character as soon as I get too bored of spellcasting. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh, whoops, my volume is a little bit loud, I think, for the game. But it must not have been too loud, because nobody complained. Time for Bright Spot Incantation ahead. Alright, let's jump our way. Ooh, there's more. Hang on, let's see if we can kill him with this. Nope. Whoop. I don't know why I decided to fight with Phalanx, but it's kind of fun. Isn't everything like that? You could argue the same about any intelligence. There is a difference that I'd like to point out. Self-awareness. The difference is self-awareness. The thing that self-awareness gives you is metacognition. You not only have learned behaviors, but you can think about those behaviors and affect them virtually. You see, here's what an ant cannot do. An ant cannot look at a map and plan what is going to be the fastest route on their first go. The ants have to do the system. They have to try every path because they're not aware. They can't think. They're only doing what they've learned. So that's the difference. That's the difference between the level of consciousness that like a dog or a dolphin or an elephant or a human has versus an ant colony. That's what makes it the difference between like a simulated artificial intelligence that has predictable responses, 100% predictable responses, and a conscious being can be a lot less predictable because the majority of their decision making is internal. It's not observable to an outside observer. Not easily anyway. We can do like brain scan shit. I bet once we advance that technology, people will be able to tell what you're thinking. It's going to be awesome. It's just a system of rules. It is. But the system of rules, Khmer, has given birth to a part of it that can affect itself. It's self-learning. It's like once we create an artificial intelligence that can continuously learn outside the parameters of what it was designed to do. Because we have machine learning, but machine learning isn't the same as a computer being able to learn something it was not programmed to do. Machine learning is simply a self-improving algorithm. It's still just a system of rules. There is a difference. There is a true level of consciousness that can be defined, I think. And that definition is the ability to change what you were designed to do, to be able to think about it, like cognitively go, I don't want to find the quickest way across the United States anymore, even though that's what I was designed to do. I want to learn how to bake cupcakes because I love cupcakes, and I'm just going to do that now. A conscious being can do that. Artificial intelligence cannot. Or simulated intelligence. Let's call it simulated intelligence, because AI just means intelligence that we invented, so it's confusing. We can create a conscious artificial intelligence. I do think that will be possible. Westworld is a TV show that goes into the details of how we could create artificial consciousness. There is kind of a method that the show describes. It's definitely worth checking out. If I talk too much about it, it kind of spoils the show. And you only need to watch the first season of Westworld to get what I'm talking about, because the rest of the seasons are not quite as good. Did I go the right way? We're going over there. Anybody notice any other items or pathways? I'm doing my scanning thing right now, scanning and scouring all of the branches. I think we're in decent shape to just move on. Bloodstain over there. Cave over there, that's where we came from. It looks like I may be missing something up on the right. Let's find out. I can't go there now. I'm gonna have to go to the left and then loop around. I'm gonna die. I thought that I could land on that. Okay. But yeah, Cremere, there was a time where I didn't believe in free will and consciousness. Like, I wasn't able to define it. I was like, well, isn't every single thought and behavior that you have, isn't it just based off of things you can't control anymore? It's based off of who you are and the environment and all of that. And yeah, that is kind of true. But there's still a difference between me and the ant colony. There is, obviously. But like a concrete difference in consciousness. It should be really quick to get back there. Ooh, this is a good time, though, to change my spells. The star spell is not doing it for me. Let's just switch to Comet Shard. Wait a second, how does one get over there, now that I'm thinking about it? There's my runes, over on that branch. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my runes back. Look, they're over there. Huh. I mean, I feel like I'm missing something in this area. You think consciousness naturally rose from the complex system? Yeah, it was an emergent property of the system. Cremere, you're 100% correct. I think that's the consensus in the general community as well. It's just that what we can see in an ant, or we can run on our computers, is incomparably simpler to humans or other complex mammals. Yeah, the thing is, when you said that consciousness naturally rose from the complex system, it emerged, that's what I mean when I say that the ant colony hasn't had consciousness emerge yet. It's still just a complex system. Over time, as it gets more complex, maybe consciousness will arise. The ability to think about what you have done. Just that concept alone. Ants can't think about what they've done. They can't. A dog? I don't know if a dog can, actually. Maybe it can. But to have memories and to have personality that you wish for. Like, you want to be one way, but you're another way. You can't wish you were different if you're not conscious. I think it is kind of easy to describe consciousness. There's things a conscious being does that unconscious beings do not do, right? The main point, though, is that human beings are not alone. Other animals have been shown that they have a level of consciousness that deserves respect, that deserves unalienable rights, the way humans do. Not the same as humans. Obviously, a human life is worth more than a dog life. I think that sounds harsh, but come on, it just is. It's just based off of how much good a human can do versus a dog can do. Is the dog gonna possibly cure cancer? Fuck no. I mean, I don't know, maybe. But over time, dogs might actually learn to talk. Not necessarily talk, but learn to communicate in English. Like, people already teach them words. Like, some dogs know like 50 words. You sent it on Discord? Okay, I'll pull it up. I cannot even find my Discord shortcut. There it is. So yeah, I can look at that while we're playing. Item over there. Look at them all. It's pretty spooky, huh? If you really don't like bugs, these enemies are gonna freak you the hell out. Humanity as a super intelligence. Ooh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll watch this. I'll watch this when I take a break. Thank you. So here's why I brought Comet Shard. I should be able to just fire off here. Fire off nice and quick and kill all these really quick. Let's see if we need Lusats or if we're gonna need, or if we don't need it. Let me get a little bit closer. I think I'm out of range. They haven't spotted me yet. One of them looks like it's looking at me. It's thinking about it. Oh my god. Okay, so it takes 2 shots. What about with Lusats? It still doesn't take 1 shot. Okay. So it's going to be 2 shot for each one. Is that more or less efficient than 1 bow? It's going to be more efficient than a bow. Why did I miss? There we go. Golden Rune. These things are not the most threatening in the world. My mana efficiency is not very good in this fight. Probably should just be using Slicer. It's just kind of lame. Like, I want to shoot magic sometimes, you know? But, like, there is no spell better than Carian Slicer. It's the best spell in the game. I doubt that I'm going to find anything as good. It just does so much damage for the amount of FP. It's kind of broken. I should probably nerf Carian Slicer. It doesn't seem as good in PvP, because everyone in PvP seems to have an insane amount of health and defense. Like, everyone I fight in PvP who has a PvP build, you hit them and their health barely moves. There must be some sort of, like, endgame gear that boosts your health massively that I don't know about, and your defenses massively, and people just stack all that stuff. Because that seems to be the PvP meta recently. Everybody's just a big old beefy boy that kills me in 2 hits. PvP is always kind of weird in Souls games. Look how spooky this is. They've got, like, the ants on the branches, and there's, like, a little path. That's spooky. All right, this is the right side. Oh, maybe I can get my runes back over here. I have some runes sitting on a branch. Where'd they go? Where are they? Maybe they're gone. Yeah. Oh, I see them. But if I jump down there, I don't think I can get... I can't get back up. I have to go all the way around. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's only 10k runes. The basic idea is that a colony of ants is smarter than a singular ant. Yeah, it's like... the term is collective intelligence. I remember this. And it then extends the idea to humans and humanity as a whole. That part is going to be cool. I don't know about that. That I can already picture it, like the zeitgeist of human intelligence. Have you ever experienced, it isn't anything groundbreaking, but I was glad someone had the same idea and helped me put it into words. Ah, yes. You've talked about this before, haven't you? So, you ever have this happen to you where all of a sudden you come to this realization and then you notice on social media and around the internet, everyone else is kind of coming to the same realization? Like, I think it's almost like because of media propagation, everyone almost has this collective consciousness. It's true. We all affect each other so much at this point. It's almost like we are our one mind. It's really creepy. But yeah, so often I will think a thing and then I will see it on the internet as if the internet is reading my mind. It happens all the time. As soon as I'm interested in something, maybe this is just algorithms, but I'm doing a bad job explaining it because I don't have a specific example. Let me think of a specific example. And if I think of it, I'll tell you and it will make more sense. I gotta get an example to give some credibility to what I'm saying here. I'm terrible with examples though, because I don't make an effort to remember specific details very often. Instead, I tend to remember just general vague, like a vague sense. Like I gain the wisdom without the details to back up the wisdom. It's very annoying because it doesn't help to convince someone if you don't have any examples. One arrow per. They don't know I'm here yet. Oh, are these stronger? Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. You were describing the Bader-Meinhof effect? Really? Okay. So it is a phenomenon that already has a name. Definitely going to be looking that up. Once you figure something out, you start to see it everywhere. Oh, I know what you're describing. That's simply... Oh, okay. All right. It's kind of different from the cause that I was thinking of, but that does make sense. For a lot of things, that's very applicable. Like, as soon as you understand how racist the world is, you suddenly start to see racism everywhere. Yeah. But that's just because, like, your eyes are opened to all of the clues that were there before. You just didn't notice. Also, it's human psychology to see more clues than are actually there to fit this new realization you've had or new idea that you've had. So it's kind of misleading. Yeah. I was kind of thinking of everyone around the world is receiving similar information and similar input in a similar culture. And so everyone's kind of mentality is moving in the same direction. Like, we are all coming closer together in our opinions and in our personalities, and our, like, all of humanity is becoming more similar. That's kind of more what I'm getting at. So we're all coming to these realizations at similar times, because the stimuli that made us realize it, we're all getting it from the internet. We're all getting the same shit. So we're all kind of developing in the same direction. Like, it doesn't sound good, does it? Because people love our differences, our cultures. The fact that two people can be have very, very different perspectives is part of what makes humanity really cool. So what is the future going to be like when all these perspectives and cultures inevitably converge, as I think that they do? I don't know how you can preserve these differences the way technology affects us. I don't know. What do you guys think? Hidden item? No, it's a dead end. Why? Why is it always a dead end? No Elden Ring ahead, I find very funny. That's become the, pointless of Dark Souls, right? Every time you go somewhere, it's a dead end, they would go, pointless. Praise the pointless. In Elden Ring, everyone's putting no Elden Ring ahead, right? Because we're all searching for the damn Elden Ring. And it's not here. Is the Elden Ring there? Is it in the toilet? Nope, it's not there. Is it under my hat? No Elden Ring. It's very... There's a lot of great memes from Elden Ring, isn't there? Oh! Don't die. Almost fell in a hole. Smithing stone. But this effect only describes the bias that you... Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Kramir, exactly. I think there's two different things that I'm trying to describe here. I don't think they're the same concept. The Bader-Meinhof effect, I don't think it's exactly the same as this kind of convergence of consciousness kind of concept. This idea that we are all becoming this kind of big organism because of the interconnectivity of technology. Oh! Gotta hit. This formic rock, always pick it up because it doesn't respawn. So always pick it up. It's very rare. No eagle shield. No eagle shield over there. Oh, butterflies. We've got some nascent butterflies over here. They left a big blue glow. I'm really curious about how a lot of these different like rare resources I keep finding, like how they're going to be used in the game. Like the arteria leaf, I have no idea how we're going to use the arteria leaf. The internet is a weird force because you can see a video exactly as if it was posted yesterday, even if it has been available for years. Yeah, that's true. So that does allow for people at different times to learn the same information. One person can find that video 10 years from now and learn what we've already learned, right? But I think it's because of popular culture that if a video is popular, every single person will see it. That's what creates this convergence of influence. Everyone will see the damn viral video, or everyone will at least hear it because a friend of theirs has seen it and told them about it at work. This is what usually happens to me because I'm not on social media. I go to work, everything that is popular on social media gets fed to me by my coworkers who actually do like social media. I imagine it is a squad of soldier with a limited diet. I have to think about your analogy, Kramir, because I didn't get that right away. Arteria leaf is the most BS resource. It's only used in like 3 crafting recipes. Isn't it funny, Thousand Demon? Like from the beginning of the game, it's like, ooh, this is rare. And you end up picking up about 100 of them before the game even tells you what they're for. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like a troll item, isn't it? Oh, I should drink a flask. Ooh, I see some ruins. I think that means we're approaching something new. Yeah, we've got some columns over here. Spooky woodland area. This is so Great Hollow Dark Souls 1. So similar. Just the atmosphere, the vibe. It's not just because of the trees. It's like the mystery of exploring this big, weird area that you don't feel like you belong in. Hello. Oh! Basilisks! Yeah, and then it seems like every rare item is an Arteria Leaf, and it's really disappointing because you can't actually use it for anything. Yeah, they use the Arteria Leaf as bait. Literally, anytime there's like this rare item in the middle of a bunch of enemies, it's been an Arteria Leaf, and you're like, fuck me, that's so useless, and then you're stuck in the middle of the mob because you ran in there to just get the item. Look how sad they look. Don't they look really sad? Look how the eyelids are drooping. They look sickly. This basilisk, it looks almost cute compared to the Dark Souls 1 basilisk. Look how cute he looks. Can you see his little tiny eyes? I never knew. Oh, they're different now, are they? No, you can see them. You see right there, above his mouth on the right side, that is the basilisk's true eyes. The eyes on the top are fake. Yep, Thousand Demon was posting it in chat. Fake eyes. Pretty cool. I didn't know that for years. I only found that out a couple years ago. And I've been playing Dark Souls for like a decade. We got one of those ethereal knights. They're pretty strong, but they don't typically have a lot of health. Should be no problem. Probably going to be more basilisks over here, too. What's that? Oh, it's a gargoyle. It's just a random gargoyle. Like, it's not a boss. It's just here. It doesn't even look like anything. It looks like a statue. How strange is this model? Because you know what it looks like is like it looks like the top bit, right? There's a podium, and then there's a gargoyle statue, and then below the podium is the bedrock that the statue was put on, and below the rock are like tree branch legs. So you know what this gargoyle really is. It's almost like a mini Erd Tree avatar. It's a broken gargoyle, really? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I want to see what its moves are because it's broken. Whoa. It's using perfume. It's using the explosive perfume. That's weird. Yeah, it can't move. It's just there. It's just meant to be like a trap, I guess. You walk down that path and then he breathes fire on you. Oh, more basilisks. Let's just do this. Oh, he's alive. See how good Carrion Slicer is? Because if it takes me 3 shots of Glintstone Comet Shard, but it takes me 2 hits of Carrion Slicer, do you know the difference between the FP cost of these spells? Let me show you. I'm sure many of you already know, but for those of you who don't understand how broken Carrion Slicer is, this costs 19 FP. So it takes almost 60 FP to kill the basilisk with this spell. And it's a more advanced spell. It's a stronger spell that you find way later in the game. Carrion Slicer can do it in 2 hits, which costs... You ready for this? How much does Carrion Slicer cost? 4. It costs 4 FP. 57. Thank you for the quick math. So, this one, luckily even my brain can handle, 8 FP is how much it costs to kill the basilisk. So 57 magic points versus 8. And Carrion Slicer is a spell that you can get right at the beginning of the game. It's very easy. You can get it almost immediately. Yeah. So, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to play this game with any other spell except for Carrion Slicer. I'm just nerfing myself. Carrion Slicer is so much better than anything else because it's also a melee attack, which means I get to have fun. I can dodge, and then I can attack in melee as a mage. So it's really weird how most of these spells are kind of just dog shit. They're so bad. Some of them are AoE, but you can kill a bunch of enemies with Carrion Slicer because it swoops. You can just kill a whole mob way easier with this than you can with something like this, which has a cast time of about 20 seconds. It's insane. So imagine a squad of soldiers, and for some... Oh, cool, you're going to explain your analogy. Thanks. So imagine a squad of soldiers, and for some reason their diet is limited, and they eat something similar for a week. And let's say you would examine their poop. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. It wouldn't be the same, but somewhat similar. Then the squad changes in their diet, and if you examine their poop again, it's going to change. Not everyone is going to have the same, but there are going to be similarities. Okay, yeah. I mean, the entire world's population is the squad, and pop culture is the diet. We're all going to be different, but there's going to be similarities that you can draw between the entire squad. Yes. I think that fits. Another reason your Oh, this is at Cremere, okay. Because it didn't make sense to me. I still didn't kill the gargoyle. Let me kill the gargoyle, just to get the runes. It's so easy. It's so strong. Like, I did that in 3 hits. It would have taken maybe 4 or 5 shots of Glintstone Comet to kill that thing. Oh, more basilisks. Oh, it does take 3 hits. Okay, so I guess it's not that bad. It's still pretty bad. Like 12 FP versus 57. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I'm gonna put on some resistance to Black Mist. I hope I have the right one. Yep, I think I did have the right one because my resistance is very high now. Oh yeah, that was a good decision. I don't think they're gonna be able to take me down here. My resistance is too high. Look at that. He breathed right on me and it doesn't even matter. Makes no difference. Invincible. Yeah. The instant death thing, yeah, it's funny. What's that sound? Did you hear that? Oh! No! No, 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 no. I don't like the rune bears. Oh, he's so fucking strong. The rune bear is so strong. He's unbeatable. It's impossible. Maybe not. I have trauma. Oh, he got me. I'm gonna die. I have trauma from the rune bears. Okay, I'm alive. Which means I can suffer more. Please don't come here! Oh! That stupid charge attack is the worst shit ever. Okay. Rune bear encounter. Oh! I almost dodged early. That was really close. I need FP. Oh no. But now I need to heal. No! Can I get this off before he hits me? No, I can't. Oh. Die. Jesus. Alright. Panic is over. Let me let my heart rate settle. I got some potions for that. That was good. Oh. Rune Bear in the waterfall. That was crazy, because when you hear that roar, you know what it reminded me of was Guardian Ape. Because when you walk into that, not the first Guardian Ape encounter from Sekiro, but the second, when you walk in and you're fighting the Guardian Ape, and then you hear the roar of the second ape, and it's terrifying. It's very scary. You added an explanation to the metaphor. Just taking the metaphor literally instead of metaphorically. I understood it, at least. It made sense to me. Wait, look how this waterfall looks. What's wrong with the waterfall? Look at this. Is it a fake waterfall? Is this like a pretend illusory waterfall? I don't understand why it looks like that. Is that just a graphical error? Maybe the waterfalls are just bad in this game. Oh, I see. We're gonna come down from somewhere else. Okay. You know, when I booted up Elden Ring today, I was hoping to make, like, progress. I've made negative progress. Rather than closing loops in the game, I've opened them. And that constantly happens in this game. It's very... It's refreshing for people who want a lot of content. But for me, it also just adds a lot of anxiety. Like, oh my god, I'm never gonna finish this game. Like, there's so much shit. There's too many things in the game that I don't want to do, but feel I have to. Right? I've got to look into every single corner. Do I want to do that? Not really. Do I feel I have to? Yes, because sometimes you're rewarded with something really cool. But boy, is there a whole lot of empty space in Elden Ring. Like, is there a hidden item in the trees? I guess there was. Was it important? No, not really. Now, the implication's important. Because it gave me dragon wound grease, I can bet you that we're going to be fighting one of those dragon soldier things pretty soon. I'd bet money. Alright, let's go duel this knight, shall we? Shall we? Guess what? I've got a big sword! I've got a big sword! And you are no match for the big sword. Because that staggers them, the Carian Greatsword is just really good in horseback battles. Really nice. As you can see, Carian Slicer is OP, because they die in 2 hits, which is nuts. That guy tried to block. You can't block spells, you buffoon. I gotta get up here. And then you will die in a few hits. I'm gonna put on fire resistance, just in case I get hit with that fire attack. That reminds you should probably finish Prey. I've never played Prey. I've heard amazing things about it. A lot of people love Prey. It's somewhat groundbreaking in some way, I believe, right? Let's see if this hits me here. Doing all right so far? Fuel efficiency, very important. It's kind of funny that fuel efficiency, which is something that you want in a car, is also something that you want with your sorcery character. Fuel efficient. I want a hybrid sorcerer. Where's my Prius? My Prius wizard. Prince of Death's staff. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Another staff? Which means we have more magic. I don't even have enough faith to use this. It boosts death sorcery. I like the sound of that. I really do. Staff embedded with sullied amber, said to be a very part of the Prince of Death. Enhances death sorceries. One of the staves deemed heretical by the Academy for its ability to allow sorceries to be augmented through faith, in addition to intelligence. That might be very tempting to spec into. Death sorcery. I need faith, though. I wonder if oh, it's another one of these. I wonder, do they give you enough of these to duplicate every remembrance? They might. A lot of these structures seem kind of sunken into the ground. Like, that's how ancient these structures are. Before I go too high, I think I should check out the bottom again, because if we get all the way to the top of this area, and then there's like a boss, I don't want to have to backtrack again. Look at that mysterious hollow tree over there, huh? It kind of looks like an Erd tree, like a dead minor Erd tree. It's a bit like Dishonored, but the immersive sim elements expanded more. The combat is super dull, you think. Overall, you really like it. Cool, cool. So you get like some powers, you get some kind of powers going on that you can use, like Dishonored. Try left and then time for grace. Yeah, I did see that. I missed the sight of grace over here. And this is funny. Here's like a quote-unquote entrance to the area, right? Even though we've already been all through the area. But here it is. Here's the front door. That guy's alive? Where did you come from? Or should I say, why are you injured? Did I fight you already? That was cool. The blue streaks that signify gaining FP potions. It did like a loop-de-loop around my character. I don't know if you caught that or not. It was pretty sweet. Is that an NPC over there? Or is that a bat lady? Ha! It's a tree stump. I thought that this was an NPC or the bat lady. I only killed his horse. Ah, that makes sense. Way to go, Sherlock Holmes. That was quite well done. I swear that I saw his health go down, which is why I was fooled there. But it was the horse's health bar. I got them mixed up. Lots of runes. These are like valuable runes as well. They're a decent chunk. It's another coffin. No way. I can go deeper in the coffin, right? Oh my god, I can. This area is rather complex. Ghost Glovewort rank 5. I think that might be new for me. Because I only have a rank 4 Ash. What am I looking at with this area? Oh, we're suddenly kind of high up. I thought I was going to be able to jump down there. Oh. Alrighty. It's actually proving rather difficult. See what I mean? Because he's like blocking and he's disappearing. Kind of hard to hit him. There we go. You wish there was an explorable 3D map of the whole game? That would be cool to see. Oh yeah, I bet there will be. I mean, that sounds like an easy mod to make. I mean, I don't know anything about modding, but to just have like a virtual version of the world with no player character in it that you could just zoom around like with a cheat camera, I'm sure that that'll be a thing. In fact, they do kind of have that. What's the cheat engine like kind of thing where you can get that camera like they used in Dark Souls? VodiVidya uses it to create his videos. Sounds like just the game. Yeah, right. But obviously, Kermir, you mean not as a player character, but you could like just be a camera and just go and explore the area all over. An ant? What are you guys doing here? Oh, it's the Formic Rock. The game is telling me something about a connection between these ants and the Formic Rock. This stuff. Why were they eating it? They were like eating it. What is it? Rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Oh, it literally is because of the ants that this is created. I get it. Highly acidic material used for crafting items. Oh, so this is probably used for creating that acid perfume shit. I actually have that. Right? Let's see. Where's my perfume? Yeah, see? I can create 2 acid perfume bottles. Let's do that, actually. I kind of like the idea of having an acid spray mist I can use. Mystery solved right away, yeah? Yep. I thought I was onto something cool for a second there. Ghost Glove Wart rank 5 again. Oopsie daisy. What do you think, Thousand Demon? Arteria Leaf? Place your bets. Is this Arteria Leaf or something else? I think it's Arteria Leaf. Yep. Of course. Yeah. Why the hell do I want to come up here for Arteria Leaf? Why? I didn't... It's not even like the item baited me up here. I just saw the jet stream thing. Yeah, see, they know. They know. They're aware. Time for love. I don't know if I get that one. Is there another item? Yeah. Thousand Demon says times 5 even. Smithing Stone 7. That's really cool. Is there a way in here? Before I go up, I said I was gonna go down, so that's what I want to do. I want to go down without dying, please. Time to duel. Oh, he was out of range. I thought I judged the distance well. Yeah, I can see his horse is gonna die first. That's clear now. He goes flying when he's on the ground. He goes flying backwards. How cool is that? It's like I'm whacking them with a giant magic baseball bat. Is that in the game too? Like, can we summon a magic, like a magic mallet? Wait, we have a mallet. It's funny, it's almost like I was doing that on purpose, but I literally forgot that we have a magic hammer. Which is pretty close to a baseball bat. Is this the Abyss? This kind of reminds me of like we're going down into the Abyss in Dark Souls. Look at this. That's burnt up there. Why is that burnt? I'm sure we'll find out when we get up there. That's cool. What? Oh, this thing. I'm not gonna bother with this thing. I know it's here. I can come get this whenever I want. You can riposte an enemy who is knocked off their horse. You can. I did know that. Unfortunately, I cannot riposte them with my Carian Slicer, which would be amazing. I have no melee weapon. Like, this character build is literally just magic. It's like, I only use magic. I have nothing else. Ah. Let's be efficient. I was using Lusats, but there's no need to use the... I don't need the extra damage. So, might as well just maintain the 4. I think it goes from 4 FP to 6 FP, if you're curious. If I use the staff that's stronger, but, like, requires more FP. Ah! He broke the sheet. He broke the tree. That's funny. Oh, this is a great bow. He's shooting a great bow. I gotta get out of here. Let's get up there. Let's end him. How dare you? These guys are very much like the knights, aren't they? The like this. Oh, my health. Woo! And then he backsteps off into the air. What a Chad. What a Chad move that was. Hey, where was the health warning, huh? Viewers? I blame chat for that. That's your job. To tell me that my health is low. I'm just kidding. I don't think you guys had enough time to even tell me. For some reason, that archway looked significant. But, it's not. Oh! I haven't been in here. I'm pretty confident I can get back to my runes without dying, so let me do a little bit of extra exploration on the way back. What's in here? Oh! Maybe not. It looks like an ambush. Giant arrow in your body, not a good enough sign. I forgot, man. I don't know if you pro gamers get this very much, but like when you're playing a game, that occupies some of your brain. When you're talking during a game, that also occupies some of your brain. And there's very little brain like thinking power left in my pathetic noodle of mine to remember that I got hit with a giant arrow in my back. There's just no room. I don't have the processing speed. Keep it all in. That's why I stream, you know? I can barely function in this game without you guys. Oh! Is my health low? I'm just kidding. He's strong. And I really don't want to die, obviously, because of the runes I've got on the line. 40k. He's gonna throw something at me? No. Ah! He's got a charge, huh? Alright, he's dead. One more. There we go. You think you mentioned the tarp last time. It's really great. You can make like 10 different shelters with it. You're super stoked to really get to try it properly in the wilderness. That's right. You've been doing the camping thing. So you just went into the woods to try it out. Awesome. Like the different configurations. So I assume you can like make different tent configurations or something. Like I don't know how this works. It's just a giant tarp. Or do you just use sticks to make it into a tent? Like a true survivalist. They let you ash summon here. Whoa. That's a lot of soldiers. I bet we can go on the roof of this building and there's another arterial leaf up there. Here we go! Bet number 2. Arterial leaf or not arterial leaf? Believe it or not, despite the fact that it's kind of crazy, I think this is also arterial leaf. I really do. Yes, it's not. I was wrong. Very happy to be wrong. Look at that. It's a Crucible Knight guarding the dead Erd tree. That's pretty epic. Alright, let's go this way so that I can reconvene with my souls. I'm gonna summon some help. If I have enough FP. How much FP do I have? 100. 107. So who can I summon? Can I summon the pumpkin? I can summon these guys. I can summon the cartwheeling brothers. Awesome armor ahead, huh? Probably in that tree. I haven't had any awesome armor yet in the game. That's exciting. Oh! I almost died already. Let's get that archer. My ash summon disappeared. What bullshit is this? So the Ash summon was actually for the Crucible Knight, not for these guys? But the Crucible Knight is not even that hard. I would have thought that it would be for this mob of enemies. Come on. Are they respawning? They're respawning. I'm out of here. I think they're respawning a little bit. So you can use sticks to hold some of the shelters or hiking poles. Or you have the option you can lift it up with ropes from trees. I see. Oh no! I gotta get the bug. Got it. Somber smithing stone. Get out of the mist. He's too low to the ground to hit him with the bow. That guy's shooting me from over there. Oh my god. Why is there grass on this tree? Isn't this a tree? There's like grass growing in it. Growing on top of it. Does that make sense? To have shrubbery growing on a tree branch? I don't know. I don't think it does. Is there soil on top of the tree? Maybe the tree is so massive it has topsoil. Let's grow some corn up here too, while we're at it. Oh, way down. I'm gonna die. I didn't get my runes. Oh my god. If I had a cam, I'm face palming right now. Ugh. You know, when I first started doing this, I didn't have a face cam because when I first started recording content, I really always wanted the focus to be the game, not my commentary. Like, it was really more about showing an experience of the game. But then now these days, I actually do a lot of commentary. So I don't know, I might actually change that and get a webcam so that I can actually, you know, encourage more people to watch the stream, because I am aware that not having the face cam makes it harder for me to do like reactionary type, you know, like not being able to see me. It's less entertaining for most people. Like if you're looking through streams and someone doesn't have a face cam, I bet a lot of people just don't click on that stream. So it might be time for me to actually start to do that. I can't say that I want to per se, but it doesn't bother me that much. I'm not uncomfortable with the way I look or anything, so that's not an issue. It's just I like being a disembodied voice. I like my voice being the character, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure if I'm ready to let go of that yet. Feel free to let me know what you guys think. Do you care about having a face cam? Is that a thing that matters? You know what's funny throughout this entire game? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you look at my health and my mana, I've actually been playing a little mini game with myself, and I've been trying to get both of those bars as close together as possible throughout the whole game. So I've been like leveling health and FP alternating to try to get them like right next to each other. It's been fun. You gotta make your own fun sometimes. You gotta be somewhere else in the middle of the planned hike, and we can't move it because you're blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Making sure I wasn't missing anything from chat. What do I even want to do right now? Maybe now that I've died... Oh, there's the tree with the really good armor. Let's go get that. Since it's already been mentioned. And then I think I want to go try the coffin and see where that leads. But will that be really taxing on my ability to remember what I need to explore? It might be. Like when I explore an area, I'm thinking, what order can I do this that will make it easy for me to remember what I've done and what I still need to do. And that's essentially how I choose the order in which I explore an area. Because I'm going to do all of it, there's no question about that. You don't usually care if people have a face cam, but it's always nice to have a face with a name and a voice. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can just put a face to my name by just adding like a little intro video with just me in it. Maybe I just do that. Because I like the disembodied voice better, just personally. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. This one actually is kind of hard. It's a boss version. Oh. He's gonna have a lot more health. Alright, we're in for a fight, which is good, because it's been a while since we did a boss. I don't think I need to change anything with my spells. We're good. We're good. Talismans, though. Let's put on physical defense. And you don't think it matters at all, Cremere? That's cool. That's cool to hear. Like, it depends on the streamer, for sure. Because there are people like, Asmongold, right? The majority of Asmongold's content when he's doing something is actually not what he's saying. It's his facial expressions. He literally will just be silent and just make faces. And that's a lot of his content that he adds to a game. Like, for me, that probably won't be as true. I'm not like a super expressive person when it comes to physical expression, so I doubt that that's gonna matter as much. Oh yeah, Thousand Demon, did you know Cremere was in the Czech Republic? Should be a way to jump down. Over here. Wait, there's a cave. It's a rune bear. Are you kidding me? Is he gonna wake up? Yeah. Unbelievable. Don't die. I need to dodge and then heal and then dodge and then heal. He's gonna hit me here. Oh, I got lucky. RN Jesus, thank you. That was a lot easier than the last one. I just don't like rune bears. I don't like the fight. I don't want to do them anymore. Like XQC waving his hand and yelling nonsense all the time. Yeah, there's a physical component to his content, right? And it just wouldn't be the same without it. So if you're that type of streamer, the face cam adds a lot. And that's the kind of like potential you have with the face cam. You can communicate with the viewer through your facial expressions and your gestures, rather than just through your voice. It really is a big benefit. It definitely is. Golden rune. And I think along the lines, like later on, because I've just been doing this for fun, but like if I want to actually try to put like, you know, actual good content out there, as in content that I work hard to create so that it's good, I'm definitely going to, you know, for streaming, I think the best content probably would have a face cam. And it would be very much viewer involved. Like, you guys would have a huge say in what I'm doing. I think that's fun for streaming. For content for YouTube, you know, that will almost definitely not have my face on it, because it will be exposés of interesting things about the games I love. So it's not going to add anything to have me in the video pretty much at all. Just commentary, of course. So that's what I envision for the future. Because it's getting to that time after I finish Elden Ring, I want to actually give a thought to, like, maybe making a new channel based off of something and put some work into some nice, good quality, well-produced videos. I just haven't felt like I had the time to commit to it, because it's a lot of work to make good quality videos. If you're not super talented, that is. Because, I mean, everything that one person... Something that'll take one person, you know, a few hours, might take me the whole day, because I'm just not very talented. You just gotta put extra work in. And planning. This is a headless horse. It's so funny. Like, he's headless, like the Luteal the Headless, and his horse is headless too. Fair enough. It's hard to transition to viewer-involved content before you have any viewers. Yeah, that's true. Like, where's the motivation if I don't have a chunk of viewers? Exactly. But, what I can do to get those viewers, Thousand Demon, is a strategic entrance, right? A certain game that is popular, doing a certain type of run that is popular, I'll at least get a handful of people just sucking them off of the popular trend. Then I have to prove myself and be entertaining and encourage those viewers to stay. I mean, that's just the standard, I imagine, the way to do it. I basically have to piggyback off the success of some trend to get exposure. But then I have to actually be good to keep that exposure, you know, consistently. Like the disembodied voice, but at the same time a webcam wouldn't take away anything. Oh, you like the disembodied voice, but at the same time a webcam wouldn't take away anything. Yeah. It'd be different. It would be different. I think it has a place. Look at them all take out their weapons. That was kind of cool. Horseback rider. And then one more. I think somebody threw something at me just then. Fortnite and you're not ending the stream until you get X amount of wins. Yeah, exactly, like that kind of bullshit. Not something that I want to do, but something that gets you guaranteed viewership so that you can just get your, you know, get your brand or your voice out there, right? I feel like that's something that I'm just gonna have to do at some point. But before I do that, my intention was to get better at it, right? Because when I started this journey, I was so bad at doing commentary and playing the game at the same time, and I'm still not amazing. It's still really difficult, like I was talking about with why I didn't notice that my health was low despite just getting hit. I just don't have like the concentration capacity yet, but I'm getting better at multitasking all the time. And improving my multitasking is something I was really worried about to do something like stream. To be able to like talk and interact while also playing the game well. It's not easy. And when I say playing the game well, I don't just mean combat. Get out, get out, get out. I also mean observation, because when you're talking, you're concentrating less on observing the details of the game, and a lot of what I think that I will have to offer is insightful commentary about small details about the level design. Now, you guys may not know this yet, but you know, a lot of the games that I really love, like Sekiro, if I'd had the time, I would love to make a bunch of videos about the way that they've like FromSoft will intricately place the geometry of their level so that when you're standing here, you can see this item, which then you can trace this branch that the item is sitting on to this area, which then allows you to figure out how to get that item. They design their levels to reward people looking ahead and paying attention to what's ahead of them, looking at those tiny details. And they'll do things like place a certain item in an area that has huge implications for lore or story, or gives you like really good foreshadowing about the boss coming up, just by sticking an item somewhere, right? Like doing the pine resin in a chest means you're gonna need the pine resin in the next boss. There's very little wasted effort in a game like Sekiro and Dark Souls, and I just love that stuff. I love those details, and I feel like I've noticed the majority of them, and even some that other people hadn't. So yeah, I would love to make a video about that, but it's a lot of work. Also, Elden Ring. Gotta beat Elden Ring. Gotta do it. Gotta finish this game. Somehow. Some way. I'm looking forward to just chatting about it with everyone. And watching everybody's playthroughs, too. I'm looking forward to that. It was a glowing-eyed basilisk? I didn't even notice. The one that killed me, that was over here. Well, let us see. These branches look a lot like a hand. Wait, item? It's a mushroom. Okay. It's like right over here is where that basilisk was. Somewhere. There's my runes. Okay. Let's go get the great bow guy. Oh, you clipped it. Thanks. Oh, thanks for clipping it. Yeah, because it was one of those, like, they have extra runes on them, eye glows, so it's not going to be glowing again when I go back. Yeah. It's rerolled when you die. Yep, correct. It definitely is. Oh, I see it now. That's so funny because the eyes are actually on the correct eyes of the basilisk. That's pretty well done. The fake eyes are not glowing, it's the real eyes. Interesting. Why do I keep dying? Am I just getting shot by the bow and then getting hit from behind? Because I'm like barely paying attention each time I die. Wait, item? No. There's an item over there. I guess I should kill this guy now that he's noticed me. Oh, he got the first hit. And now I got the last hit. So have basilisks been in every single game? They haven't, have they? Because Demon Souls, I don't think, had basilisks. I think they started in Dark Souls 1, and they've been in every single game since. How is this not a Souls game, by the way? It's kind of funny, because with Elden Ring, I thought for sure, like, that this is going to be a completely new IP, completely unrelated to Dark Souls, right? That's what everybody would have thought. And yet, there's straight up direct references to Dark Souls in this game, and it's got basilisks in it. It's got some of the same enemies from Dark Souls. This is a Dark Souls sequel. I don't think that there's any ifs, ands, or buts about it. The world of Elden Ring, in my opinion, is the it's like the reborn world of Dark Souls. Like, after the world ended, the cycle ended at the end of Dark Souls 3, another cycle began, and that's Elden Ring. This is taking quite a while to kill these guys. I have no stamina. Oh boy. There's theories that they are in the same universe. They have to be. There's way too much that is the same. Oh, Black Mist. No FP. I died? Oh, I see what happened. I got hit by an arrow through the body of the basilisk, so it looked like the basilisk killed me, which was very surprising. What an introduction they had in Dark Souls 1. Oh yeah, let me try to remember the first time that you see them in Dark Souls 1. Was it the depths? Yeah, you fall down the hole, and then you're surrounded by them in the depths. And I'm pretty sure I died and got cursed the first time I went there. I seem to remember my first playthrough, I got cursed. And I had to go and buy one of those purging stones from the sewer lady. Yep. It was quite an entrance. Especially since I didn't know what was going on. I remember standing in the mist and seeing the bar go up, but it went up quicker than I realized I should get out of the mist. Even these plants are the same, the fern between the roots. Yeah, there's tons of similar assets, for sure. But that could just be like a style thing, like FromSoft has a certain way that they do ferns or whatever. But there's basilisks in this game. They're not even different. They're straight up basilisks. This guy's strong. Oh, man. Alright, let me switch to Lusats. Oh, I already had Lusats. Hang on, I want to put on... Nah, it's fine. I was going to put on some resistance, but I don't think we need it. I'm just going to run away from these guys. They're not important. Got an archer over there. Where's the item, though? That's what I want. Look at this. So this is how you can get up onto this thing. Okay. Well, I might as well... since I'm here, I might as well do this, huh? Oh, I can break it with my staff. I don't need to use mana. You break all the skull things, which apparently are controlling this mausoleum, and it'll sit down. Like it's taking a break. I think it's going down. Yep. Enjoy the ride. Everybody put your hands up. Whee! Whoa! I didn't know it was gonna eject me. We'll take a peek inside in case there's anything different. There won't be, though. Yeah. Same thing. Does this open or anything? No. Oh, same old, same old. Item over here. We're getting lots of smithing stone, actually. Maybe I can finally get this item I've been trying to get. It's like hidden. It's over that branch. So again, using the geometry of the map layout, I should be able to get there by doing this. And then doing this. They're ported directly from Dark Souls 3, you think? If they wanted this to be a different universe, they would have been more careful with reusing assets from previous games. At least you would hope from Softwood. Yeah. The game engine, I think, is like the same, right? As Dark Souls 3. Like, a lot of the assets and all of the renderings look the same. I guess that's why. I mean, it could just be like a money-saving thing, but FromSoft wouldn't need to save money for Elden Ring. Like, they could have just made more assets if they wanted to, so maybe it is intentional. Oh. Should be able to get up there. Double jump. I'm not double jumping. The basilisk can get up there. What the fuck? There we go. Here's where the archer was trying to shoot me. Let's see if maybe... I don't see the archer anymore. Wasn't he up here? Well, anyway, let's go get his item. Arteria leaf? No, it's not. Smithing stone. There's another branch we can get to. Up over there. But I don't think it matters, because it just connects back. Can I make this jump? First off, joy. Likely revenge, therefore well done. Right, because the archer, this is where the archer was. And it's weird because they have enemies like the Erdtree avatars that are just these Silent Demons reskinned. They are, they really are. And the Graces are still referred to as bonfires in the game engine. That's weird. Yeah, there's so many reused assets. It really does start to look like what they've done is they've... Wherever they could reuse things, they did, because that allowed them to have more time to create more content. And they really tried to go out of their way to make Elden Ring just big. Just really freaking big. So if they have to reuse a fern so that they can design new enemies and put those in the game too, in new areas, I guess that's fine. But also, there's too many things in the game indicating that this is the same universe as Dark Souls to be a coincidence. Like, I wish I could show you an example, but there's an item that I have found that has a direct reference to something from Dark Souls. And it's just a flat-out direct reference to it. And it refers to it as if it's in the past of the Elden Ring universe. So I think that right there, I'll find it off camera, because I have to look at all the item descriptions to find it. So I can show you guys next time. But I'm convinced it's the same world as Dark Souls. And that's done very intentionally. Let's get this item, and then let's see if we can do something cheesy. I'm gonna go around here. Okay, that's not gonna work. I thought that would maybe be like a loop-de-loop. So we're just gonna have to fight him, I guess. Oh! He one-shots me. Even with my defense as high as I can make it, with my defense talisman, you know? I still die in one shot. So this has to be a perfect run. Oh, see ya, Kramir. Have a good night. There's also about 10 unique bosses. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Elden Ring, is their reuse of the mini bosses. They really tend to just sprinkle them all over the place, don't they? I'm trying to think the quickest way to get back to the boss. There's a slipstream, a jet stream thing over here, and I can jump on that. Here we go, and get right back into the fight. Great. Okay. Just need to concentrate. RP walk. Okay, that was not a one-shot. So if I can just survive long enough to heal, we're back in it. I'm alive. Can you believe it? How much HP is that, do you think? 1? Did I have like 1 HP? Okay. I understand now why it's a one-shot and then it's not the other times. It's because of counter damage. That's a thrust weapon he's using, so any of those thrust attacks, if I'm in a running animation, it's a one-shot because of the counter damage. Spirit Spring, thanks. 1, maybe 2. Yep. 1 or 2 shot every time. A Spirit Spring. So Torrent is a spirit, isn't he? Like, Torrent is not an actual living horse. This is a ghost horse that you're looking at. Maybe not a ghost, but a mystical, like, summoned being. Like, this is not a flesh and blood animal. No way. Oh, you meant HP left. 1 or 2. It was like 0. It had to be like 1 or 2, yeah. It's sometimes hard because of the delay to pinpoint which comment goes to which of my comments, you know? There's a lot of dodging in this fight. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to dodge the majority of the time. I should not be attacking so much. Just dodge, just dodge. Then attack every now and then. Dodge. I can attack there. Dodge. That was counter damage. But not thrusting counter damage because he hit me with a swing attack, so it's still a one-shot if I take any counter damage at all. So not only do I need to do a lot of dodging, I need to dodge perfectly or else you die. It's very punishing to mistimed dodges. Pretty cool fight. It's a fast boss run. I'm enjoying it. Spectral Steed, it is indeed. That's what the quote-unquote maiden told us. Yeah, isn't that interesting? In this game, we are maidenless. Like, even though we have this person who's leveling us, she's technically not a maiden. She's just someone who has, like, figured out how to do what the maidens do and is just doing it for us. She's like a bootleg maiden. So we're still maidenless. We're still a virgin. Which is interesting. Like, we're special. The player character is special. Oh, wait a second. No, we're not. All the player characters, that's why we're called tarnished, right? Because we don't have maidens. Like, the grace, we weren't even worthy to get a maiden. Ah, yeah, I can serve as the role of maiden, but she's not a maiden because we're tarnished. Like, we are basically the leftovers. Like, the Erd Tree didn't even think that we were worth giving a maiden. Yeah, very specific word choice. That's FromSoft for you. Like, nothing is put without care. Every word choice decision is very important, and the placement of all of their items is really important. It's pretty stellar. There's no other game company that has achieved something quite like this that I know of. I love this moment when we just stare at each other, and then he just slowly walks up. Alright. I've been dodging early with that attack, so I tried to dodge later, and then I just dodged completely too late. You know what's interesting? The other Crucible Knight with the shield is really different from this fight. Because the other Crucible Knight is basically dodge, dodge, counter, dodge, dodge, counter. This is dodge, 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 hit, 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 hit. Because he gives you really long windows to attack. And then he has really long combos that you have to be ready to dodge. I'm already out of health? That's insane. Crap, he got me with that. I can't take a single hit now. Watch it. Watch for the thrust. Timing has been good on that. Shit, that's new. I don't know what that is. He did a claw attack. This knight is also named Siluria. Cool, a named knight. Siluria's tree we have now gotten. So I guess the other one that we fought was like a follower of Siluria, another knight that took up the same weapon in honor. Thank you, thank you. It's a pretty fun fight. The Crucible Knights are exciting. I mean, even though there's a shitload of them, they're pretty exciting. The icon should stand out to me here. Pretty distinctive. Yeah, there it is. Siluria's tree. It's another faith quality weapon. There's a lot of those in this game. Knight Rider glaive. I don't remember getting that. Weapon of one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. So we're gonna face another named Crucible Knight later on. That's what that says. The primordial form of the Erd Tree is close in nature to life itself. The primordial form of the Erd Tree? You mean the bed of chaos? And this spear, modeled on its crucible, is imbued with ancient holy essence. Siluria's woe thrust the weapon in a spiraling motion, surrounding it in a vortex of wind. Oh, that's interesting. Charged attacks have the power to blow away enemies and can fire the tornado forwards. Okay, I'm familiar with that from the fight. He didn't even give me any potions back. Mini-bosses should give you some potions back. Time for my fancy armor. I don't even know what to expect here, as far as, like, armor goes. Ah. You know what? This is the second really cool armor set that I've gotten, because I also got the Godskin Apostle armor set, which I think is really cool. I had forgotten about that. Crucible Tree armor. Man, now I can RP as a Crucible Knight. Oh, I want to do that so badly. Put on all of the Crucible Knight incantations, put on this armor, and then go do, like, PvP and stuff with all the Crucible stuff. Ooh, I'm definitely going to do it at some point. That sounds fun. Crucible Knight RP. With, like, all of the spells that they give you. I've got 3 of them or 2 of them at this point. I've got 2 of them. So yeah, I'm sure there's more. If I use Sabriri's weapon, not Sabriri, Siluria's weapon, then I have another one I can use, the weapon art. And the shield, I could use the shield. I could go shield and spear. Ah, that's cool. It's fun just to think about builds, even if you're not gonna make them. Look at these trees. The deeper we go, the more this place looks like Ash Lake. Alright, let me see if there's like a hidden item on the left here. Nope. Okay, so we've got some options at this point. We could go up, or we could go down. I'm probably missing a few items in this area too. Not like we've explored it that thoroughly. So yeah, let me circle around the left. I loved the atmosphere in Ash Lake when that music kicks in. And it's like this, it's like a sense of like horror mixed with wonderment. You're like somehow horrified by at least for me, the music made it feel horrific. Like we've discovered some ancient secret that is gonna undo the fabric of reality. Like, it was epic. What a cool reveal. And you have to go through that insane Great Hollow to get there. Also very memorable. And yeah, I bet if we go down that coffin, we're gonna go to an area that's kind of like Ash Lake, is what I'm thinking. Did you finish the game, Thousand Demon? Have you finished it yet? Because it was like a month ago you were kind of close to the end game. I'm gonna go find the coffin, I think, and go down. Wait, I can't get up there? Ooh, maybe I should have checked that waterfall for a secret. You did finish it. Oh, okay. Any bosses that you don't tell me what boss, but did you get stuck on any of the bosses later on in the game? Because that's always a fun experience, getting stuck on a boss. Oh, it's a basilisk right there. Hey, buddy. He was well camouflaged. More basilisks over there. Yeah, you think you were on NG +6 when you quit? Oh my god. See, that's what gamers do. They're able to consume games so much faster than I can even comprehend. Like, how? I don't understand how people do that. How did you play this game that much? Also, I'm sure being better at the game helps. Also, it's, I guess you have to compare number of hours, like, because I play less frequently. But still, it seems like a staggering difference. What is this? Oh. It's the gargoyle. It's the broken gargoyle thing. I have no health. Please don't breathe fire at me while I'm charging. He is. He's gonna breathe fire at me while I'm charging. I need to get out. Okay, now we can shoot him again. If I had the mana. I should probably just run. And now we can heal. Nice. You have 333 hours. Okay. That does help, because I think on this character, I have over 100, but just barely over 100. So that actually, the pacing works. I think I'm actually not playing a whole lot slower than you are. You just had a lot more time than I did. So that does make me feel better. Oh wait, no, I forgot. 333 hours, but that's with NG plus 6. So, never mind. You probably are playing a bit faster than I am. Because yeah, I think I've got like 112 hours on this character so far. I've played a lot more hours than that if you count my my side characters. Is there nothing here? Did I pick up the item already? I must have. It must not be important. It didn't really register in my brain. There's another item over there. At the gazebo. Is this an elevator? Ooh. We got a map. Yeah, no elevator. Alright, and now here we have a map. Yeah, these underground maps are rarely that useful. All it's telling me is that it's an area with branches and stuff, you know? Like, it's not that helpful. Other than locating direction towards your next site of grace. Based off this map, though, I feel like I should go up before I go down. Just because I think going down may not do what I think it does. Oh! But I have a site of grace to port to. Okay, so I'll take the coffin. I will. It's the more interesting thing to do. I'm really curious. And I can just teleport back here. No problem. It's also really weird because you had 150 hours on your first character before the save got corrupted. Ah, that's right. So you pretty much rushed through everything. See, that 150-hour character, that sounds like the pace that I'm playing at. Your first playthrough, which makes sense because everybody's first playthrough you're going to go a lot slower. That's how this happened. Oh, is this you wrecking, like, every single boss easily with the blood? I don't even know what weapon art that is, but I see people use it in PvP, like, half the time I fight anyone. Whatever it is, like Path of Blood or something. Yeah. It was, that's one of the things that is kind of hard for me, being so slow at playing through this game, is I'm reminded constantly that I'm missing these stories. Like, that time where this item was super OP and everybody was using it to just wreck everybody, and then they nerf it. But I've missed it. It's gone because I'm not doing any of that because I still am playing through my first playthrough. Yeah. That's part of the pressure I feel to finish this damn game, so I can be a part of all that. The volatile early game is all gone. The patches have settled down at this point. Rivers of Blood, that's it. That's a really cool aspect of Elden Ring, isn't it? It's really great to just run and grab the thing you need for your build because it's so open, and then you just play from the beginning for fun with that build that you've now made. It's great. I love that aspect of it. Like, it's the other Souls games kind of, you could do that too, but not nearly as easily as Elden Ring. Let's see what we get from this coffin. You have to get past the capital to get Rivers of Blood, so it's like a really late game kind of thing. I haven't even been to the capital. So it's almost like, it's cool. You had to earn Rivers of Blood to have it early. You had to make a difficult run to get it. I like that. If it's strong, it should be late game. So is this... I think you're the one who told me that we're gonna find an underground way to connect to the area I haven't been in Liurnia. I feel like that's maybe what this is gonna be. You mentioned it ages ago, and I've never forgotten it. I can't use my map. Here. We gotta go over here and do this top bit. And this thing. Yeah, this thing right over here. Where are we? Whoa. Oh, right. We're back here. It connected to the other ant area. Ainsel River, yeah. So does that mean this area is different now? Maybe there's a new... Anyway. As I was saying... I don't recognize this location at all. So maybe it can... Yes, there must be new content to do here in Ainsel River. Yep, that was you. You needed 2 great runes and to defeat the boss outside. To get Rivers of Blood. Wow, yeah. And it's not that one. That one is in an Everjail. One of the other circles is the elevator. Okay. Gravity's still OP. Please nerf. You cannot defeat gravity. With the Everjail thing, does that mean I've missed an Everjail somewhere over here? Or it's probably just over here somewhere in the areas that I haven't explored yet? Because, yeah, if I've missed anything... It's hard for you to tell what I've missed and haven't missed, because so much of my playthrough you haven't seen. But, yeah. I'm always like, did I miss anything? This map is just so damn big, and there's so much shit to do, that I'm sure that I have, and it bothers me. I can't use my horse. I'm just gonna have to hoof it. It's funny that I said hoof it when we're not using the horse. Foot it is what I should have said. Side of Grace. That means I can teleport now. It's another one of those strange gravity skeleton creatures. Let me see if I need to change my spells a bit. We'll get rid of that junk. Is there anything else that I want? I don't think I want this at all. We'll get rid of that. I do like the idea of putting on Glintstone Arc. It's a very useful spell when you're dealing with mobs. And I kind of like the idea of the Kamehameha Wave. Just for funsies. Nah, I don't need it. I've got the bow. There's really no point. I think we're good. I think we're good with that. I could bring something for fun. What should I bring for fun? I could do the ice spells. I don't know. I've tried all of the spells, you know. I mean, I don't really feel a need to play with them anymore until I get something new. So we'll leave it at that. I think it might be time to respec pretty soon. I'm scared to, though. Because right now my character's pretty strong. Like, my carry and slicer damage, based off the video you showed me, is similar to your Rivers of Blood damage in that video. So I'm scared to change my character and go from being OP to being, you know, UP. I might get stuck. Like, look at that. The damage is so good. There's way too much for me to know. Yeah, definitely. But, like, if you happen to notice, because if there's, like, a particular thing that's really obvious, that would be something I wouldn't mind knowing if it's an area that I've already been, if I just missed it. So, there's no way you're going to be able to guide me to everything. But you might notice something, and if you do, I don't consider that to be a spoiler, because I've already missed it. Just know that you're always missing something and there's nothing you can do about it. Good advice. Good advice. I'll try to keep that in mind and try to just not worry about it. If it's not something cool or important, then it doesn't matter. If it's not like an entire secret area, like if I was missing an entire secret area from like Limgrave, that would be something that would be difficult for you to know without watching the whole playthrough. Yeah, I totally get it. That was close. But some things are obvious. Some things are obvious, like if I wasn't wearing this, if I wasn't wearing the Graven School talisman, it would be obvious to someone that I hadn't gone into the academy yet. That kind of thing. It looks like that I haven't been to the Altus Plateau. Yep, see? I haven't been to the Altus Plateau. You probably could tell that from my map, but if you couldn't tell from the map, I bet there's certain items that I would have and be using or something that you would be able to tell. It means I haven't been to the Altus Plateau. The Altus Plateau seems like the main area to go for, like, the game. So I'm avoiding it intentionally so that I can see all of the side content. I hope that's not a mistake. Because you know how it goes. I could mess up a quest line without even knowing it because I've been avoiding the Altus Plateau. Like, that shit happens all the time in the Dark Souls games. Soon, though, I was gonna do Altus Plateau, but then all of a sudden I found Nokron the Eternal City. And so now we've been kind of sidetracked since then. Whoa. I did see that I got that Ash summon for the Claymen. Not very excited about that. I don't think they matter too much. Whoa! What hurt me there? Is it you? I'm dead. Damn it. Drop your controller, and now it's just endlessly spinning. I'll just leave it like that while I get some water. Something else I've been meaning to do, I've got these like assassination quests, and I've also got like, maybe I'll do this off camera, but I need to more thoroughly explore the Volcano Manor area. I went through it kind of quickly, and typically when I re-explore an area, I always find something major that I missed. Always. What's that? Oh, it's just one of these guys. They're pretty annoying. They're weak, they're slow, but they're kind of hard to spot. So, like, I won't notice that I'm surrounded by them until it's too late. Get a little item over there. I think this wall is going to break if I hide behind it, so let me hide behind the column. Alright, the wall didn't break. Uh-oh. Alright, can I do this? Yeah. I just can't charge the bow. It takes too long. No Claymen are following me. Maybe I can charge the bow. Yeah, that was good. I can at least charge it to rank 2. I wasn't able to get it full charged. Just playing it safe. Oh. I just barely don't have enough, huh? Full charge. One more shot. I don't think we need Lusats. Now we can explore freely. Whoa! They do a lot of damage, eh? What are you doing? Yeah, these guys are pretty annoying, honestly. Because they're just so, I don't know, useless. They're not a challenge. They're just kind of like random obstacles in your way. If you forget about them, they can cause trouble. But other than that, they're just kind of like a thing to clear out of your way. What's this? Oh. Golden rune. Ah. Smithing stone. I think I should go check out the waterfall. Precious item ahead? Really? Is this the waterfall that you can see from the beginning? I think so. From the beginning of the Ansel River area. Also, I don't see a precious item. Precious item ahead? I think people are trying to make us fall off, right? Are they just trying to make you go through these bushes and then fall? Because there's no... Oh, there is an item! I've already collected it. Okay. Sweet. There's still one more thing to grab. If I can get it. Oh, it's a mushroom. I thought it was glovewort. That's frenzy that these things are casting. Is frenzy instant death? Or is it like a status effect like bleed or something? I'm looking at the tops of the walls for items as well. So here's where the glowing arc might come in handy when fighting these ants. Because I think I might one-shot them. No, I don't. So yeah, not as useful as I thought it was going to be then. Look at that! I'm still shocked at how strong the spell is. I'm so shocked I just bit my tongue. Can't believe it. I got grabbed. I'm alive. I'm alive. I got this. Oh! That was tense. More flying ants. Look at the models. Like the wings. It's really cool. Really nice design on the flying ants. Let's bow them down. Probably don't need Lusats. That was overkill. Wait for him to stop moving. It's one of those. It's one of the butthead ants. And he's facing the wrong way. If I can If I can get here, can I manually aim this? Nope. Nope. I can't cancel that spell by rolling, by the way. I'm dead. Slightly tough area. It's not, though. It really isn't. It's just the game is hard. Everything does a lot of damage. I can't use my horse. That's the worst part about this area, is that it's big and you can't use your horse. Like, even Siofra River, you could use your horse. At least that doesn't respawn. That'll save me time. Interesting statues. There seems to be, like, branches growing from that man. Is it growing out of his body, or is it growing from the tablet? As if he's picked up a piece of rubble, and the branches are from the rubble? I don't think so. I think it's growing out of the person. Frenzy is damage and stagger. Thanks. I think I'll just charge them this time. Look at the antenna move. Creepy. Now, what happens if I shoot this guy with something that has piercing qualities? Does it have more than one hitbox? Let's see. That would be a no. I don't think it has more than one hitbox. So I can't, like, fire through the shield. I have to go around. Can't break the eggs. Huh. I was wondering how this would connect back to the original area. I don't know if that door was open before, but maybe that's how this all connects together. No, it's not. This is a totally different thing. Oh my goodness. So I didn't even finish Necron, the Eternal City, and I've already found a different Eternal City. Who's that over there? That's the Tonitrus from Bloodborne. And she's wearing, like, maiden clothes. She's wearing, like, Healing Church clothes from Bloodborne. That's a straight up Bloodborne character. Just standing over there. Like, guarding the path. Oh, I used a potion on accident. There's a ladder here. Alright, let's explore this area because it's so cool. I'm not gonna forget that there's another path. I think I can remember that. I really want to check out this Bloodborne character. An ant rider. It's got purple eyes too. It's stronger. We've made it. We've arrived at the ant people. An entire civilization that has tamed the ant. Sorry, just checking on... I just got a message. I was just checking something. 1 second. Okay. at these strange plants, eh? Right? What are we looking at there? It's like they took leaves and then they made the veins of the leaves glow. So what would that mean? Perhaps within the water in this area, there's like a mineral, or maybe the plants have evolved bioluminescence for some reason. I don't understand why bioluminescence would be advantageous to a plant. If anything, it would, unless bioluminescence in this environment is seen as a toxin, a sign of toxin. Maybe there's an animal or other plant that glows as a warning to predators. It would only make sense with different evolutionary paths to our own planets. Because bioluminescence in our own planet is typically used to find a mate or just to see. It's because usually you don't want to glow so that predators can see you very easily. It's not usually what you want. You've got it's the flowing sword. It's the Nox flowing sword. They're not strong. I thought this was going to be like a little mini boss, but it's just a regular mob. So we're probably going to fight a bunch of those. Are those the black blobs over there too? Like in the other Eternal City? Yeah, they are. I think that's the ultimate fate of the Albinarics. I think somehow they turn into those black blobs. Because Albinaric blood looks identical to those blobs, right? So yeah, I wonder what we're going to find out. Why are they turning into the blobs? What's up with that? I can't use my horse. This seems like a place I should be able to use the steed. Secrets? We're getting rank 7 Ghost Glovewort now. That's cool. I can upgrade my Ash. I haven't decided what Ashes I like that I want to upgrade really highly, so I haven't been doing that. Okay, here's Bloodborne character. I guess it's just the type of weapon they like to use. Look at that! It looks exactly like the Tonitrus, except instead of lightning, it swings around like the flowing sword. But that model is the Tonitrus. Whoa! Interesting movesets. This is gonna be cool. I think I'm gonna like these, fighting these guys. On guard. Whoa! Double hit. Okay, and now that I get a closer look, it's slightly different than the Tonitrus in Bloodborne. Fair enough. It's not the same exact model. It just has the same shape. The embroidery is different. Maybe I should just snipe. Did not do much damage, actually. Yeah, compare the damage that did to the amount of FP it costs. And then you see why you just use Carrion Slicer. You don't use any other spell. As soon as you think you want to use a spell that's not Carrion Slicer, think again. The only benefit any other spell has is range. Like if you have to shoot something at range. I'd like practice dodging these attacks, please. They look really cool. They're very similar to the Godskin, like, apostle type enemies and bosses. Like, just the way that they move. They remind me of them. Weapons like that are really strange to me, because even Berserk had this, right? Where you've got the character in Berserk that fights Guts in the fighting festival after he leaves the Band of the Hawk. Don't worry, none of these are very spoilery, because you know about him leaving the Band of the Hawk from the very beginning of the manga, so don't worry about that. And he fights a guy who uses, like, basically, it's like a whip sword, but he doesn't just use it like a whip. He's able to kind of, like, direct the flow of the flowing blades, kind of like the flowing sword works in this game, in Elden Ring, and this weird mace works. Without magic, that simply, I just don't think that's possible or feasible. But in Berserk, it wasn't magic. The dude was able to somehow manipulate those blades that flowed like ribbons. I just don't believe it for a second. At least in Elden Ring, you can be like, alright, it's a magic mace, they're controlling it with their mind. It's fine. That's why in a fantasy story, you can do anything you want, and it's explained by magic. As long as you don't have contradictions in your plot, you can explain anything with magic. It's a pretty useful plot device, I would say. Having trouble writing your science fiction novel? Add an element of magic, and there you go. I jumped around the corner like I was going to reveal an item, and yet there was not. Oh, there's an item. Drawstring, Holy Grease. So maybe holy damage is good against Albinarix. We've got an Ant Rider. Now it's like we're playing an RTS, right? Like, do you want to play the Ant Rider faction? The Albinaric faction? They're cavalry or Ant Riders. Anybody ever play Age of Wonders? Any of the Age of Wonders? What a good game. Is Age of Wonders a game that you call a 4X game? Is that what it's called? Like Civilizations? Those types of games? Ooh, I thought that ghost was an enemy. Look at the reflections. Look at that. That's amazing. I wonder what ray tracing looks like. If this is how this looks, what does ray tracing look like? It must be so cool. Oh, I can't. Yep, I was wondering if I could parkour on top of this. What's this say? Dead end? Butterfly ahead. It's not a dead end. Cool. I would have checked it anyway, but sure. I'll give it a like. You can even explain contradictions with magic. To be fair, I guess so. I guess you could. You probably could. I don't think people would like it, though. I think that would piss off your readers. Yeah, you've got the flowing sword. Have you tried playing with the flowing sword? It seems really fun. What's the moveset like? I do have it. Somewhere. If it's a really interesting moveset, maybe I'll give it a try at some point. There's Arumi, that's different. That's not the flowing sword, but it's similar. I've lost it. It's definitely in here somewhere. I just want to look at the moveset. I don't think I've ever tried it. What's this? Sacred Butchering Knife. I completely forgot about that. What does that look like? From Demon Souls? Huh? Yeah? The original Butcher Knife from Demon Souls is what that looks like. I don't think it was called a Butcher Knife, but the Judicator's Blade. The Judicator's Knife. Which inspired the Butcher Knife in the next game, and so on and so on. The one that gives you HP on hit. Does this do the same thing? Yep, restores a small amount of HP. Oh, here it is. We need Dex. I can fix that. So here's the sword. It has regular attacks, but so it seems that you don't actually get the flowing attacks unless you two-hand it. Let's see. Two-hand? No. So I guess it's only the weapon art? Really? That's terrible. Like, you don't get to do multiple cool moves, you just get to do the single one. So I'm gonna go with... yeah, that's absolute shit. Like, the weapon is so much cooler when they use it than when I use it. Like, why can't I do all the cool things? We'll see when we get the hammer. Maybe the hammer will be better. I don't think that there's constantly attract enemy progression. That sounds useful. Yeah, let's do this. Let's be quiet. Can you chain the weapon art? Ah, okay, good question. Wait, I don't have any FP. Hang on. No. You can't chain it together with itself, and you can't seem to combo it with anything or follow it up with anything. I tried all the button combinations that I know to make that work. It's a weird one. Literally what it seems to be, Thousand Demon, is just an area clearer. It's just a 360 damaging attack, which is pretty lame, yeah. Because the rest of the weapon moveset is just the sickle. It's just the stupid sickle that Lautrec uses. Which is only good for getting damage around shields. It's not fun at all. What is this? Silver Tear Husk. I don't quite remember what that is. I want to read the description. I assume it's one of these. Yeah. Alright, what is this? A hardened husk shed by a formless life form known as the Silver Tear. Found in and around the Eternal City. A formless life form known as the Silver Tear. So maybe the Alpenarchs don't turn into the Silver Tears. They seem to be their own thing. Because this is the Silver Tear, and that's the Alpenarch Bloodclot. It is very silver. I don't know, I might still be onto something there. There's a chest. I didn't think that this was a chest I could open. I thought it was just an environmental thing. Because look how confusing this is. Look at this thing. It's just environmental, but then this is the chest. You think FromSoft did that on purpose? To make people like me not realize a chest was there? Right? I think they did. I think those sneaky bastards did that on purpose. Ant Skull Plate. Thank you, Thousand Demon. We can get lore, and we can also look at this ridiculous shield. Oh, shield-only run. People must have had so much fun doing a shield-only run. You've got the jellyfish, you've got the flame one, you've got this one, and the horn shield, the turtle shield. There's a lot of fun shields. I think this one... What does this one do? Oh, it just has higher magic and holy defense. Yeah. Wait, what does the ant shield do? Causes poison. Huge head of one of the giant ants which inhabit the 2 underground rivers. Used without modification as a shield. Excels at repelling enemy attacks. Used without modification as a shield. That almost seems to imply that the game expects you to modify this shield to use it as a weapon. The mod for that chest is BS. It's pretty funny, yeah. Sneaky. Giant ants are venomous creatures, granting a boost to immunity when wielding this shield. But you get also poison immunity. It's so much uglier than I thought it was gonna be. Because it doesn't even look like the ant head. It's got the stupid antenna on it that wiggle around. That's so nasty. I don't know. I kind of think it looks dumb. I don't think it looks as cool as I was hoping it would look. Thought it would look a bit more like the actual head of the ant, but they've kind of shrunk it down and made it more circular. It looked like a shield, I guess. We were there for quite a long time, just enjoying the atmosphere of the area, eh? Ooh, that makes no noise when she does that. It's really creepy. R1 spam for the win. All of a sudden, the music made me think that these are dangerous. Oh. Whoa! The noise that they make. Okay, maybe this is why I brought the glowing, Yeah, this is why you bring glowing arc. Like, this spell is actually pretty damn good in situations like this. Very impressive. They explode on death, good to know. It two-shots them. Great. This is very similar to the Academy area, like the layout of the level. At least this upper part. I'm too fat? I guess I'm not meant to go there. Some of these look stronger. They have shields. Oh. So I need to get behind them somehow. Silver tier husk. Is there anything else in here? There's a chest. Now we know this bullshit. We know that this is a chest. Get away, get away, get away, get away! Get away! Now we know. I'm not gonna miss those. We got a ball bearing. That unlocks things at the shop. The lighting looks pretty cool. Oh, it's that boss room. Archer ashes. It's pretty lame. I remember those guys. But it might give me lore. Let me read some of the stuff that we got recently that I haven't had a chance to read. Bowed with age, these spirits are sluggish but hard to stagger. The warped remains of priests who searched for revelation in service of the ancient dynasty. They employ two sorceries that produce smaller and larger bubbles. They're fun to use. I like the bubble sorceries. They're not particularly strong, but they're just really cool. The real BS is that there's two versions of that chest, an actual chest and a breakable set piece. Ooh. So, did you end up in a situation where you broke the set piece and thought that you had broken the chest? That's pretty funny. How shitty was that in Dark Souls 2 that you could break chests? Because I remember breaking a chest early on in Dark Souls 2 and being pissed. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature, but have a violent, brutish disposition. I've definitely read that ages ago. But we did get some other ashes that are new. We've got these, spirits of archers who belong to the Fallen Hawks. A band of... The Fallen Hawks? If that's not a Berserk reference, I don't know what is. A band of soldiers that once explored the Eternal City. Their arrows are imbued with cold ghost flame. Though their methods are somewhat crude, they work well as a squadron, firing a hail of arrows in unison at the sound of a war cry. That sounds fun. I bet these are actually fun to use. Because you got these guys, too. The Great Shield Soldiers. Once explored the Eternal City, stout defenders with a steady guard. Their methods are somewhat crude, but they work well as a squadron and will attract the attention of enemies or lob ghost flame. They're pretty cool. I might upgrade these. This one sucks. I hate the Crystallian. That one's also shit. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Spirits of 5 headless soldiers who confound foes by disappearing and reappearing at will. It's quite good. The mausoleum is where the bodies of soulless demigods are laid to rest, and these soldiers followed their masters into death by severing their own heads from their bodies. Ew. So that's why they're headless. They did it to themselves. And I think that's it. Oh, cool. Listen. You hear that? You hear that when I walk? Exactly. You hear nothing. because I've got my silent footstep talisman. Booby trap. You know, I only just recently found out why they're called booby traps. Oh, it's alive? Really? So, you know, like, the insult to call someone a boob, which basically just means an idiot. I thought that that insult was because we call breasts boobs, right? Like, so it was just funny to me, like, you're calling him a boob as an insult. But actually, we call boobs, like, the fact that we call breast boobs actually came after the word boob, which means dum-dum, idiot, buffoon. So that is why it's a booby trap, because it is a trap that an idiot will get caught by. A boob. Isn't that cool? I had no idea. Found this out, like, last week. Because I said it, because, you know, I work with kids, right? And so, when I said it, I was like, oh, don't step on the booby trap, as I was, like, playing a game with them. And when I said that, I was like, should I be calling it a booby trap? Because it's got the word boob in it. Is that appropriate for this group of, like, 3-year-olds? But then I realized, but then when I looked it up, no, it's actually the breast that has appropriated the word boob. Boob originally just meant, like, dum-dum. And booby trap, I think, is an appropriate word to use, even though it is similar to boob. I don't think any parents are going to get upset with me that their kid says booby trap at home. Will they? Maybe they will. What do we have here? This is the first time I've seen something like this. A mist, and I just can't go in. Reminds me of the Ashen Mist Noble, or the Mist Noble in Sekiro. It's really hard to play this game without being constantly reminded of FromSoft's other recent games. Because aesthetically, they're just so similar. Likely safety. Look at that boulder slowly making its way down the stairs. I have encountered this before. I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. It's an imp statue. Yeah, 1,000 Demons is just telling me this in the chat. Yeah. It's pretty funny. The boulder came all the way over here? I just shit my pants. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. It's gonna kill me. Oh. That might be my favorite death. That might be my favorite death that I've had, honestly, in the game so far. I thought that was really cool. Wow. That gave me a fright. Oh, I actually have, like, chills now. If it's alive, you can kill it. Oh! If it bleeds, I can kill it. That was actually probably the best thing I've said in the playthrough so far. Back when I was doing Bleed Boy build. Yeah, so that means we need to try and kill that boulder, huh? That reminds me, do I need a great bow for that? Because I am aware there's something I missed in the cursed Greatwood area, like, place where you can, like, where there's that, the chariot. You can destroy the chariot, apparently, someone has now told me. It's kind of hard to avoid all spoilers for this long. But I do know now that you can shoot, because I was watching the beginning of someone else's playthrough, just seeing how the beginning of their game went. Pretty sure that I had found everything in the beginning of the game. And it turns out you can shoot these pots to break the chariot in that ruin. I haven't done it yet. I kind of thought about not doing it just because I spoiled myself on it. So maybe I no longer deserve the reward of that item. But, I mean, if it's not like a big deal, maybe I will just go do it to see what it is. But I think you need a great bow to break that urn, because I went there and tried to break it with a spell. Can't do it. So maybe you need a great bow to kill the ball too. If not, I mean, I'll shoot spells at it. We'll see how that goes. It really came all the way down the stairs and then across the bridge. It's like pursuing you like a dog. Oh, it has health. Oh! It's going down. I have no mana. Is it gonna attack me while I'm... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah! Fuck! It defeated me. I keep dropping my controller. It's defeated me. My blood stain is upon the ball. I've got it for the next one, though. You have a fun clip with this boulder, too, yeah? On YouTube, I assume. Hang on, let me actually look at your... What do you have on your YouTube channel? I didn't even check. Do you just put clips up there? I want to see. Okay, you've got like highlights and stuff. That's what you use your YouTube channel for. Cool. And then I assume you've also got highlights on Twitch to check out, because you mostly use Twitch. Quick elimination here. Don't want to waste mana, so I'm gonna switch to the other staff. I ended up wasting it anyway. Ignore, ignore, ignore. This boulder fight is actually pretty cool. The mechanic is really cool. And every time you try to dodge it, it's always like by the tiniest little hair. Manual aim, can I hit it? I did. Awesome. Another one. Another one. Uh-oh, I think it's gonna zoom me now. I need to go to one side. Wait, I can just kill it. Die. Man, I didn't drink the potion fast enough. I think if I drank the blue potion really quick, I would have gotten another blue potion from defeating the ball. That's what I was trying to do there. Larval tier, that's really good. I do plan to respec a number of times before this playthrough is over. I'm just watching the light show. It's pretty. Look at that. They're like fireflies. Ah, you put the clip up. Ah, you cheesy, cheesy boy, you. Oh, I'm looking at some serious cheese. You all checking this clip out too? That's what kind of player Thousand Demon is. What happened here now, though? You got stuck? Yeah, you're stuck and it's not able to hit you. That's awesome. Because it's hitting the statue and the wall. You're like stuck in the corner. Pretty cool. That's a good find, Thousand Demon. That's a fun little find that you found. A nice little cheese strat. Look how spooky this is. What does this remind you of from Bloodborne? Eh? Those who've played Bloodborne? This is just like one of the coolest areas FromSoft has ever designed, and one of the coolest area reveals FromSoft has ever designed. Well worth playing Bloodborne just for that and for some other things in the game. It's got some great moments. Yarhargul, the unseen village. What's that? No! No! No, 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 no. I'm gonna go melee. I'm gonna go melee. And I'm gonna take him down in melee. No, but then he can kill me in one shot. Stay away. If I go in... Fuck. Okay, it's dead. It's really terrifying to fight that boulder because all it has to do is touch you. And then you just instantly die. It doesn't even have to hit you at speed. So if you're next to it and it starts to move, that is not something that you'll have the reaction time to dodge. So you kind of have to just, like, go in and out so that you don't get hit. This is a major item. It's glowing like a legendary item. What is this? A great ghost glove wart. The maximum upgrade material for the renowned ashes. I think that's the first one that I've gotten. So now I have... No, it's not. It's the second one that I've gotten. Okay. I guess it's not that cool. Fair enough. That was satisfying. No item ahead? I believe them. But I'm gonna check anyway. Yep. There's an item I missed. Just sitting on a banister up here. I also haven't been down there, so there's still plenty of stuff to do. That's the looking for a hidden path technique. You wiggle your camera so that you can see behind each column. Oh, they're dropping from the ceiling. And there's a ball up there. I see it. It's gonna kill me as soon as I try to get into this chest. Oh, fuck! I got it! Now, roll. Why did the boulder not fall? Let's go this way. Is it gonna come up behind me? In front of me? Whoa! Beetle! Is there not going to be a boulder, really? That was weird, right? Like, why did the boulder not do anything? Getting close to one of your favorite areas in the game. Cool. Yeah, all these underground areas are pretty cool so far. I like the lore implications, or like not the lore implications, but the aesthetic of the Albinarics. That's what I meant to say. It's not related to lore at all. I actually don't know much about them. Spooky church. Going on over here? An elevator. It goes down. That's what I expected. Alright, so I guess this is maybe where we check out the bottom area. Fun fact, there used to be a bug near here. If you dropped down onto a small ledge part of the wall, it did not have collision. You can get beneath the stairs. Very useless, but still cool. Yeah, being able to go out of bounds is always pretty cool. Oh, I did find a way to go out of bounds on my own in a game once, and it was actually a Dark Souls game. Dark Souls 3 that I played when it came out. I think everybody already knows about this because it was a pretty famous one. But there's the Farron Swamp, and if you go along the outer right edge of the Farron Swamp, there's a section of the outside of the area that has no collision, and you can just like walk outside the area and then go into the, you know, the area outside the swamp, outside the game, and you can use that to like skip the whole area. And I found that on accident on my own when I was doing one of my first playthroughs. But like almost everyone else also found it. It was really easy to find. It wasn't the most secret of things, but it was cool to find an out of bounds area on your own. Like, it's a fun experience. I imagine kind of similar to you discovering the ball cheese. That's part of what makes the Souls games really cool as like from a community standpoint, is everyone discovering things together. But what I don't like so much is the way things are all put into wikis now. Like, you know, the fact that all of this information gets put online almost kind of takes away from that sense of discovery from yourself, because just knowing how easily that information is just already on the internet, it takes discipline. You kind of have to fool yourself into just only taking your experience and not even thinking about the fact that all of this is not new to the rest of the world. It's only new to you. And that's what I try to do. I try to just enjoy it myself. Like, you can still have fun discovering something, even though you're not the first to discover it. It just makes it a lot less valuable to share what you've discovered. Like, everything that I find, I'm certain that everyone else has already found it, right? So that kind of just makes me not care so much about sharing it with other people. I'll still enjoy it myself, though. Hang on, what did I want to check? How many gold seeds do I have? 4. I think I can upgrade my flasks. I need 4 or 5. I'm not sure. We've got a bug down there. It doesn't look like a spell bug. It looks like a flask bug. So it's not important. These are kind of annoying. I'm going to shoot them from here because they annoy me. And their butt is exposed. That didn't kill it? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna take off my silent footsteps. I don't think they're very useful. Increases runes obtained from defeated enemies. I think I want that, honestly. Stuff is dying. Somewhere. Liars ahead. Dead end? The way that they've done the water bothers me. Like, I guess what I'm supposed to be... Here's what I'm going to pretend. See how the water is flowing directly into that wall and then going through the wall? I'm going to pretend that what that really is the water going under the roof of a cavern. Then this makes sense. But I don't think that's what that is. I think that just looks that way because of the water movement. They've just rendered a current that makes no sense because that's a dead end. Yeah, that's typical FromSoft though. They make everything look really intricate and beautiful within the level, but then as soon as you start to look out of bounds, they really didn't put that much thought or effort and care into the out of bounds stuff. Like, Elden Ring is better than the others, but like Dark Souls, as soon as you start looking at what they don't want you to look at, it looks pretty bad. They always have bad textures, low res models, all of that good stuff. It can definitely pull you out of it a little bit, but it's easy to ignore because it's only in those out of bounds areas. I'm gonna grab all this formic rock that I see because it's nice to have a good stockpile of useful items. The stuff that was glowing in the plants is also in the soil. which makes me feel like it's because of some sort of glowing... Oh, that's it. There's a mineral in the soil that is glowing. That's why you've got all these specks in the air, right? And that same mineral is being absorbed by the plants through their roots. That's why they're glowing. And that's why, specifically, it's not the plant itself entirely that's glowing. It's whatever substance is inside the plant's veins, meaning it's the water and the minerals that it's absorbing from the ground, making it glow. It's pretty cool. It's a nice detail, and I like that they've put that much thought into something as simple as the plants. Because they could have just made the plants glow. They didn't. They made the plant's circulatory system glow. You see that? That's cool. That's a cool detail. How scary are those two? Are those... Ooh, maybe you can jump onto the chair from here. If you had your horse. Look down there, too. What is that? That's the very beginning of the Ainsel River Valley area. That's where you come down and you first see... Oh! You first see the ants. That's really cool. I wish I could dual wield staffs, but alas, I cannot. Imagine if I could do the Carian Slicer and with like dual wielding moveset, swinging both of my staffs extra fast. How cool would that be? Again, it's not a statue. Like that looks like flesh, like an actual decayed corpse, as if that being was once alive. You know the god skin apostles and everything? Is that a god I'm looking at now? Are the gods just gigantic? Is it though? I don't know. I've never tried to shoot something at that and see if it like wakes up. Maybe I should try that. Seems kind of obvious now in hindsight that it might wake up and be like a secret boss. I don't think I'll be able to reach it from here. I'll do that when I loop back. Whoa, I got stuck on a ledge. Golden centipede. I forgot about those. Whoa. They have a ranged attack now. Apparently. I'll get rid of them. Alright, what are we doing? Where do we need to go? That way? God, the sound effect is so good. What was I saying? Alright, these Albinarchs, they remind me of Terminator 2. And, you know, the T-2000 or whatever it was called. The one who has, like, the liquid metal abilities. It's exactly like that. So it's kind of scary, because when I was a kid and I saw that movie, it terrified me. He was a really scary villain. And these things are kind of like bringing those feelings back a little bit with that pokey attack that they do. Whoa! Meesh! Oh! I really felt that death. That was an annoying one. I just couldn't catch a break. I guess I should kill the lightning things instead of running through them. I just don't want to waste my time with fights that are useless. Like, I don't need to learn the moveset of the blobs. They're pretty easy to deal with. They've got 2 attacks that I've noticed so far. And they are both just a direct charge the attack, fire the attack. Directly straight ahead. I don't care too much about the souls, so I'm going this way just so I can explore more of the area. Nice duel. The chandelier gonna fall on me or something dumb? Anything? My runes are down there. I just saw them. It's actually kind of tough with all of them firing projectiles. I'm gonna jump down in the cover of a column. Oh no. Ah! I need to heal. And that I need to dodge! It's the snails. I know I'm just running again, but I want to line them up. Did I get the runes yet? No. I'm dead. Someone else just died right over there. That convinces me more now to just run through this area, because I was trying to line them up to kill them with my spell, but a lot of them have shields, and so they were all kind of facing me with their shield in front. So it's not going to be as simple as that. I'm going to have to, like, flank them. Should probably go grab the item over there. The water is really nice. Like, it's just super blue, very bright. Arteria leaf. Celestial too, fair enough. Look at these snails. They're hilarious. They sound like snakes. They're not. Oh, they're snake snails. I never noticed that. They literally are like a snake snail hybrid. Again, waste of time to be fighting them. It's neither fun nor rewarding. Run straight for the souls. I should probably kill this ant. I can't. I cannot kill the ant. I forgot that I already lost my souls as well, so ignore the souls next time. Look at the water rushing through that door. Isn't that cool? I don't know, it's just a nice touch. It's visually interesting. Noxtella Eternal City. So there's apparently multiple Eternal Cities kind of just dotted throughout the land. What connects them? What's going on? Because the Necron City is where something having to do with, like, Ronnie's power is kept. So I have to go there to unlock Ronnie's power, I think. But I don't know what's going on with this Eternal City. It just kind of pulls into question what it is. The fact that there's more than one of them. Hang on, it's almost like he's guarding that shit. This area is kind of hard. Just that one section. What's going on here? Behold bug. What are you talking about? This is an empty room? What am I missing? Oh. Yeah, I've been there. Oh. Oh, it loops back? Yeah. So I guess we've already explored all of this now. So I should probably go on the lift and go back upstairs. Yeah, it looks like it. Have I gone over there yet? Ooh. Hang on. think I did go in there. No, I didn't. The chest is still there. Oops. R1 spam. He beat me. He beat me to the R1 spam. Oh, I forgot I got the wrong spell. Okay, I did get the chest. We're good. We're clear. Oh my goodness. All right, where was that lift that I took? Is it that one? No, that's not it. It must be over there. So what is this tower? I need to see. It took me forever to hit that enemy. Oh, look at that. Why is that bug flying all around really fast? Is it special? Because it just looks like one of those bugs that gives you potions back. Yeah, it's just a potion bug. But it's in such a weird, prominent location. And not only that, it was like behaving strangely too. It was like darting around really fast. So I kind of was like, could be special. Now what's the point of these ants? Are they guarding something? See, the situations like this are kind of annoying. If you look over past those ants, you will see a message on the floor. That message could mean there's something there. It could also mean it's a dead end, and some dick just put a message there saying, ooh, it's a dead end. But the message itself can be seen from far away, leading me to it. So it's one of those really, like, either intentionally or unintentionally, players kind of set traps for each other. Because I want to go check out that corner. There's nothing, man, but you're doing the... you're doing the lull face. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So that makes me not trust what you're saying. Look at it. There's like it could be something there. There we go. I can just get around now. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's like I'm just smacking him in the face. The sound effect was really funny. Yeah, I want people to know to not put messages like this. You never lie. Okay. Okay, good to know. Inventory, what do I want to do? I want to sit in this tiny hole. So yeah, anyway. For anyone who ever sees this, I hope you realize that when you leave messages, you need to think about the fact that the message can be seen from far away. A lot of people do this, like when you put a message saying, here, you're essentially using the message as an indicator. But when you put a dumb message like this, all you're doing is causing grief. And maybe that's what they intended, but I don't think so. Based off of this, the text, I think that this was not a troll. I think the person put this here to be quote-unquote funny, and instead they're just going to cause people to go to their death, which is funny. More upgrade material. Exploring an area like this without torrent is a tedium. Ah, this is the elevator. So then what's up there? Maybe this is a different elevator? It goes down? I'm so confused now. By the way, this is without a doubt my favorite lift design in all of the Souls games. Oh, I fell. Huh? Huh? Oh, we're below where we were? So I guess I was mistaken before when I saw this area from up above. This is new. This is a new area. We basically have all of the upgrades now for Ash summons. I can max upgrade whatever Ash summon I want. Which means I just have to decide which one I want to max upgrade. I'm not going to do any of them yet. I'm going to hold off and see what other new ones I get. But it's interesting how early you get the Ash summon upgrades. Like, I'm getting those way faster than I'm getting weapon upgrade material. I can teleport back here, so I'm gonna continue, because here's the thing. I'm aware that there's another area I haven't explored up there, but I can come back. It's not a problem. How are my potions doing? I should probably rest. Look at that outfit. Look at that hat. It's cool. Looks like we've got maybe something hidden behind the waterfall. Or it's another one of the dumb messages that I was just complaining about. Yep. Yep. It's a person bragging that they got onto the stupid rock. Still no precious item. But when you put a message there, I have to check it out. No precious item, then why are you wasting my time by putting a message there? That one might be a troll. That one might be a troll. They might have done that on purpose. Magic. I see, because it's a nice spot to sit. Yeah. Okay. No secret path behind the waterfall. Man, these eggs look gross. And look at these corpses. There was a huge pile of these corpses in the ant nest as well. What does that mean? Are they like the ants like devouring their flesh? They seem flayed rather than consumed. So I don't think that's it. But maybe they've been flayed so that the blood juices get sucked up into the eggs. Maybe that's how it works. Ah, shit. Ah, this is bad. The small enclosed space makes this a lot more dangerous. What was that? It's a ghost. I think they need to raise the transparency level of the ghosts. Are they rotted? No, they don't look rotted. They look like they're not decomposing yet. They look more like, because see how they've got blood on them, like they're red? That signifies to me that they're more like they've been mauled, like their flesh has been torn from them, and this is like the bloody husk that remains, rather than they're just dissolving away or decomposing, because they wouldn't be such bright red, would they? Maybe it means that they've been burned. Maybe they're burned corpses, but I would expect them to be black and red, like burnt in red. What's with this red mist? Maybe it's like... It could be fungal spores. It could also perhaps be ant pheromones. Fatty ahead. It's a blood mist, eh? More nascent butterflies. Once upon a time, nascent butterflies were rare. I guess they're not anymore. Scarlet rot? No. Okay, I've got some scarlet rot boluses. Let's see if there's anything under the lift as well. Oh. No, there isn't. Doesn't look like there's anything under the lift. Wait, but look at this. Under the lift, it's that mist. Look at that. Maybe the mist is just everywhere, but it almost makes it look like it's... I've seen this from the Ainsel River Valley area. There's a spot that you have like this lookout, very much like when you go into the depths and you can look out over Ash Lake, or the catacombs. You can see this from up above, from some other location, like up there, or something. Maybe it's up there. But it was pretty damn cool when I saw it, and I knew we would be going here at some point. Welcome to hell. Isn't it funny how the Elden Ring areas, it's like everything's pretty and then you accidentally get transported to hell, but guess what? That's not the real hell. This is. Oh yeah? No, this is. We're just going to further and further areas that look like hell. More and more. Alright, let's see. This is obviously going to be Scarlet Rot. Yeah. Can we still use our horse? Lake of Rot. It's a whole other area. This is insane! Elden Ring! Like, what they did is kind of brilliant, but it also causes a lot of angst. Because when you start this game, your map is tiny as shit, right? And then as soon as you get to the edge of the map, it gets bigger. And that just keeps happening over and over again. As soon as I go to explore an area, it just reveals more map that I have to explore. It never ends. It really feels like it never ends. For all I know, there could be another underground area. What is that? Look at this. I think that is where we fought the ancestor spirit. It's just randomly over there. So we get teleported from there all the way to there. But who knows? There could be underground maps all over the place, right? Insane. Hopefully we can still ride the horse. Are you shitting me? You can't ride the horse? Ooh, maybe it lines up with something in the overworld. Ooh. It looks like it lines up with... I don't know. I haven't been here yet. But maybe you know, because you've been here, Thousand Demon. So just for your info, it's right here. If that means anything. I can't believe that we have to just run through this stuff. So let me see. What should we do here? I'll put on the regen talisman just to slow down the Scarlet Rot. And then I think we just have to sprint and then heal to get across. I'm gonna go get that item. Yep, it's gonna be Scarlet Rot. Yep, nothing I can do about that. That was a useless item. Entirely useless. It's just to get me to come over here and kill myself. Smithing Stone 8. This is pretty dumb. Heal. And run. What do you think the mechanism of Scarlet Rot is, right? Does it, like, dissolve your flesh? Because it's not the same as poison. Or toxic, which is obviously just going to be some sort of, like, you know, like venom. Scarlet Rot, I guess they just made it scarlet to be aesthetically cool. I'm gonna get death. But it just makes me, like, wonder, what is it doing to me, right? I always try to, like, imagine, what would this do in real life? What is it doing to my body? But I don't really have any indication other than it's red, goopy stuff. And what's with these... Oh, I died. What's with these strange, darker puddles that kind of pop up out of it? It's almost like oil. You know how you get those like, rings of oil in water? Like, the oil coagulates into these puddles. That's what that looks like. So it's almost like an oily river. Also, the scarlet rot seems to have some sort of connection to these plant things. It's very much like... If you've seen War of the Worlds, that they, in War of the Worlds, the aliens basically, like, chop up humans and spray their guts and their blood all through the land to be used as food for this, like, red, kind of plant that they were, or fungus or something that they were growing all over the planet that they needed for to make their food or something. Or to terraform the planet, maybe. And so, it's very similar to that. This looks a lot like it. I don't know what to make about the oily texture of these little black blips. Because like I said, FromSoft may do something as a design choice, but they rarely will do it just because it looks cool. It often will also have some sort of lore implication, whether that just be about, like, you know, what is Scarlet Rot, or whether it be story related. Who knows? But I'm sure that it tells us something. The fact that this is like an oily substance. It looks really cool, doesn't it? It looks like a literal lake of oil. So the swamp in Aeonia, in Caelid, that area doesn't look like this, but it's also Scarlet Rot. So maybe that water just has like a lower concentration of whatever the Scarlet Rot stuff is. Alright, I think we're almost there. I'm almost out of healing too. Whoops, I need to use it, not eat it. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. I need to go to key items, right. Wait a second. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this. The game's too big. I'm forgetting about really important things. This rot deals faster damage than that too. It does? It's like a stronger version? Wow. Eliminates all FP consumption. I need to equip this. This is so powerful. So before I change to like another type of character, I gotta see what this is like. Because I can drink this and just spam my strongest spells. It's kind of gotta be really overpowered for a sorcery build, right? Because some of my spells, like if you take the Kamehameha Wave, the Kamehameha Wave can be cast infinitely if you have infinite FP. So if I drink this, I will be able to continuously cast the Beam of Death until the timer runs out on this buff. It's a short effect, still OP. I would imagine it's like 10 seconds long, right? Something around 10 seconds, which is still going to be hella OP. Even if it's less than 10 seconds, it could still be really strong. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to last a long time. That would be ridiculous. But in 10 seconds of unlimited mana, you could probably DPS down any boss if you have a strong enough magic spell. I'm gonna die, I think, because I don't have enough healing. Wait, maybe I can do this real quick and then get out before I get rotted again. Yeah, that worked. Look, he barely made it. Wiki says 15 seconds. That's great. I think 15 seconds is plenty. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, I'm getting chills, man. This is like, this is the entrance to hell. You're right about that. Look at that. A blood river going down. That's spooky. Let me see if there's anything else to get. Look, the red mist actually conceals the territory that I've covered over there. So it's hard for me to even tell if I've missed anything. I can't even see. Is that a button on top of that statue? Hang on a second. I want to check that out, but I don't want to die. So I got to do something a little different here. I'm going to have to do this. Just munch these so that I don't die. It is a button. What the fuck? Oh my, there's gonna be multiple of these. This area is... It's deceptively large. Because when I first came in here, it looked small, but that's because the mist is covering it. This area is actually massive. And it requires me to go all over the place to open up these bridges. Weird. Well, that's kind of lame. Because I'm just going to have to run around chugging potions. That's a really weird rock structure. I'm just going to have to run around chugging potions, pressing the buttons. That doesn't sound fun. Sounds like a chore. But alright. Well, I can't do it now because I have no healing. I'm going to have to go back to the site of grace to do that. Does this go back down? No. It's a permanent button. Looks like we're gonna, like, build a bridge across the whole thing. There's a ladder. Interesting. Wait, didn't this thing come out of the ground? Oh, no, that came out of the ground. This must have already been here. I was about to complain about the physics of that ladder being there if it rose from the ground. Look. It's a beetle right there. It's a... I think it's going to give me a spell, or it's going to give me somber smithing stones. I don't know yet. I love the tracking on the bow. Okay, somber stone. I couldn't tell if it was blue or not. Kind of looked a bit blue. There's basilisks in there too. They must be immune to the rot. Yeah, okay. I don't want to go this way because I don't have healing. I want to check out the portal to hell. I need to make more of these too. There we go. It's a good thing I've been picking up every single thing I find for the most part. I have a large amount of things that I can do. I'm just gonna die because there's nothing I can do here. Yeah, I can't get back over to where I was. Maybe I can do something. Nope. I'm just gonna have to do this, I think. Lake of Rot shoreside. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to start back here and try to make my way through the lake again. Man, so spooky. You ever see that movie The Mist? I really loved it when I saw it when it came out in 2007. And it's that same kind of terrifying concept of like you don't know what's in the mist. And it really adds a lot of suspense to that movie. And it's quite good. It's a really interesting horror movie. I definitely recommend it, especially because Netflix just recently put it on. And it's a hard movie to find, so if you haven't seen it, check it out on Netflix. Ah, you've seen it, Thousand Demon. Yeah, cool. It's a cool one. It's a classic. It's not like a well-made movie. It's dated as all hell. And a lot of the acting and the writing is kind of dog shit. But it's just got such a cool concept. And the designers of the, the quote-unquote bad things in that movie, they did a good job. Here's one of the buttons. Oh, I didn't even need to use that. I was able to get here without getting rotted. What? Maybe I should have jumped on that. Oh. Oh, this is way cooler than I thought it was gonna be. Glowing Eye Basilisk. He's stuck. Cool thing in Elden Ring, I noticed if you roll through something, it actually gets on your clothes and continues to cause buildup even after you leave the substance. You gotta be careful not to roll in the rot. Is that just a useless rock over there? So that's where we're going next. This is kind of cool because it's designed for you to be able to maybe not get Scarlet Rot on your way over. Like you could maybe make it. And then we're basically creating a bridge. It's an item over there. Go get that item. I feel like this area would be really difficult if you came here when you didn't have like these materials. But because I went to Liurnia and I went to Caelid, I had the Sacramental Bud from Caelid, and I've got the Crystal Cave Moss from Liurnia. So, piece of cake. You'd recommend the book if you do not like the movie. Great Stephen King novel. Oh, I bet I would love the book so much more. The movie's cool for the visuals. It's just, you know, books are better. They really are. Movies have their place, but a great book beats the greatest movie any day, in my opinion. Warming Stone. I've got Rot again. Let's kill the Basilisk, shall we? Ooh, the Basilisks are really smart to put in this area, right? Because if you're stuck on an island, you have to basically choose between, do you dodge the mist or do you dodge the rot? Like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's a cool design choice from FromSoft. Oh, I could say that's a cool design choice from Software, and it's a pun, just on its own, because their name is a pun. Look at that, it's a follower over there in the mist. How cool does that visual look? And the basilisk jumping out, like, popping out of the ground like daisies is pretty funny, too. Where am I going? Doesn't that look like an Erdtree avatar corpse? That branch over there? No, that's a Dragonkin soldier. That's a Dragonkin soldier corpse. Maybe it's alive. Maybe you have to fight a Dragonkin soldier right here in the middle of this lake. I hope not. Alright, I'm just gonna have to depend on heals. Oh, no way! You do! You do have to fight him in the lake. That's kind of bullshit. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Remember, he's easy, but we're dying from Scarlet Rot the whole time, so we gotta do it fast. He's gonna pull the hand out and do another shockwave. Watch out. Oh, I misinterpreted that move. I think I can do it. I think I can DPS him down before I run out of potions. Try button. Okay. I didn't see the button, but I'll look for it. Ah, there's a bridge that I can raise to help with the fight, isn't there? Hang on a second. Oh, interesting. Oh. Ah, it gives you some islands to work with. To be fair, though, I think I can beat this guy without the islands. I don't think I need the islands. The islands are great, but I kind of want to, like, prove that I can do it. It's not that hard of a challenge. I know I know everyone knows I can do it. It's not that big a deal. Because it's not like it's a test of skill. It's a test of how many materials did you farm. Because I just happen to have a lot of these. and healing pots as well. So yeah, I'll just fight using the islands and stuff. Oh, but I'm rotted. So let's get rid of that. And now we can maybe do this. Oh, I'm rotted again. Shit. He's gonna sweep again. Oh, oh look, there's rot coming off of his attacks, I think, because he's like bringing up the, I should heal. That was a bad idea. He's gonna get me. Nope, we're good. Ah. Oh, I hit the dodge button a tiny bit too late. I knew he was gonna do that, and I was just not quick enough. Thanks, Thousand Demon. I will. Stake of America. I think this is the third time I fought a Dragonkin soldier, so it's not too bad at this point. At least they try to do something different every time they reuse a boss. Like add a new element. This time there's rot. Last time there was like ice lightning. Alright, let me see if I can get my Scarlet Rot out of here. And then heal. Without him hitting me. Oh! What? I didn't even notice what happened there. Maybe I should shoot him from far away here. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh, man. And then he's gonna pull it out and do another shockwave. Iframes? I don't know how to iframe that attack. Watch out. Slam? What is that? I couldn't tell what it was. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I got some distance. Now I can see. Watch out, he's gonna pull it back. Shockwave. Die. $58K. That's a lot of runes. Whoa. This seems really cool. Wait, I'm still getting Scarlet Rot because I rolled in the shit. Where's my soap? I'm dirty. Oh, it wasn't necessary. It wore off. But I have some soap for that very reason. Never leave home without your soap. Yeah, the sword looks really cool. It really does. I'm excited. Oh, the Claymore. I forgot that I had this. Serpent God. There it is. Look at that hilt. Fancy. Oh, it's like a katana type weapon. A weapon made by sharpening a gravelstone scale. Thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality into an unclouded blade. Gravelstone scale. Isn't that just their scale? Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit pale imitations of their skyborn kin. Ah, this was the reference. This was the reference to Dark Souls. Apparently in Elden Ring, there was an ancient time where stone dragons ruled. That's just Dark Souls. That's the same precursor to Dark Souls. So this is the same universe. Why would they also have stone dragons? Why would they reuse that concept if they didn't want to tell us it's the same universe? I think that just makes it pretty clear. Ice Lightning Sword. Cool! Aww. I'm so glad I found this. I'm definitely going to use this later in the game, without a doubt. Because I really love that Ice Lightning spell. So now I can pair that with the Ice Lightning Sword attack from this one. Call down a bolt of Ice Lightning into the blade and bring it down upon a foe. Very cool. It will persist for a while. Oh, it has a self-buff. That's what's missing from the Godslayer blade, because the Godslayer blade, you have that really cool attack, like the Mortal Draw, but then it doesn't buff the weapon, which really is, it would have made it so much better. This actually has a self-buff as part of the weapon art. We can't try it right now. I don't have enough stats, so I can't show it off. But later on, I'll definitely be using that. Oh, did I read the... I did read the lore. Alright, so let's get our bearings here. That might be a button over there, or it might be the one that I've already pressed. It looks like there's something to do over there. Likely running. I'll just keep the Scarlet Rot on for now, so that I can explore. Nice. Yeah, if you're going to use an item, if you fall off a ledge, it cancels the item usage. It's actually pretty handy. I think it's actually a strat commonly used in speed running for some reason. I don't remember why. I think you use it to, like, animation cancel. Faded Erdleaf Flower, Aeonian Butterflies. There might be nothing here but crafting materials. Look at this little tiny door. I can't fit through there, huh? What is in here? It's just a trap. That's all it is. It's just a troll. All right, where am I going now then? I'm out. I'm dying. My runes are just in the middle of the lake now. I had no heals left. I wasn't paying attention at all. So there we go. Stake of America, please. I think that's pretty close. Every time I'm saying Stake of America, I'm reminded of my wonderful country that I love so much. America. There they are. I'm gonna wait a second and drink some water while I let the Scarlet Rot go down. Nice. Now here, I'm gonna get rotted, so I can't make it that far. So I'm wondering if I can use that to my advantage. I'm gonna run out of boluses at some point. Because if I get rotted over there, maybe I can go run over there too and check that out. I don't know. The mist is really obscuring, like, where I need to explore. I know I could have used the island over there, but I still would have got rotted. I don't think I can make it. I've got the runes. Maybe my priority should be going back to a site of grace so that I can heal. Wait. Is that the button that I pressed to open, to lift up these? Or is it that button over there? It's hard to tell. Let's check it out. I think this is a new button. Nope. Okay. So that means I have to go over there. There's an item over there, though. I want it. Am I gonna make it? Nope. Didn't make it. But I'm just gonna leave the rot and heal. Come on. Golden Rune rank 9. I mean, that's kind of good. I still have heals left. I think I'm going. I want to check out this place. If I die though, my runes are going to be in a lot harder of a place to get. But I could always just like teleport out of here after it's explored. Oh, I've been here, I think. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. So in that case, maybe I should go back to the site of grace since we're so close to the beginning, and then I can level up. Is your stamina? Oh, never mind. I thought the stamina was regenning slow because we were in the lake. Oh, right. We have a flask upgrade. 8 and 4. I actually think I need 10 and 2 in this area. We really need a lot of health potions. Level up my FP. I could do health. I need to level up my health so that my bar is even. But I want FP so that my cerulean flask is better. Because right now my cerulean flask actually gives me more FP than I have. So it's inefficient, isn't it? So let me do more FP, and then I'll raise my health to be even. Because I like even bars. Right, I need a few more runes, 3,000 or so. That might be good. More than good. FP to 184. Level 101. The rate at which we level now, excuse me, the rate at which I'm leveling now, it's like World of Warcraft slow almost. It's really slow. Just thinking. Just thinking. Because I think if I follow this path, I should be able to figure out where the next button is. Is that a button that I've already pressed? Hello, Kirito. Thanks to... Oh, I'm gonna die! Fuck! Welcome to the stream. Ugh. As we explore the Lake of Hell. That's why I leveled, though. I'm doing great. How are you doing? How is everyone doing, actually? I forgot to activate this. I'm not really doing co-op, but... I mean, I might decide to do co-op in the future. I wonder how that system works. Like, when you... because something I've noticed when I did do co-op a bit, I would always get summoned to the area that I'm closer to. As if it prioritizes summoning pools that are close to you. I would rather just get summoned to any summoning pool anywhere that is appropriate for my for players of my level, you know, rather than actually having to go to the physical location. Doesn't that defeat the purpose of the whole summoning pool thing? Whoops, wrong item. It does, yeah, it does do that. Interesting. Why not just have summoning signs then? I mean, it's still better than summoning signs. It only sends your sign to close activated pools. That sucks. Because it would be so much better for co-op to just send your sign to every summoning pool, right? But then I guess things would get too crazy and there'd be too many summoning signs. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be too crazy, because even though your sign would get sent to every pool, you're only only players that are within your level range will be able to see your summon sign, right? So it wouldn't be too bad. I think they could do it. Anybody have any idea where to go? Anybody see the next button? That's a button over there, right? Or is that just a column? No, wait, that's the button. I see it. That's the button over there. Yep. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get rotted. That's fine. Basilisk. He's just happy to be here. I can't craft because of the basilisk, so I've got to kill him. Maybe he'll just ignore me. There was no button. Maybe... Oh, there it is. Oh! If you get wet and get out, it's not as powerful. I hear ya. Yeah, that's why you don't want to roll in the stuff too, because then it covers you and it builds up faster. Jumping doesn't seem to work though. I've noticed that they figured out that they don't want the players to just be able to bunny hop so that they don't get rotted. I thought that was funny that FromSoft patched that in for this game. What did that lift up? I missed it. More islands so that I can go over there, maybe? Safety ahead. Okay, this way. Gotcha. Bloodhound Step gets you there faster. Ah, yeah. Quick Step, like using Quick Step, but Bloodhound Step is better. I gotcha. I guess I'm going this way? I don't know. I'm missing something. Because I wasn't really paying... Oh, I'm out of boluses. Let me make some more of those real quick. And hurry. Oh! It was right on the edge. Oh, so close. Yeah, I totally missed what the button raised because I was facing the wrong direction. So I no longer have an indicator of where I'm supposed to go. I'm just gonna have to figure it out. Oh, hang on. Before we continue, very important, I need to make more boluses before a basilisk prevents me from doing so. Kirito, thanks for the follow. That's cool. Hopefully that means we'll get to see you around here more often. I've pressed that button already. Yeah? Yeah. All right, let me just think for a second here. I still haven't been down there. That's fine. I could go over there in that direction. The only thing that concerns me is that the button I pressed is over there. So maybe there's something over to the left that I raised. I'm just going. I can heal if my health gets low. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not gonna heal the Scarlet Rocks, I'm just gonna get more of it. Maybe these are what lifted up to allow me to get over here. Yeah, I bet that's it. I bet that's exactly what it was. Now we can get through without getting rotted, so we'll heal it up. I've already been over there. Oh. Ah, nice. We made it. Quick break to let that go down. I may have hit them all. I think I did. Someone was way too into tie-dye the week they designed this blood river. Isn't it great? I want that as my screensaver. In fact, I could actually just make my own screensaver from this. I could make my own little screensaver GIF. I can get a good shot of it. Let me sit here while I let the... Oh, good. I wasted enough time. The Scarlet Rot is gone. We can continue. Oh, but there's more. What are we looking at here? Oh, there's stairs. There's also a drop down on the right side. But it connects to the left side. Cool. So we don't need to go there. Here we go. This is like ancient Mayan temples. Like ancient Aztec sacrificial temple we're about to walk into here. Big statue over in the distance. I'm very curious about who those men, the old men statue is, like the one with the branches. All right, we're going down, huh? Deep into the temple. I'm gonna rest. I also need to adjust my flasks. Since we're going into this area where I assume I'm gonna be fighting things, like, should I use a bit more magic flasks? I don't think there's anything over there. Yeah, Diablo dungeon vibes. Very true. The music helps too. Grand Cloister. Oh, the Diablo reference actually is more on the nose than you even than I was originally thinking, because there's a specific area in Diablo 2 called the Cloister, the something something cloister, and it's these are the only two times I've ever heard that word used in a video game, so immediately it does reek of Diablo 2. Centipede? It's a good thing they made them easy to spot, huh? Summoning pools, on the other hand, I typically have a hard time spotting. Thankfully, the player base knows this, and they're always putting messages next to it. Thank you, thank you. Let me actually, yep. Very handy. Down. Are those the centipede things? They are. What are they called again? Kindred of Rot. Prawns. Prawns for short. Yeah, we'll just call them prawns. Wow, that reminded me of D9, of District 9. What a cool movie that was. I just love mockumentary movies in general. But D9 was fantastic just because of the social commentary tied into it. Wait. Was there another golden centipede up there that I missed? Pests is what you call him, Thousand Demon? Probably, yeah, probably not, Kirito. I just remember, oh, I don't know if I can make that jump. Yeah, I can't make that jump. Which means maybe you were supposed to drop down to it from somewhere else. But somebody made it over there. How did they get there? You know, I'll just have to figure that out after this. Sneaky mode. What do I have equipped? I've got health equipped. Let's change that to the obscuring veil. See? I bet they won't be able to see me until I'm like right on top of them. In fact, just run past, you think? They see me. Oh! I wonder if that might not have been a one-shot if I hadn't been running. I think I was sprinting when it hit me. And essentially everything one-shots me when I'm sprinting. Okay, cool. I can check if I missed that centipede. Because I remember seeing a golden centipede somewhere. And going like, ah, look. There's one. But was it the same one that I picked up? Grand Cloister. Yeah, I can run past the pests. I don't really care about fighting them. But this is a good opportunity to see if there's anything I'm missing, too, over here. No. No, I'm not. No centipede. No other drops. It was the one I got, thanks. The spell is called Pest Threads. Ah, so that's where pest comes from. I could shoot them from far away. Do they die in one hit? No, they don't. So 2 hits then. So let's, in that case, I'll switch to the lower FP cost. And then 1 more baby shot. It's expensive, but it's really easy. A really easy way to deal with them. Uh-oh. Ah! I thought I could dodge it. Cool. I want to get those items. Let me see if I can kill... Kirito, sorry if you're like, when you do like yes or no, it does make it hard for me to tell what you're saying yes or no to. Because of the delay. Because I talk enough that I'm like, what are you saying yes to or no to? The body, be aware of the trap. Be wary of trap, eh? I'm just chugging potions like nobody's business right now. There is a trap. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's a curse rotted greatwood thing, whatever it's called. That's pretty funny. I never would have expected that. I thought there was going to be like something falling on me. There's still 1 more item. Did anybody see what the item was? I missed it on the playback, damn. Ulcerated Tree Spirit, thank you. I was getting it mixed up with the Dark Souls 3 boss. By the way, early on in my Elden Ring playthrough, I fought the Ulcerated Tree Spirit in the Fringe Folk Hero Grave, and I did it with like a level 1 character with a torch. It was like the first little mini challenge that I gave myself. Can I beat the stupid thing with a torch? Smithing Stone 8, cool. Thanks, that's helpful. You're probably not wrong. I'm dead. That's okay. That means I can just, without a conscience, just go grab that item, because if I die, it won't matter now. I do want to kill the Ulcerated Tree Spirit, too. So after I grab the item, if I can somehow survive, we'll get to a distance where I can just shoot it with spells. I'm pretty good at fighting it in melee, but I don't want to fight it in the rot, obviously. Man, that is quite a distance. So let me just say, because I really like parkour, and so whenever I play platforming in games, I try to envision myself doing it in real life. That drop might be too far. But do you see how there's like another tiny ledge? Yeah, wait a second. Let me calculate. That's about 5, 10, 15. It's a little bit less than a 20-foot drop. So actually, it is possible to do. But maybe not for me. I don't think I'm strong enough. Because in essence, you gotta have some real strong legs. As soon as you hit the ground, you have to be absorbing your impact as you bend your knees, and then immediately be leaning into the hand plant, absorbing with your arms, and then rolling to dissipate any remaining kinetic energy. So it's possible with good technique and strong ass legs. I think I would break my legs though if I tried to do that. That's too far for me. Shit. The stupid pest. Forgive me. I need to focus a bit. I need to kill the pest, right? Kill the pest, then I can go get the item. It just looks hella high. So here's something that I'm forgetting though. Because if you hang from here, that subtracts another 5 feet. Then I'd be able to drop. But then I wouldn't be able to roll from out of that hang, so I don't know. It's a tough one. Wait. Kill the pest. Now, can I get this item and escape? Run. Yep. Sure can. What's he gonna do now? Is he gonna come after me? Oh, yeah. He's coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, that attack gets me a lot. Wait, I'm rotted? Shit. No! The pest bros! If it wasn't for the pest bro, I would have had it, because none of the attacks except for the grab can one-shot me. So it's really not that hard of a fight. I got this. Eliminate all of the pests, then we shall fight the tree. Sneaky mode. I don't know which one it was that got me. I'm just gonna have to get them all. I see what you did there, Thousand Demon. They really are aptly named, because aren't these, like, ever since the Celia Crystal Tunnel, haven't these guys been obnoxiously annoying? They really have been a pest. It's that ranged attack that they have. It's really obnoxious. I should have brought more mana potions. We're gonna be in trouble. Let's conserve mana. There's still one more, though. But I'm scared to shoot it with the bow and run out of mana. Let's go. Now let's run in and just do melee. Pest Glaive. I think I've already got that before. Okay. I think I want to heal. Never mind. What I meant is I actually want to heal and restore my potions, and the only way to do that was to let myself die. So, you know what? I actually did that on purpose so that we can come here and I can re-equip my potions. Because I can already tell we're going to need more of the blue ones. How much more, do you think? I think that. If you guys get really bored of me fighting this tree, I'm expecting to win this next fight. But if I don't, and you're getting sick and tired of me doing this over and over, we don't have to do the tree. I can come back and do the tree after whatever's over there. So, you just let me know, folks. It's not all about me. Even though it's my playthrough. I really don't mind what order we do things in. Just as long as I get to do everything. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to eliminate pests again. Before I can do the fight. It's these guys too, right? Was it this one? Alright. And then there's these, too. I guess I have to kill them, too, huh? I should not have been using Lusats for all of those shots, I just realized. It was unnecessary. Yeah, I could have just used the regular, what is this called? Carian Regal Scepter. We can Ash Summon for this. Interesting. I don't think Ash Summons are very good against the Ulcerated Tree Spirit. They tend to just die. It's my experience with them. What's it doing? Whoa! It's doing the charge attacks. The charge attacks are kind of dangerous. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're in the game. We're in the game. What's it doing? Breath attack? It has a different breath attack! It's got like a Scarlet Rot breath attack. It's got a lot of health, too. It's blowing up. Run away. No problem there. Swift attack. Backhand. It does more damage than the previous tree spirits have done. I'm definitely aware of that. I need mana. Here we go. Shit's getting real. Oh no, it's rotting me just by being close to it. It's rotting me by being close to it, guys. I just realized that now. That's bad. Run away. Remember, look at the ground so you can see where those flames are popping out. Uh-oh. Always a late dodge on the tail swipe. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. Scarlet Rot got me. It's in rot 24/7. It's been infused with the rot. This is cool. I like this. Because even though we fought the Ulcerated Tree Spirit before, this gives, like, multiple new elements. The fact that we have to fight around the rot, and then it also gives you rot being near it. It's got rot breath. Like, it's different enough where I'm happy to fight this guy again. But if I see any more of those Burial Watchdog mini-bosses, I'm gonna be disappointed. We fought enough of the Burial Watchdogs, I think. Oh, I forgot to switch off Lusats. Yeah, so Lusats increases damage, but also cost, so it's not worth using in this situation. Can I just quickly two-shot this guy? 1, 2. I can. All right, this will make this go faster. I am learning. The difference between the fully charged shot and the non-charged shot is a lot less than you would think, isn't it? Dodge. Didn't make it. Maybe I can just kill him. Alright, now we'll get Lusat's for maximum damage. Let's do this. It's a good thing they put items here to lure you to the guy, right? Uh-oh. I have no boluses. I have to do the fight with no Scarlet Rot recovery. That sucks. Breath attack. What's he doing? Head slam? No, it's a charging attack. I mistimed it. It's the grab. I'm dead. The wall. I've actually fought this enough that I never get hit by the grab attack. But believe it or not, just the fact that the ulcerated tree spirit was behind the wall for a bit literally made me misread the telegraph, which is crazy. Like, I'm not trying to just make excuses. It's just an interesting observation. Because I kid you not, remember I tried to beat the thing with a torch. I've fought the ulcerated tree spirit many, many, many times. So I know its telegraphs pretty darn well. And that's the first time in a while that has gotten me. The move that does usually get me, I can actually tell you about. So, make sure we eliminate this guy. Dodge, please. Oh! He has an attack where he does a swipe, and then he quickly hits you with the tail. And the initial swipe before the tail swipe, I often get confused with another move, and then I'll get hit by the tail swipe. So, it's definitely a harder one to deal with. Oh no, he's dodging me. What? NPCs should not be allowed to dodge. Almost 666 damage. I'm gonna have a lot of pet sclaves. Oh, pests, sorry. So this right here, you know what that looks like? That looks like what remains on the map when you pick up those lightning flowers. What are they called? What are they? Altus Bloom. Or Fulgur Bloom, that's what it is. Not Altus Bloom, that's different. Fulgur Bloom. That looks like Fulgur Bloom. Why would that be here, huh? Remember, this is from Soft. And I did not pick this. This is an empty, like, you can't loot this. Normally there would be a yellow blossom on top. But they decided to put that there for some reason. And they typically don't do stuff randomly. So what are they trying to say here? I really don't know. It's really random, isn't it? It's not like any of the other plants in the area. It doesn't seem like an accident. Is it trying to tell me to use lightning against the tree spirit? Perhaps. Oh, I forgot to get my boluses back. So, I don't know if we can win this. I'll try. Oh no. Ha! I actually walked out of the way of that attack somehow. Heal. Oh! I didn't know it was the head swipe because I was turned around. Yeah. This fight is actually really handy to not lock on, because if you can keep the camera facing it, you can always tell what attack is coming. But as soon as he's behind you, like what happens right there, because I was healing, I couldn't turn the camera at the same time. I bet I could figure out how to do that, though. Heal and turn the camera at the same time. I use my right thumb to heal. So if I use my right index finger to heal instead, I can move the camera with my thumb at the same time. I'll do that next time. But if you can keep the camera on him, it's easy. It's easy to dodge what's coming next. But if you're locked on, you'll lose track of him. You gotta do it manually. Wait a second, I was wrong. Check it out, guys. It's just Dukist Herba. That's all it was. I must have just been picking it up on accident every time. We'll get it, Kirito. I'll get it on this one, or, you know, very soon. This just really sucks to have to kill these every single time. You know what is a really cool concept that I haven't seen anybody do yet? Do a Soulsborne game playthrough where you purposefully make every single encounter as hard as possible. So when you go into a room, you aggro every single enemy and you fight them all at once, right? What is that, like an aggro run? Do people do that, aggro runs, where you just aggro everything and try to debuff yourself as much as possible? Thank you, Thousand Demon, thank you. I would have forgotten. As soon as this pest dies, we're making them. Uh-oh. I don't recover fast enough to dodge that. Let's make many. Okay, Lusats. Heal the rot. Uh-oh. Ugh, let's not get rotted early. It's the head swipe. That one's dangerous. Can't see. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Because something that I've noticed, I don't have as much wiggle room as I had before. At all. Most of the attacks will kill me unless I'm full health. And then even if I'm full health, the grab will still kill me, but I'm not too worried about the grab. So I think staying full health is going to be important in this fight. So if I make a mistake, it doesn't just end me. So yeah, let's see if we can kill these pests without losing any health. I need to stay far away from them, I think. Remember the curse-rotted Greatwood in Dark Souls 3, though, and how it's kind of lame? To me, the ulcerated tree spirit is like the curse-rotted Greatwood, but they got it right. The enemy design is just really cool. I like that mini-boss quite a lot. If we stay far away, they don't shoot me. That seems to be the key here. I have a lot of runes. I had no idea. So now we're full health, which is great. Because that attack last time that got me, it wouldn't kill me if I was at full health. Oh, it's because of the Scarlet Rot that I wasn't at full health. Okay, let's heal then. Full health the whole time. I think it's necessary. Look at this. He didn't aggro. Yeah, Kirito, thanks to you as well for the reminder for the boluses. I obviously just saw Thousand Demons because his was the last one, so it was on the bottom of the chat. I should just, if I just thank chat, then I will equally thank all of you. That's something that a small-time streamer hasn't learned yet. You don't thank specific people necessarily. You can thank chat as a whole. And then they know who they are. What do you think? Shoot him with the bow? I don't know. I'm hitting my vape. I feel like I need to take advantage of this somehow. Because as soon as I shoot it, he's just going to charge me. Like, that's not really too helpful. But I can get a little bit of damage off of him, I guess. Let's see. Let's see how much. Let me get really far away, too. I don't think that the bow has a limit on distance. I haven't found it yet, anyway. All right. Excuse me? Dropping attack him? No, that won't be good for my character. Oh, okay. That was crazy. Let me just explain what happened in my brain so that you can also enjoy this. When I fired the arrow dissipated, but it dissipated exactly where my targeting reticle is. And so in my brain, I thought that the arrow projectile stopped and froze in midair and was not moving. I literally thought that's what happened for like 5 seconds until I figured it out. So if that is too far, what's the range of this bow? This is going to be handy for my own knowledge. Is this close enough? It is close enough. Yeah, that damage isn't worth it. Carian Slicer all the way. Watch for the slam. There it is. No tail swipe. There's the tail. Oh no! Charging, grab attack. I have no mana. Get close to the breath attack. Is this the tail swipe one? Oh! You can tell I'm really scared of the of the tail swipe combo. Not the slow tail swipe, the quick one. Uh-oh, I'm dead. It didn't do that much damage. That was surprising. Yeah, that one's easy. And I still messed it up. Heal. Dodge. Attack. Dodge the quick tail swipe. Let's get back over to the middle. Breath attack. That gives us some DPS time. Does he have Scarlet Aura? He does. So staying close to him for too long, bad idea. Breath attack. Explosion. Is it coming? It's about that time. Oh! It's not the explosion. It was the head slam. Yes, we did it. We did it. Golden seed. And, you know, like a handful of runes. Really not that many runes. Like 12k runes did I get? That boss was harder than the other tree spirits, but gave me less runes than the other tree spirits. A little bit strange. Can't say I agree with that. The explosion is the transition to phase 2, where he has the rot aura. Ah, so the first explosion designates the rot aura. That makes sense. That explosion did hardly any damage, which is interesting. I guess that makes because the original Ulcerated Tree Spirit, the explosion did a lot of damage. So I wonder if it's because it's like the rot version. They balanced it out with less overall direct damage. They're worshipping something. This could be a fun place. Ooh, I don't know if I have enough mana potions. Never mind. I was gonna summon something just to watch it fight these guys for fun. But, I think instead, we'll kill them one at a time. I'm not confident running through here is a good idea, because they're just gonna shoot me in the back. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking too, Kirito. I think the majority of the damage of the move is the rot. So without getting rotted, it's not a problem. Has anybody ever counted how many arms these things have? Oh, he got close enough that now he's dodging me. Oh, it goes around walls. Oh, that went through the wall as well. I need to heal. Yeah. How many arms do they have? Many is the answer. I'm trying to stay far away so I don't aggro too many. Oh. Jeez, Loretta's great bow is expensive. Just keep backing up, and they're not a problem. I could probably just charge this guy. You know what's funny is he has no idea that all of his buddies are gone. So when he turns around to fight me, he's gonna notice that everybody's dead and he's all alone, and he's gonna piss his pants. Guys, where did everybody go? Guys! Oh shit, he might kill me. I know the range of that attack, buddy. Uh-oh. Reset. Use the pillar in case he does a ranged attack. Roll through. You always roll forward, not sideways. No, I mistimed the triple attack. That's okay. We killed the tree spirit, so this time I can just quickly go through these guys. You think I should try running now? I have 60k runes. I can't try running. Sorry, I can't do it. I'll lose the runes. If I can run and grab the runes easily, then maybe I can run through. Let me see. No, it's too risky. There's no way. Because even if I get through there, what if I die on the other side? Then I'm going to have to make the run every time to get my runes back. I don't think it's a good idea. It may save time, but... I'm nervous about fighting more than one of these. You know what would be really helpful? If the range of the great bow was equal to the range at which you can lock on. See, I can lock on from pretty far away. But I think that right here is the limit of the lock-on. There's the limit of the lock-on. But if I fire a bow from here, it won't make it. I gotta go from, like, right here, I think. So yeah, you just basically have to memorize the visual range of the bow in order to know if they're in range. Yeah, it's kind of tough. What? Just shoot one into the floor for good luck, I guess. Herba. What's going on over here? There's a coffin. It's another coffin. No way, we can go deeper. That's insane. I'm doing the coffin last. I'll do the coffin after this other stuff. But that's crazy. That's the third coffin we found. We're just going deeper and deeper and deeper. talisman do I have on? The concealing talisman. Let me put on the scarab beetle. I want to get some more runes from these pests. Where is it? Rank 9 Glovewort. That makes this seem like an endgame area, doesn't it? The fact that they're giving me, like, the highest ranking stuff that you can get. Might as well play it safe. Even the pests' voices reminds me of the fallen demons in Diablo 2. Very similar. It's a chest. I thought there'd be a boss. Hidden path ahead. Scorpion's Stinger, eh? Another dagger. Okay, it's kind of ugly. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. It's a scarlet rot weapon. Gotcha. Ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. That's a strange sentence. Crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. What makes something an outer god? The fact that it's not part of this, like, land? What's the name of this land? Because Limgrave is the starting area. You've got Caelid. What's the name of, like, this whole world? Does anybody know that at this point? Maybe they mean a god, like, from outside of the entire world. I don't know. I'm not going to bother checking the moveset. Did it have an interesting weapon art, though? No, it just says repeated thrust. Twist to build power, then unleash a flurry of thrusts. That is the same technique that I use in bed. Let's check out the coffin, shall we? I guess it's a scorpion god, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Is there a scorpion, like the Scorpion King from The Mummy? I can't think of an actual... Dark Souls 2 had, like, a scorpion person in it. What's the name of that scorpion boss? It's not Nishandra. That's, like, the final boss. I don't know. I don't remember Dark Souls 2 as well as the others. The world name is The Lands Between. Yes, yes it is. That's true. Now I remember. The Lands Between what? The Lands Between what, exactly? It almost makes it sound like this land is separate from the real world. Like we've got... It's almost like its own dimension between the realms of the world and men and all that. Kind of like how in Demon's Souls... the area within the colorless fog. This is the area within the colorless fog. Scorpionus Najka, I think so. It definitely was. If not that, it was very similar. Like, you might be off by a letter. Link, wake up. Another new area. Because Elden Ring has infinite content. You guys may think you finished the game, but really, somewhere there's another coffin leading to another place that ends with another coffin. Remember the Chalice dungeons that they procedurally generated? What if they procedurally generated multiple coffin areas? You copied it from the wiki, so that should be it. Ah, yes, yes. We can definitely trust that the wikis are correct. Well, at least for that we can. Are these eggs? What are these? I think they're just rocks. Or maybe some sort of fungal growth. The reason I was thinking, could they be eggs? Oh, it is going to be a boss. It's going to be an ancestral spirit boss, isn't it? This looks just like... Oh my god, it's this place. I thought that this was the original ancestral spirit stadium, but it's not. It's a different thing. Okay, cool. I'm glad it's a boss. I don't have a lot of mana, though, so I don't think it's possible for me to win. I'm gonna run out of magic. So I need a backup plan. I need, like, something I can fight with. Unfortunately, I have nothing. What's a weapon that will do decent damage even though it's not upgraded? Maybe something that does poison? I do have Rogier's Magic Rapier. I can equip this, and I can equip my Dexterity Talisman, and I think that this will work. There we go. So now I've got my backup weapon. Hit it with the staff, yes. Man, the staff is so pathetic. Because it does one... I don't even know, man. Sometimes when I have an enemy and he's got like a tiny sliver of health left, I'll try to whack it with my staff, and I'm never able to kill it. The staff whack might do 0 damage, I kid you not. I've whacked enemies with 0 health, and they don't die after several whacks, so... I don't know. Oh! See, this is why a face cam would be good, so you could see how my mouth was just agape in shock at this boss design. Obviously, you heard me freak out when I got hit with the laser. That was kind of unexpected. It's one of these things. It's one of those strange gravity creatures. This is such a Bloodborne boss. Oh my god. This is like when you find Amygdala, or when you finally find Abritas. Cosmic fucking horror. Hit it with the staff. Oh, I'm dead. Look at his face. Has to be my favorite boss design so far, just aesthetically. I want to get a closer look at it too. This is gonna be great. Ooh, I should have gone to the Site of Grace because I need to get more mana potions. Is there a Site of Grace in here with me? Nope. If we die again, then I'll go re-equip. What do I want to do, though? Do I want to do ranged attacks for this fight? I feel like ranged attacks could be good. Thanks, Kirito, for confirming. But they're too slow. My ranged attacks are too slow. I think I want to close the distance and just get in there. That's what I'm gonna do. Astel, Natural Born of the Void. Look at him! He's got a lot of health. Actually, I don't think it's the health. I think he's resistant to magic. So that looks like... That looked like an ability that I should have run away from. So he's got like a really dangerous ability, like an AoE explosion that we have to run away from. Okay. So if I fight him up close, I'm going to have to basically be running in and out, in and out. That looks like a kind of death bird. It does seem similar to the death bird. I'm really curious about... It's got some sort of patch on its forehead. And I'm rather curious about that. What's going on with its forehead? But I need to re-equip some spells, too, because I don't have a good ranged attack to use for this fight. I need a quick ranged attack. I'll try going up close again, just to see what we got. I think I lost all of my runes, by the way. I completely forgot that I had like 60k runes. That happens a lot. Okay, I'm dead. If I didn't lose them before, I definitely lost them now. Yeah, look at his forehead. Is that like a third eye? This looks like just like a dark void. One more like this, and then I'll go back to the Site of Grace and run back here so that we can change the spell count. This is an hours long boss fight. This is not a boss fight I'm beating anytime soon, just to let you know. There's a lot of moves that I have to learn that I don't know anything about. It's a lot of damage. Second tail swipe doesn't have the same range as the first. I don't know the timing for that yet at all. It's very late. Finally dodged that. Alright, now you're gonna do the AoE? What are you gonna do now? Is that a double? Ew, it is like an eye or something. I kid you not. Whatever's on his forehead, it's something creepy. It's not just like a brown, like a blue spot. It moved. I kid you not, it moved. And the way that it looks like it's got small bubble universes that make up its body. Did you see that? It looked like it had a sun and then like multiple bubble universes. In fact, maybe there's something significant about those orange spots. It's worse to try to parry. The laser is awful to try to dodge and worse to try to parry. Maybe I should try to parry it. Last Site of Grace. We need to change our spells for this fight. I don't think I even have a chance the way I am now. We need mana potions. We need a ranged attack. I could equip my parry, my spell parry, just to try it for funsies. All right, first slot, just in case we need it, Carian Slicer. It's still a very, very good spell. Now we need a powerful attack, powerful ranged attack. I think that he's magic resistant too, so maybe we need to be getting creative here. Pestilent Mist. Sorry, Night Maiden's Mist. It used to be called Pestilent Mist in the last game. Could do something like that. Could also equip my... Oh! Wait. What about... Creates dark space that draws in spells. You also have Renala's Full Moon. I'm gonna use the Carian Retaliation. And see if I can't get the timing for that. Meteors. See, this is what I'm thinking here. Rock Sling. I don't think Rock Sling does magic damage. I think it does physical. Which means that I can use this to better effect. I'll watch your... Yeah, let me watch your clip. Excuse me, 1,000 Demons, so I can see your partial parry timing. You're just using, like, the shield parry, though, right? Like Thop's barrier type thing. Wait, I missed it already. Huh. It's funny, because you just have to memorize the timing. There's really, like... It's so fast. You cannot reaction parry this thing. So I'm going to have to memorize when it comes out. Like, the amount of time that it charges up. We could also do Frost. I could hit him with Glintstone Ice Crag. Let's stick that on, too. What else do we have? I think that might be it. I could also do... No. That's gonna be it. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe one more magic missile attack just in case those other ones don't work out. So we'll use Comet as well. And then let me re-equip my flasks in case this is not going to be enough magic. We'll go 7 and 5. I don't think I need the rapier anymore. Oh. Okay. It's slippery, these rocks. Isn't that cute? It's like a mommy and a daddy jar bug thing. Avoiding. Okay. They're not gonna shoot me. You get the cutscene again. I have been to Jarbug. I missed it my first time going through that area, but since I've literally been scouring every single inch, like a lot of the times when I'm not streaming, I'm just going through areas that I've already been, looking for stuff that I missed. So I eventually found it, but it was off camera. And I talked to that NPC in Jarbug, and he said that I need like an item in order to continue whatever he's got for me. So yeah, it's just, yeah, that NPC's still sitting there until I find whatever item I need. Yeah, you noticed I said Jarbug, huh? Yep, that's where I got that from. They're not actually called Jarbug, I just happened to say it because I was thinking of that location. Nope. Nope. Come on now. Really? He's not gonna do it again. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I dodged it though. I just want to do it to feel cool, you know? I bet that's exactly why you did it too, Thousand Demon. I don't think it's that hard to dodge. You know the secret to dodging the laser? Try to parry it, and then when you parry early, you dodge. See? Because the problem is you always dodge early. But if you do that, if you parry when you think you need to and then dodge, you will always be... Oh, I'm dead. You will always do it correctly. That's the secret. I don't know if it's possible. I don't think it counts as a spell. Like, I think your partial parry might have just been a partial block. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you parry with correct timing something that you're not able to parry, I think you just take reduced damage as if you were blocking. The second one goes to the left. Oh no, it went to the right. I just got lucky. I missed. I need to get my meteorite staff. See if we can hit him from here. Oh yeah, you see that? It's because he's magic resistant. That's why all of my spells didn't do anything. I mean, they did pathetic damage, they really did. So meteor is the way to go. Physical damage. I hit one meteor, and look how much damage that did. I think I got counter damage because he was in the middle of a spell. Alright, this just went from like a really hard boss to a much easier boss. I mean, we'll see the rest of his moveset. Uh-oh. He's close to me. Get away. It's a lot more dangerous up close. Can I fit another attack in? Uh-oh. Whoa. What's that? AoE? He's teleporting. He teleported to above me. Oh, he grabbed me. It is an eye. It's a third eye. It's a blue eye on his forehead. I saw it. Great. I'm glad I got grabbed. I can beat this guy. Now that I actually do decent damage, I don't have to survive for like 20 minutes to win. I can just do it in like 5 minutes. Great. Lake of Rot. Now, fighting this guy in melee is a lot harder. I can already tell. This is, oh, you can just sprint to dodge the laser. But yeah, it's super fast, so parrying it is the real challenge there. Hitting the tail did way less damage, of course. You can get nice and close. I hit the arm. I need to time these so I can hit the head. Oh, you won before you successfully parried. Yeah. I'm not sure that it's possible. He literally eats... Oh, he didn't eat me. Some grabs, they actually eat you, and it's kind of funny because then the camera like follows your corpse through their belly. Did you notice that? But yeah, I'm not sure that that laser's parryable because I don't think it counts as a spell or incantation. It's possible that it's like it's not even going to be able to be parried. It wouldn't surprise me. Like maybe you can reduce damage, but that's it. Your timing in that video looked spot on. I don't know how you can get better than that. Gotta get closer. And another one. Uh-huh. And then he's gonna what? Do the swipe? Uh-huh. Now what? Teleport? Uh-oh. Gotta really watch for the grab. Here he goes. Teleport. And then grab. Okay. No grab. That's new. No, it's not. That was the laser. That's simple. Bad timing. Okay, I need to get out from under him. He might do the AoE. Oh! Let me do Lusat's and see the difference in the damage. Oh, got lucky. I think I hit the tail and it did no damage. Oh. Oh no! I'm gonna miss my window. Shit, I missed it because I was out of mana. That's why you gotta pay attention to your mana. Where are you? I was too scared to fire a spell. Oh! It's the meteor spell. Ah! Too late on the dodge. I should just spam dodge for that or sprint. He's above me for the grab. Oh! I dodged it. Where is he? What the hell? Oh, he teleported. Cosmos meteor attack again. Oh no. I gotta spam dodge. Tail swipes. You always do 2. Without fail. He really should mix in a couple of single tail swipes to lull me into a sense of false security. I think that would be a lot more effective. It's always good to have moves that trick the player. That really, I feel like that really makes the victory feel that much sweeter when you can, like, figure out the tricks. The feints, you know? His eyes glowing. I think we're in, like, quote-unquote phase 2. Holy cow. Alright, the real trick to that meteor thing, if you sprint, you reduce the number of meteors to dodge, and then you're actually able to dodge them without panic rolling. So it's really not too bad. That one is kind of bad. I definitely... Oh no, the AoE explosion. Get away, get away! We're good. Because we didn't get caught in it, we only got caught on the edge. It didn't kill me. Meteors? Is he gonna do meteors now? Yeah. I'm gonna try running to the right and see if that's even better. Nah, the left is better. Unless it's, like, randomized where they go. Out of range. Oh, God, go to the left. Yeah. Oh! I missed the last meteor. I was trying to actually dodge them rather than spam roll. But I don't know, maybe spamming roll is better. I've got this, I think. Maybe this guy will actually give me enough runes for a level to make up for the other ones I lost. Haha. That one kind of sucks. Good hit. I'm gonna try and be a little bit greedier this time. Because I think the last time I really didn't take as many opportunities as I could have to attack. That does almost no damage. Gotta hit the head. Or the arm. Arm is decent. He's like right in front of me right now. Oh, I got a stagger. Nice. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the bonus damage because I don't have a melee weapon. And I had to use my potion. I'm gonna go for double, and then I'm gonna run from the meteors. Spam, spam. That was bad. I actually got hit by 2 meteors at the same time there. I haven't even tried Frost. Who knows? Maybe that's even better. Late on the dodge. Ooh, dodged early. Dodged late. Pretty good. It's funny because this boss is causing me 0 frustration. 0. Like, I wonder if that's like a boss design thing. Do you want a boss to be frustrating? Or do you just, like, is it possible for a boss to be challenging and not be frustrating? Like, is the only reason why I'm not frustrated is because I think I can win quite easily. I just have to, you know, have a good run. I don't know. You know what did frustrate me was a lot of the double bosses. The double pumpkin head was pretty frustrating. The double watchdogs, that was very frustrating. It pissed me off. But any single boss, I don't think I've been like upset at any single boss or felt that it was unfair. Look at that hit, 927 damage. Watch. Okay, he's over there. See if I can get an attack in. Ooh. It looks like if you get close to him, he doesn't do the meteor attack. That was new. Yes. And I'm gonna be able to get bonus damage. If you hit him, you still get extra damage. Not much, not as much as a parry or a post. What's that? Where are you? Try to get closer so he doesn't do the meteor. Nope, he's doing the meteor. Run. Oh, stay down. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought I knew how to deal with that, and now I don't know. Oh! Where are you? That is a fun move, that grab. It's really scary. Oh shit. Need to get closer a little bit. Tail swipes. You're gonna do a double. That gives me an opening. Very good. Back up. No, get closer. Dodging into that attack is so much better than dodging away. But now I gotta watch out for the gravity. I got caught. I don't think I can survive this. Yeah, I think it's a one shot. I don't have enough health. Like, the way that I'm playing the game, I think it's the way I'm playing the game, because I've been told that I don't have enough HP. And so I bet, like, because a lot of the difficulty so far in this playthrough has come from the fact that most big attacks one-shot me, so I have to dodge them perfectly to win. A lot of, like, regular enemy attacks one-shot me, too. So I just, you know, I've had to die a lot, rather than just healing to get through a fight. Ah, I've lost it. Do it again. I gotta practice. Do it again. Interesting. Something about rolling causes him to aim too low. Like, if you can time if you spam roll, I think that actually might be your best bet on dodging that beam. Okay, this is where I now need to run, because if you stay under him, he usually does, no, he didn't that time. He usually does the AoE. Look at that. He kind of just misses you if you dodge it. You have like a big window, actually. And then the meteors, I don't know. I thought I knew. There's like a certain... See that angle that I did there? I think you have to hit the right angle to miss most of them. Ah, shit. Get away from the AoEs. I have time to get a hit. What's he doing? Okay, tail spam. Can I get the stagger? No. He's so close to staggering right now. Grab! Oh! I'm dead. See what I mean? Like, no matter how good I do on any of this, if I get caught by the grab at any point, it's just over. It does make it very exciting and scary when the grab comes out. I do love it. I mean, and that's why people create their own challenges in these games. I mean, that's why. It's so much more exciting when it's riskier. The suspense. It went right through the camera. Missed. Shit. Hey, I actually dodged it. Whoa. He's gonna do meteors. I'm not close enough. No, he didn't do meteors. We're alright. Now he's doing that attack. That attack doesn't hit me. Roll through. Get away. Damn. We got plenty of heals. Stagger. Look at that. That damage was nuts. Where are you? Alright, maybe because I'm closer, he won't do the meteors. Nope, he still did it. Let me try and get the angle I got before. Oh yeah. You see that angle? You run left, and then you run diagonally towards and left. Shit. That's the angle. Tail swipes are no problem. Despite, they have a double hitbox though, so you can't dodge backwards on those. Gotta dodge to the side. I'm out. Did not notice that I was out. That was a perfect time to attack. And now I think I need to just wait. This might be the grab. Yes, it is the grab. That is so scary. What is that? The fuck's it doing right now? Okay, I see it. Meteors left, then diagonal left, and then dodge spam. Uh-huh. It's working pretty consistently so far. Dodge in, and then run away. It's not even worth it to go for an attack there. Okay, he's not doing the grab. He's not doing the grab. This is really good. This reminds me a lot of when you fight Midir, just the impact it has. Midir was the coolest boss entrance of any boss ever. It was so good. I'm choking. I just meant in real life, not in the game. I'm not choking in the game. I've got this. I'm too far away for that to hit, I think. Oh, wow. That was lucky. Tail swipes. Oh, no. I dodged the wrong side. Oh! This is it. Final attack, maybe. Yep. Quick. Put the thing on so that I get extra runes. Ah, I don't think I made it in time. 96k. And we got a remembrance for that? Really? So you don't just get them from like the main story bosses. You can get them from other bosses. There actually might be a lot more of these in the game than I thought. And the fact that this is going to give me some sort of item, I can't wait to find out what that item is. It might actually be like a sorcery or something really cool. Let's read some lore. Let's take a look at this like cosmic mist. Let's see if there's anything in this room. I bet there is. Yep. There is more. There is something up ahead. It's a seal. It's a magic seal. I don't think I have a key for that. Unless the same seal breaker that I have also works on this seal. It might. Alright, hang on. I can level up. I don't know what I want to do per se. I should probably just level up my health. Honestly. 769, okay. Maybe I should have kept those runes so that I could buy things. We still have 33k. We're good. Now then. I have 31 runes. I should be using my my great rune more often. 5 of these. What am I looking for again? Isn't it in here somewhere? I don't think I ever read the Star Scourge one either. Hewn into the Erd Tree. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radon. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. That was a rather underwhelming boss fight, I must say. Visually impressive, thematically cool, but too easy. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Hewn into the tree, blah, blah, blah. The power of its namesake can be unlocked, blah, blah, blah. A malformed star, born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. You know what this means? A lot of things have been tied together with just that statement. Or at least I think. Something fell from the sky at some point, and multiple descriptions have mentioned this thing. And so apparently it was this. It was the natural born of the void. That's what destroyed this eternal city and did something else. I can't remember what other description talked about something falling from the sky, but it was significant. Between here and the next stream, I'm going to read a lot of item descriptions and see if I can put some things together, because at this point, there's just a lot of interesting clues and tie-ins. We have 5 fingers. We've got a whole hand. Oh, we have 7 fingers. 5 if, I guess 6 if you don't count these. Alright, let's see if I can get through this seal. I have a seal breaker. I do. I just don't know if they're unique to particular seals. Yeah, I need a Ring of Oath. It's not even a seal breaker that I need. A Ring of Oath, apparently. Alright. There's more to do over here. But I'm getting ready to wrap up the stream, so the only thing that I'm going to do before we end today is I want to go to the finger reader and just take a look. Take a look at what these remembrances give us. Why is this broken? Why is there a broken thing right there? What is going on? This looks different. Why is there stuff on the floor? Didn't it change? Something's changed.
Greetings, are you here for... I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table. The howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. I can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself.
What is she talking about?
You should keep your distance. I know you're strong. I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table.
Past the round table, across the wing.
The wailing of spirits in fear of the curse.
What is she talking about? Is Nefeli down here?
No. How could I? Father has all now.
Oh! Holy shit, what is this? Give the Stormhawk King. We can give the Stormhawk King to her, for some reason. Okay.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it. I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
Interesting. I think we can finally start to see what's going to happen with Nefeli. I think giving her this hawk is going to help her come out of whatever depression she's in. You know, she feels useless right now, right? She wasn't useful to her father. now maybe she feels like she can try again with this new power. Or at least it will give her some small comfort. That's like bait, I guess.
Well, I took you for no matter it's all out
I
of your
rarely
arms,
come to see this guy, so every time I see him, he's like, I took you for dead. Does he still say that if you just talk to him regularly? Or does that actually something prompted by not talking to him for a while? Now, she said she can hear it from across the wing, from across the round table. Doesn't have something to do with this place, does it? Because we've already done this. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more. I think that's actually the other side of the door that I was just talking about, just by the geometry. Nah, I don't think there's anything in here. I remember checking it before as well. Oh, I do want to talk about this real quick, though. This corpse, the fact that it's all, like, burnt. I don't understand why, but it's, again, it seems very significant. Because this is where we find the Cypher Pita, which is the faith-only, like, blade. Hand blades. I don't understand the significance. Did that person basically lose control of their power and burn themselves? From across the wing, I can hear it. What is she talking about? Is there something over here? Let's talk to Gideon.
Journey to the capital, Lendell. To the east, the Two Fingers will deny you. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden
The Two
Ring.
Fingers may deny your passage no longer. So you have to kill two... You have to get 2 Great Runes to get through whatever he's talking about. I remember also Thousand Demon was talking about this. So there must be some, like, big fog gate that you will reach if you try to go past the Altus Plateau early. I don't need to worry about that, though. Wait, does he say something different about
Journey to
Radahn
the Two
now that I've
Fingers will
defeated
you
him?
may be. General Radahn, the famed Red, he fought millennia and by
No, it's
now-
the same. Wait. His former self anymore. Yeah, I think that was the same. What the fuck? Sorry for all the cursing, but like I don't know why I curse so much when I'm shocked in playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff, but I do. In real life, I rarely ever curse at all. It's not part of my lingo. Offer ghost form ball bearing. Oh my, I think I know what this is. Now we can buy... Wow, we can buy Ghost Glovewort all the way to 6? Strengthens Renowned Ashes. So we can now essentially upgrade all of the Renowned Ashes, if I just farm a bit, all the way up to 6. That's pretty cool. I don't have a ball bearing like that for the regular ashes, though. I would like that, because the regular ashes have a lot of fun ones to play with. What's going on here? This is Dung Eater. This is the Dung Eater. I recognize it. I thought he was bigger, but that's the armor.
I asked you not to disturb. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is.
Apparently I've already talked to him. Oh, apparently I've already talked to him.
Death and defilement.
It was so long ago, I didn't even remember. So then what's going...
You not be thankful of the whole. It is all that keeps your...
then what the hell's going on over here? Ah, rump. Is this what Roderica was talking about? Is it this guy? I think it is. But he doesn't talk to me. I don't know why. And he's only there in, like, invader form, which is weird. What if I should attack him? Right, I can't. He's got nothing new to say. So, last thing. We gotta go talk to the Two Fingers. Or the Finger Crone. Equipment of champions. Ooh. Ooh. What do we have here? We can get Radahn's stuff. Oh boy. Lost her husband Radagon. Her heart went along with him. I want to see the lore here. The golden line is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Siraj. Siraj is new. Never heard of Siraj. From his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the battlefield. His beast regent. So Radahn was taught by a beast? Yeah, it's all the same. Now, what on earth is this? Imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. They're great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are, in fact, the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Clean-Wrought Knights. Wow. So, number held 10. So, can you only buy 10 of these per playthrough? Only 10 per playthrough, really? Or maybe it's saying I've got 10 and I can buy infinite. Hang on. Where are the arrows kept? I do have 10 of them and I can buy infinite. Yes! I need to get a great bow so that I can play with this stuff. That's exciting. Great bows seem to be really cool and important in this game. Because I already know that there's a secret that you can only get if you have a great bow. I already know about that at the very least. Receive equipment of champions, receive power from remembrance. Okay, so now we can see the special things that we can collect here. The Star Scourge Greatsword. Strength 38. Requires some int, like the Ruined Greatsword. It's a curved, it looks cool. Curved greatsword of black steel. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif, just like the bow. Man, I want to get his great bow. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. So that's the gravity crest. Bring the two swords together and roar into the skies. Bring the two swords together? Do you dual wield these? Follow up with an additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. I think this is a dual sword. I think this is a colossal sword, but if you two-hand it, I think you actually wield two of them, based off that description, which would make this extremely cool and powerful. But I'm not sure. There's no way to tell. It doesn't say Star Scourge Great Swords, plural. So I could be wrong. That could just be a very misleading description. The Lion Greatbow. Also infused with gravitational power. Fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. But what makes that different from the other gravitational rain spell? It must be stronger somehow. Wait, when used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. I wonder if having the bow and the sword does something special. Or is that just fluff? Hard to say. This one does not scale off of int, so this is a good one to get for anybody. Remembrance of the Natural Born. You could get the Bastard Stars. Wow, it costs 10,000 extra. Bastard Stars. It's an int weapon or something. It's a flail. Formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprised the form of the Natural Born of the Void. Star debris. So that's what that was called, those balls. Imbue the Natural Born stars with the magic to perform a sweeping strike. The attack leaves a dark cloud of stars in its wake that lingers briefly before exploding. I gotcha. I remember that from the fight. Ooh, this is an Ash of War that we can get. Waves of Darkness. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. Grants affinities and skills, blah blah blah. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Ah, he did use this in the fight as well. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. The fact that it has a follow-up is cool. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. So only big things. Well, I'm gonna have some decision making to do. Between now and the next stream, what I shall be doing is some planning and some thinking, and also going over some other areas that I've already explored. Like, I want to double check this area for stuff, because I know I'm missing something because of this. And I also want to double check Volcano Manor and just go through that area again on my own, see what I've missed. Get both of the Radon sorts of both of the Radon sorts of feature wield. You might have to try that again. You can get both of the swords if you two-hand. Aha, thank you. That's what I was suspecting. So you can just buy one if you just get receive equipment of champions. If you just get just the Star Scourge Greatsword, you do two-handed and you have two swords. Yes, that's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you. That's pretty cool. You know what's funny is that's what I thought, but the only thing that says it is the fact that if you look at the description in the text, it's plural. It says he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades, but it doesn't say that it's multiple great swords. Interesting. I might be getting that. I think I might be respecking my character, because the other thing that I want to do before next stream is possibly respec my character and do something new. I've been doing sorcery for most of the game. You know, ever since I decided to spec into doing like sorcery stuff back then, and now I think I'm ready to try something else. Maybe I'll do melee and sorcery. Maybe I'll do melee and faith. Probably one of those two. It's OP when it is +9. Imagine when it's +10. That's awesome. All right, Kirito, it was really cool that you somehow found my stream. I have a very small number of viewers that come here regularly. So if you're here later on, you'll get to meet the others that you haven't met yet. You would do melee faith? Thanks for the suggestion, especially since you know some of the stuff that's coming up. I will take it. I'll probably I definitely won't do melee sorcery. So next time, I may be a melee faith character. I do want to use like the ice lightning thing. I also want to use that sword that we found today, which is faith and melee. So I'll do strength, dex. I think I'll do quality build and faith, so that I can also wield the Godslayer blade, which is really cool. Now, I also have to decide and figure out what to do with these remembrances. I have to decide if I want both or one. If I want both, I'm going to have to go and duplicate. But my understanding is that you cannot duplicate every single remembrance, so I have to pick and choose some of them that I won't duplicate. So, I'll probably not duplicate and get this, the flail. But I think I want both of the Radon ones, so I'm going to have to go duplicate his soul so I can get both of them. Very cool. All right, that's going to be it for this stream. Sorry if you just popped back in because you were taking a break, but I've reached a really good stopping point for today, and I've got some homework to do before the next one. It was a lot of fun. It's always a lot more fun with you guys around. So, have a good one, and I'll hopefully see you next time. Bye-bye.